Chad, I have bread. Chad, I'm eating bread. Give me a second, chat. I needed a snack. I needed a little snack, so I grabbed like literally a slice of bread out of the fridge. This is what we call poverty. Like, and it's a slice of white bread. It's a singular slice of white bread. The fuck are you on about? Oh my god. Maybe I'll do have terrible task. Lore accurate transmask food, raw bread. Exactly. You get it. Welcome on in, everybody. Greetings from the archive. How's everyone doing tonight? Hello. Welcome on into Quarry, to Pizza, to Neptune or Echo. Congrats on the first right there. To Gremlin Transbian rather. Two. Let's see. Lycanthropic VT, to Wookiees Name of the Hydrate, to the Black Fang. To J Crispy, can I read? To Onyx Mimikyu. To Darkwood Rider. To Aggressive Avocado. To Quarry again. To Dangerous Safety. To Mytha. Hello. Bark, bite, bite. To Machine, lovely to see you. Why are you dying violently? Raw bread with shredded cheese, now we're talking. Hello Araya, congratulations on the less sick status. I'm slightly less sick. I'm not running a fever anymore, chap. I was running a fever, I'm not anymore. I think that's called winning. Hello to Infinity, welcome on in as well. I'm gonna be casually sitting here eating my bread and I'm not sorry about it. These are simply the things that you agree to when you choose to watch an Archivist stream. One of those things is he will eat bread. Hello, Emmy. How are you doing? I'm listening while I sew. Ooh, what are you sewing? Exciting. You were like upright doing stuff while you had a fever? Yes. Listen, it's the shit that we need to do to survive out here. Then just stick around again. Oh, I'm sorry. No worries, Machine. You do what you gotta do, okay? Running a fever, just powering up. Where's your final form? Oh, yeah. Give me a second. I think it's this button. There we go. Chat. I'm leveling up. I'm evolving. My hair's blue now. I could do the whole. I think is that literally all. I sometimes I take the eye patch off for like cozy vibes. I'm not old. I'm not a gilf. We're not doing this. I become winter, exactly. I become winter. I do become winter. Is my winter coat, chat? Very fitting, given it is, hey chat, who wants to guess the temperature outside today? Let me get an updated forecast. Can I get like an updated forecast real quick? Who wants to guess what the temperature outside today is? It's 91 degrees Fahrenheit. $91. It was 97 the other day. On what day was that? Yesterday. On yesterday, because that's how you say words. It was 97 degrees outside. 97 fucking Fahrenheit. It was bad. But your eye patch is the first time I've seen you without it. Yeah, I can take it off. I've got a lot of toggles that I never show off. I support this. I felt like I was dying. It was horrible. And you know how like the forecast will have that feels like thing? Like, oh, oh, I need to turn the music down. My bad. I just noticed how loud that is. I'm so sorry. But you know how the forecast will have that thing where it's like, oh, XYZ temperature feels like another temperature. It felt like 112. The feels like was 112. I was literally walking outside going, why do I feel lightheaded? Because I think there's a certain point where your body just doesn't really read temperatures as being hotter anymore until you get to the point of like actual burning. And I was like, why do I feel dizzy? I did not register that it was hotter than it normally is. In my head, I was like, it's still like 80 something. I was in fact binding and wearing a jacket.
Oh shit.
Because I'm stupid. Thank you, Ghost Matthew, for the follow. Hello, Crimson Raven, welcome on in. Today's 97 feels like Circle of Wrath, basically. So I was standing there, straight up, like, my body was not registering that it was any hotter than, like, 80. As far as my body was concerned, it was probably, like, 80 degrees. My body was wrong. My body was incorrect. I nearly fainted out there. I live though. Mods chomp the streamer. You're one of my mods. It's a trans mood wearing all the clothes in the worst seat. Oh, I have bad sensory issues. I cannot be with like short pants. I can't wear shorts. I can kind of do short sleeves. I'm getting better at it, but still working on it. How do you not become superheated plasma at 97 in a binder? I'm used to it. I'm a Floridian. Hello, Queen Mods. How are you doing? Sorry, I'm eating my bread. It's a good bread. It's good bread. Love Dallas. It's so dry all the time. Oh yeah, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the real kicker. It's humid in Florida. It's humid heat. Humid heat is worse. Chat, humid heat is worse than dry heat. You know why? Because dry heat.
Oh shit.
Thank you for the subscription, Zelda player. In dry heat, you can still sweat. When it's humid, you can't sweat anymore. For everything in Florida, because I no pain, real Crimson. Hello, Alex. Thank you so much for the congratulations. Okay, I'm gonna pull this up actually, because I was planning on talking about this in a bit anyway. There is a very good shot that by the end of this stream, I Don't Regret Girlhood will be at over 50k views. There is a very solid possibility of that happening. Let me pull this up. I don't know if I'm supposed to show you my YouTube analytics, but I'm doing it anyway. You can't stop me. There's nothing you can do, but we are currently at 49,649 views as of this current moment, and we have been gaining like 70, we've been gaining like 40 to 90 fucking views an hour. Decent shot that this thing will be at 50,000 views by the end of the stream. Now, getting to 50,000 views will not make it the most, successful solo project of mine ever, but it'll bring it pretty damn close. If we pop over to my TikTok and we scroll down a bit, you will see there is a video down here. Where is it? Where are you? There's a video down here with 51.7k views. This one TikTok here. I hate this TikTok. Don't watch it. I will cry. But my hope is that I Don't Regret Girlhood will outdo this video, and then I'll be able to escape my legacy. I will finally have escaped my fucking legacy, chat. I'll be fucking free. I will finally be free, chat. Please, I am begging the universe. I want to be free. Please free me. In any case, though, it's very exciting stuff, and I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped. Thank you so much for the well wishes. I put my entire ass into that video. I did not expect it to blow up, but here we are. Here we fucking are. You will never escape your legacy. I came here for that video. What do you mean you came here from that video? What do you mean? I don't do live 2D tutorials anymore. I don't do live 2D tutorials anymore. I was so mad because there was a solid chance that the like most notable thing I will have ever done on the internet. Well, not on the internet. It's not the most notable thing I've ever done on the internet, believe it or not. I've existed on the internet longer than I've been, you know, streaming. But the most notable thing I would ever done under this identity would be live 2D tutorials, and I was gonna be so mad if that stayed the case.
Oh,
But
shit.
chat, we've almost broken free. We've almost broken free. I don't do live 2D tutorials anymore. I'm free. Welcome on in, everybody. How's everyone doing? Also, hello, boy lover. How are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Welcome on in. Hope y'all are doing good. Hope y'all are doing good. Thank you for the follows, you
shit.
both. I appreciate it. But yeah, no, decent chance that by the end of this stream, I Don't Regret Girlhood will be at 50,000 views, which would be pretty fucking insane. Humid heat means your sweat stays with you like a little buddy, but I don't want it to stay with me, Araya. Therapy homework is to watch it again and take notes? Really? Did your therapist watch it and enjoy it? If so, badass. That's an honor. Having the pre-made Fox background will never not be funny. Yeah. It's a good background. Leave me alone. Really glad to see how well how well it took off. I remember back when it was in the hundreds and getting to 1K was a huge deal. Yeah, I didn't expect that. Like, I was hoping the video would get 1 or 2K views and I'd be happy. I'm winning. Just watched it and you popped into recommended channels to watch on Twitch an hour later. Well, hell yeah, welcome on in. It's an honor to have you. It's an honor to have you. Seeing Baldy and so this is frightening. Oh, I know that voice. Do you now, boy lover? Do you? Hello, Cistern Sampler, how are you doing? Yo-ho, landlubber, what say ye? I say bites you. Bites you very hard. Hello, half pop whole corn. Welcome on, everybody. We're just getting started for the day. We are vibing. I was yapping a little bit about how the I Don't Regret Girlhood video is about to crest 50,000 views, which is insane because I was not anticipating any of this. I was expecting I Don't Regret Girlhood to get a couple thousand views to put YouTube to the side until like October, because I have video plans for October. And then to focus on like my Twitch partner push, which by the way is gonna be starting in August. My first stream of August will be on August 2nd. Be here or get bit. I would really appreciate any support towards reaching Twitch partner. These days we tend to see an average of like 60. We see an average of high 50s to low 70s. So getting that extra little boost towards Twitch partner would mean the world. We'll get there in due time though. But I was waiting for it to get like a couple thousand views, put YouTube down for a while. I've been absolutely blown away. My life is insane. You'd make an amazing vampire, I think. Really, I've always considered myself more werewolf coded. You never know who needs what on what medium. True that. I'm very excited for the near future. I have another YouTube video that I've started working on, but it's in the early stages, you know? Late since I was showing off my friend, no worries. Welcome on in, X-Gun. Lovely to see you. Just told my therapist so much about the video, she wants specific notes on my thoughts. Now, you know what's so fair, Emmy Berry? That's honestly an honor. Away with ye, siren. Oh, I see. You don't like bites. You're not a fan of sharp teeth, then. I'm no siren. I am a landlubber. The ocean scares me. I'm terrified of jellyfish. But I'm no siren. I suppose I have a nice voice, but you know. I won't be too insulted. Now, so the next YouTube video, which I have started on, I have not gone to the scripting stage, it's still in kind of like the notes and conceptualization stage, but my next video will be on internet activism, actually. So we're stepping away a little bit from trans topics, but towards something pretty adjacent. I think a lot of trans people could still stand to learn a little bit about what internet activism looks like, about how we talk about ourselves in online spaces and how to keep ourselves safe. It's going to be a video about digital activism, about art as praxis, and about the time I got investigated by the FBI. Do you think you would win against a shark? Oh, hell no. Listen, I could try. I don't think I'm winning a fight against a shark. Nah, I don't think I'm winning a fight against a shark. No thanks. That said, sharks, they don't want to hurt you. Sharks don't want to hurt you. I promise, chat, that sharks mean no harm. Hello, Hagrid and Ocean. So your new video blew up. You've got my FYP and don't follow any VTubers on YouTube. Hell yeah! Welcome on in, welcome on in. You're not, you corrected me last time. You're not Hagrid and Ocean, but I don't remember what you are. I don't remember what the word is. But welcome on in, welcome on in. Thank you so much. It's an honor to see so many people stumbling upon the video. I'm not Hagrid, that's for sure. Welcome on in, Russ as well. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Also, Queen Moz, I'm so sorry your air fryer, not air fryer, your rice cooker broke. I did see that. My rice cooker also broke. Thank you, Russ, for resolving that fact. I don't know what kind of notifications you had on for that shit, but welcome on in. Someone did identity theft and made threats to Twitch. Yes. I got investigated by the FBI. Hello, Jasper Nooner as well. Lemon sharks are actually adorable. Oh, sharks are adorable. I'm gonna clean my room, so I'll be able to talk, but I'm gonna be here. Appreciated. Best of luck. There are two sharks inside of you. They are both silly. So what happened with the FBI investigation? I got doxxed and harassed for a period of months. This started back in January. Someone out there really doesn't like me, probably because I'm trans on the internet, and took it upon themselves to dox and harass me to the extent, because they are getting really upset about not getting much of a reaction out of me. They decided to impersonate me directly to Twitch support and send threats. And I know what those threats were. I don't have the text of the report they sent in impersonating me, but based off of the questions I was asked by the police and FBI, yeah, it was not great. It was not great. I did in fact get investigated by the FBI. I just pulled up the throne when it updated literally before my eyes. Yeah, my air fryer broke. First Ernest Hemingway, now AE. Does the FBI investigate all notable artists? Chad, am I a notable artist now? Does getting investigated by the FBI make me famous? That's something to join into? It sure is, Luke Tendo. It sure is. I've been debating whether, like, I want to talk about the FBI situation in the video I'm working on now, or make it, like, a separate video where I go all in about, like, hey, here's the story of how I got investigated by the FBI. You know, clickbait a little bit of clickbait. Can we bite the doxer? If we can find them! There's been no luck identifying them to my knowledge. Actually, I know the FBI investigate thousands of people. I'm aware. I'm being silly. But I'm debating, like, making that its own video, but I also think it's very relevant to this topic I want to talk about in this next video. So I might have to at least, you know, touch on it in this video. Hello, Eustace. How are you doing? Welcome on in. FBI investigation? Yeah, I got investigated by the FBI. Not for anything I said. The FBI are underfunded, but also fuck the government. I'm an anarchist. I'm not big on authority. Sorry. But I did get investigated by the FBI, not for anything I did or said. Someone impersonated me. Someone out there hates me so much that they impersonated me. Not for anything I said is the most shocking part of it. Exactly! I'm an anarchist on the internet! You'd think if I was getting investigated by the FBI, it'd be for, like, being a threat to the goddamn peace or some shit. On my own world, I'm a revolutionary. On my own version of Earth where everything is just slightly worse, I'm an anarchist revolutionary. You'd think they'd be investigating me for my politics, but no, it's because something someone else said. Hello, Abu, how are you doing? Hey, you guys are underfunded and that's bad, but also fuck you? Yeah, basically. Like the point that Mithra is making that like compared to ICE, the FBI are underfunded. Yeah, like ICE is way overfunded, and it's a terrible situation. All my love to everyone out there who's fighting the good fight there. Fuck ICE. Fuck ICE, fuck deportation, fuck the notion of nations and borders, and fuck the discrimination against people based on where they're from. Screw all of it. It's bullshit. Compared to ICE, everything is underfunded. Yeah, fair point, Alex. If we ever find the doxer, we'll give you the info. Of course. I don't know if like... Because, okay, the investigation into both me and the person doxing and harassing me is, like, it involves, I think, 2 different local police forces and then the FBI, and I'm not happy about it. I'm not very happy about that fact. Fuck ICE, call them what they are. I'm not actually sure what that's a reference to, I'll be so real. My history knowledge is a little bit rough in some areas. Which is definitely a thing I need to work on, but, you know. Only ice I like is the one in my water. I'm doing well, Abu, how are you? I just made a Blue Sky account, was struggling with the username. Would accept any usernames I choose. So I choose, so I insult them. They accepted the insult as my username. You know what, that's fair, Abu. German secret police. Ah, okay. Got it. How do I not know that? I really should know that. Fucking hell. To be fair, my brain is so full of so much information all the time, and I'm happier sometimes. I'm a little bit sick at the moment. Certainly someone is sick and another someone predicted they'd have a bad August. Who predicted who would have a bad August? This question never covered their faces, so even they had more balls than ICE. True. Fuck ICE. American education system. I'm a history major. They didn't teach me that. You know what? Fair. Understandable. Have a nice day. Maybe it's not my fault. To be fair, my immediate thought was secret police, fascist Italy before I googled to check. That's so real though. There's a great movie about the stasis called The Lives of Others. I need to watch more movies. It's just a media I have trouble with, you know? There are apps like Ice Block that are useful to be prepared to protect your friends and neighbors. Oh, absolutely. I'm very in touch with my local punk community, and we're doing a lot of work around here. I have to be limited in how active I am on account of the FBI situation and also my ongoing obligations. But trust me, I am someone who is very in touch with my local punk community, very in touch with my local community in general, and I'm doing everything I can on my local level to help people. On top of, you know, this is practice as well. I do think so. Coming on stream, talking openly about politics, trying to make it accessible to as many folks as possible, creating an online leftist space, all of this is praxis. I try to do it in my local community as much as I do it here. I've just had to be a little bit more limited and careful in my activity on account of, you know... Yeah. Decided to make a new YouTube channel to talk leftist politics. Hell yeah, I'm excited to see where that goes for you. I'm excited to start making more punk and leftist orientated YouTube videos on my channel in time. How does one get involved in the local punk community? Asking for a friend, wink. Okay. Are there any punk bands you like? So I'm gonna be so real, it's so much easier to get involved in your punk community if you are in a more urban area. Hello, JM, how are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite, but I can tell you what I did, alright? Very simple, very easy. A band I liked was playing in the area and I went to the show. This was a Sister Wives Sex Strike show. Absolutely love Sister Wives Sex Strike. I found the folk punk community is very open and very grassroots, there's a lot of local folk punk in my area, a lot of smaller folk punk artists who are like doing a lot of practice and whatnot. Yeah, I love Sister Wives Sex Strike. They're absolutely wonderful. But I got to see them live. It was wonderful. It was great. And while I was there, I get talking to the opening act, who is a local band. So that may or may not be where I got my HRT. But I start talking to folks, including the other musicians, and following that, I just keep going to shows. So I went to Sister Wife Sex Strike, then I went to Days and Days, then I went to Apes of the State. I've started to go to a bunch of local shows for artists in my area as well. Getting more and more in touch, and eventually along the way, you start getting more involved, not just with the music scene, but with actual people and with their mutual aid efforts and whatnot. But if you want to directly get involved with mutual aid, great resources to look into. If you are in the US, Punk Rock Saves Lives. Wonderful, wonderful organization with a lot of chapters all around the US. If you are international, whether in the US or outside, another great option is Food Not Bombs. Great way to get involved in mutual aid, and when you get involved there, they will be able to point you towards even more local organizations that you have people to work with. It's really just a matter of slowly but surely getting into your local community, finding entrance points. What other types of punks are other than folk punk? There's a lot of different types of punk. There's punk rock, there's fuck pop punk, but you know. Hello, I mean not fuck pop punk, there's some good pop punk, but a lot of it's very commodified. So some pop punk is okay, but issues with a lot of it. Mithra VT Politics, hell yeah, I'm excited to see where that goes. One sec, don't mind me dropping a subscription. Don't mind me. Brain. Very surprising that AE does touch grass. I do touch grass. I'm not very, like, how do I say? I'm not terminally online. I'm very much not terminally online. But yeah, like getting involved in your punk community, it really is just a matter of slowly taking steps towards it. You're not gonna walk into your first show and walk out with contact info from your like local people running your mutual aid stuff. You're gonna walk in, you're gonna have a bunch of awkward interactions with people, you're gonna leave, you're gonna go to your next show and people are gonna recognize you and they might actually talk to you, and then you're gonna leave, and then the third time you start exchanging contact info with folks, you start getting to know people, and as you go, as you start to meet people, as you start to create those connections, you can start working towards getting involved, because there is a level of reputation you do need to build up to be trustworthy in these things, but it's doable. I try to keep involved in things on my local scene, and I'm still building connections, if I'm being so honest. Since the homelessness saga, though, I've been putting a lot of work into getting involved in my local community, finding resources both for myself and others, participating in what mutual aid efforts I can. And honestly, I love going to shows. I love going to shows, I love being around my community, I love having punk friends, I love doing what I can. Grass toucher confirmed, yes. Already written and recorded 2 scripts. How do you do that so quickly? No, I need to start scripting the next video, but I've been very busy with everything else on my plate. Hopefully, once I start the partner push proper, there'll be a bit less going on. I can put all my attention off stream into the next video, but we'll get there. Got angry and started writing. You know what? Fair point. I'm a very slow writer. AE not rock, ground, or water type confirmed. Nods, nods, nods. Despite looking like a scrawny twink who's never seen the sun, AE is in fact just a ginger. Yeah, that's how ginger hair works. We're pale as fuck, alright? Never been to a concert, but maybe someday. Completely fair. Like I said, if music's not your angle, check out organizations like Food Not Bombs. Food Not Bombs is a great place to go. I love the Royce smirky emote from Darkwood right there. All about focusing my rage and writing out. Completely fair. Nah, I don't regret girlhood. Like, it was a month-long project. 90% of the work was done in 4 nights. 4 back-to-back all-nighters. Touching grass isn't enough, I need to go out and shred invasive plants. This is so true. This is so true. As a swamp boy. As a swamp boy. Write in anger and correct grammar and spelling when I'm calm. See, my thing is I have very high standards for organization and quality of my content. I want to be doing, like, my hope is to one day be doing video essays on the level of the leftist cooks and other creators that I look up to. Things that are very well written, well thought out, that read very well. I would love to get to the point of costume changes someday. But I have a lot of, like, life that I need to sort out before I can do anything quite that ambitious. But, like, chat, imagine I start rigging live 2D outfits for fucking bits in video essays. That'd be amazing. That would be incredible. I'll get there. I'll get there. But yeah, the next video is going to be all about, like, online activism. It's going to be about... Let me look at the notes I have for it so far. I'm going back and forth with the name, whether it's going to be a VTuber's Guide to Protest or a VTuber's Guide to Praxis. But it is about digital activism. It is about how the majority of our political discourse occurs online these days, with the pitfalls and positives of that. It's going to be about memes as, like, tools for disseminating, normalizing language. It's how we spread our ideas online, and it is about the duty we as content creators hold to spread these ideas. It's going to be about the culture online, the way that audiences expect escapism, and how this is just as valuable. It's going to be about some of my personal experiences engaging with these things. Someone mentioned the idea to me, or the connection to all of this to soft power, and I thought that was very fascinating, so I've got a couple of paragraphs talking about that. It's going to be about doxing and harassment and safety. Would read the word protest in the title might get you stifled in the algorithm. Okay, but the word praxis is explicitly political as well. You know. Also, I don't regret girlhood. I got, like, it's only partially monetizable, so. Just as you don't have your eye patch, I can put it back on if you'd like. Do my politics channel in a live 2D model? So fair, so fair. Praxis, one second. So praxis is the opposite of theory. Praxis is putting your actions, or putting your ideals, political theory, into, like, actual action. So, you know, theory is you read a political book and you talk about the ideas in it and you build political theory. Praxis is I'm gonna go out and do a protest. Praxis is I'm going to go online and talk about this political issue. I wonder if that's what the word practical is based off of. No, they're unrelated, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure they're unrelated. Etymologically, anyway. I could be wrong. But I've looked into it before. But yeah, praxis is a very political word. We'll see. I gotta think on it. Practical theory versus putting to play. Exactly. You understand. But no, I still have a lot of work, honestly, to do on ironing out how exactly I want to present the ideas in the video, but I have a lot of thoughts and a lot of things to say. And I'm kind of at that stage that I normally get stuck on with video essays. The reason why it took me, you know, a year and a half, nearly 2 years to put out my first video essay, because I would keep starting scripts and getting stuck at this stage of, you know, I have all these thoughts, how do I organize them? I have all of these disorganized ideas, how do I make them into something cohesive? So that's what I'm trying to figure out now. That's what I'm trying to figure out. It's been a little bit slow going, just because other things have been taking my top priority, but we'll get there. We will get there. All in due time. All in due time. The one where you have 100 ideas swirling about in your head, it's partially, oh, there's 100 ideas, partially, this is a lot of information that I'm trying to figure out how to communicate as effectively as possible. It's about, like, okay, I'm not someone who has ever outlined essays before. I'm not someone who has ever outlined an essay in my fucking life. I hate outlining essays, and I think you know, people always go the intro, point, conclusion format. That shit doesn't work. Fuck that shit. It's not effective when you start getting into more complex ideas. It works for a simple opinion piece, it works for a simple essay that has, like, no real flair to it, but if you want to communicate something in a way that is effective and especially evocative, you need to break away from that format. And that's, you know, that's the struggle. Now you're writing in a way that is very unstructured. And that lack of structure is great, until you're like me and you get obsessed with it being perfect and you start wondering, oh, but this point would sound really good directly after this point or directly before this other point, but those 2 points have to be in other order. It becomes very fucky very quickly. The reason why we have not seen Barbie, Horse Girls, and Gender yet is because I got stuck on that so hard. I also write in a very academic tone, and I'm trying to work on that, but, you know, we'll get there. We'll get there. Believe in practical and practice will come from the ancient Greek of to do they? One second, let me look into this again. Hello, Jester, how are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. If you're going to cameo in my Pokemon D&D game, how would you rather that happen? What do you mean? Like, you're gonna write a character based off me? What role is the character gonna play? Like, there's a lot of questions leading up to the answer there. There's a lot of context needed there. Why do I say it like that? Alright, let me look into Praxis etymology. You know what? Let's go to Wiktionary. I love Wiktionary. Wiktionary, my beloved. I've not been on Wiktionary in so long. I love Wiktionary. Hi, Wiktionary. How are you doing? Okay, so praxis comes partly from Latin praxis, which is proof or demonstration, and partially from ancient Greek praxis, which is action, activity, or practice. That's at least the theory there. It's a pretty clear, yeah. Pretty clear origin there, coming from ancient Greek, proso, to practice, accomplish, will, farewell, or ill. Interesting. And then let me look at the word, what was the other word that we're looking at? One sec. Hello Twitch chat, work with me here. Twitch chat, let me read you. Praxis comes from Aristotle, at least it's mentioned in Aristotle's philosophy. Shaking you, apparently sketching ideals to scripting to make it easier to refine later. I already, redhead, you know what, I might, can I show off? I don't think I can, I don't know if I can show off the whip because it might have some identifying info on the one anonymous friend I interviewed. But you should have seen what the work in progress script looked like for I Don't Regret Girlhood. It was like 20 pages long. Hi, Rorston, how are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Hello, Orleans. Praxis is praxis. Practice this, practice that. I'm glad you're less sick and that you're back. Welcome back, or welcome on in, Orleans. Bark, bark, bite, bite, and welcome back, Alloy. I bite you all. Only know praxis is a term from Vampire the Masquerade. This is a very big, like, leftist political term. Which is why I'm like, maybe that's too obscure to include in the title of the video essay. Also, hello, Shy Sapphire. Didn't see you there. Bark, bark, bite, bite. So excited for tomorrow? Oh, right. Guys, tomorrow we're doing Barotrauma RP again. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. I'm so excited. We're doing more Barotrauma RP. We're doing that tomorrow. I completely forgot about that. Shit. It's in my calendar. I didn't forget we were doing it. I just forgot in this moment. But that's gonna be so hype. Everyone over on a Raven's channel, on Clean Leech's channel, we're gonna be doing Barotrauma RP. Where does, like, the word practical come from? Middle English, practical, from medieval Latin. Well, okay, let's go this way, because this bitch hates me. Are there not? Okay, so we don't have a etymology for this here. That's annoying. That's annoying. Okay, understood. Never mind. Hello, PDA Foot. How are you doing? First break's ending, so good luck. You take care, JM. Bark, bark, bite, bite. But no, Barotrauma RP is gonna be good. Barotrauma RP is gonna be very, very good over on Clean Leech's channel. I can shout her out in a second, but also there's someone else I want to shout out. I'm debating what order to do that in. Got a new manga today. Hope you're enjoying. Hope you're enjoying. Hee 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 hee. Also, I know almost nothing about Vampire the Masquerade aside of the fact that I was asked to voice a character in a Vampire the Masquerade fanfiction, essentially, and I'm still waiting for it to release. Congrats on starting tea. Pretty sure I haven't been here since you started. Well, welcome on in. I appreciate it. Thank you. Try the word practice. At least shows a clear link to ancient Greek on Wiktionary. I mean, practice makes sense. Practice makes sense, but practical? Like, practice and practical, I'm pretty sure, are very different, right? Maybe I'm stupid. Maybe I'm wrong, actually. You said you were having feelings. Oh, because I've been sick, my throat's been rough, and that's making me wonder if my voice is dropping. Okay, that makes sense, Alex. That makes sense. Okay, got it. Been running a Vampire the Masquerade show on my YouTube/Twitch. Very valid. I know nothing about it. I used to be very into Dungeons and Dragons. I used to be very into Dungeons and Dragons and tabletop RPGs in general, but it's one of those settings I never really got invested in, and it's like, how do I say? As much as I'm sure I would love it, I have so much going on in my life that it's hard to invest time into any, like, new media, you know? Because I have other responsibilities, like 30 plus hours a week, and then I come here and I stream 25 to 30 hours a week, and there's not a whole lot of time left. Would you be offended if I made you a Zoroark that gave the party a quest? Not at all. Have fun, someone awesome. That sounds great. Nah, it's so hard to have time to do things. Anyone have a spare knife? Yeah, absolutely. What you need it for? But yeah, so as far as me feeling things regarding my throat, let me real quickly give a shout out to Clean Leech before I forget. Clean... Let me make sure I spell this right. Because that's where we're going to be doing Barotrauma tomorrow. So if you want to catch Barotrauma tomorrow, that's where you go. But as far as me feeling things, I've been sick recently, which means my throat's been scratchy, my voice has been off, and it has had me wondering if maybe my voice is dropping. It's probably not yet. It's too early for that to be the case, but like, what if? What if? What if? Hee 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 hee. Hey Jay Crispy, that's not gonna happen until I'm full-time. Aside of that, like, there's been no real changes associated with HRT yet. I've not experienced any symptoms. From a bit more searching, it seems like they might both have come from ancient Greek pratin, meaning Jew. Interesting. Alright, Alex. Noted, noted, noted. Oh, I'm so sorry, Groggy. Hang in there. I hope you're okay. I hope you're okay. Hey, you've got a safe space here no matter what, alright? If you need some comfort, if you need some chill vibes, always got a space here. It's until Saturday. Hang in there. I am so sorry again. Good luck. Good fucking luck. Also, guys, Orleans is a sweetheart. Orleans is a sweetheart. There are like 2 more things that I want to ramble through before we get into things today, because chat, so much has happened in the last like couple hours, for being completely real. So who here is up to date on the Iron Mouse situation? Who here is up to date on the Iron Mouse situation, chat? Alright, so, got a dip, no worries, you take care, PDA foot, bark bark bite bite. Enjoy your game, enjoy your game. Also my other big announcement is Twitch partner push starting in August. Y'all know the deal. We will be partner pushing starting in August, so please do support and lurk when that time comes. But hello Mambo, welcome on in. Yeah, Iron Mouse situation. For those who are unaware, Iron Mouse, one of the largest Twitch, or one of the largest VTubers and largest Twitch streamers, if we're being so real, has left VShojo. One of the largest VTubers has left her agency. And this agency has apparently stolen $500,000 from charity and a lot of money from her as well. And I'll be so honest, chat, I saw this coming. Chat, I'll be so real, I saw this coming. First of all, corporations are not your friends. We know that. Mytha is on the right trail here, but I saw this coming because VShojo has lost, what is it, like 4 other talents in the recent months? They lost Giga, they lost Zentreya. I'm not someone who watches corporate VTubers, and I have no interest in going corpo, but it is actually insane in this very short stretch of time how much, like, something was clearly up. When Giga and Zentreya, and I think it was Matara, When they all left, it was very, very clear that something was up. VShojo is a less than savory publisher to work with. We're talking about VShojo, the VTuber agency. When they all left, like this, bear in mind, VShojo was like the industry to be in up until now. That was like the industry to be in, or the agency to be in, rather. I knew something was up seeing those three leave. I think there was another person who left as well, but I'm blanking on the name. And now Iron Mouse is gone. Now Iron Mouse is gone. This might be the fall of VShojo at this rate. We'll see. It very well could be. I don't want to speak too much on like past big VTuber dramas because I'm not a drama tuber. I don't like speaking on big drama, but it is genuinely insane how much has happened in just a very short period of time with VShojo. It's really insane how I don't think there's a major VTuber agency out there that has not had some kind of big drama. At least in the time since I've started. Shit's wild. I'm wishing Iron Mouse nothing but the best because she is someone I genuinely respect. Iron Mouse is a figure who I massively respect. She is a disabled content creator who has done a lot for charity, who is very clearly passionate, and VTubing has given her the ability to live her life despite, or in spite of the issues that she faces. And I, as a disabled content creator, really appreciate that. I think that's beautiful. I think that's wonderful. It is a shame what happened to her. I will say, like, it is also disappointing to watch one of the only creator-safe agencies go down because the one appeal that agencies hold to me is safety. It's a lot harder to get doxxed if you're under an agency. It is a lot harder to get doxxed and harassed under an agency, and I'm someone who's been very thoroughly doxxed and harassed. But it's certainly... I'm wishing Iron Mouse nothing but the best. It's just, God, what the fuck? I look away for 10 goddamn minutes and the internet's on fire. Watching Iron Mouse helped me get through some chronic pain time, so it's comforting to hear you respect her. I absolutely give a lot of respect to Iron Mouse. I'm not someone who really watches corpos, but I give a lot of respect to Iron Mouse. Have you on the TV? Lurk now? Enjoy! Take care to infinity. But no, fuck, like, no corporation has your best interest in heart, and I think this does kind of further show that, but it is still a shame. It is still a shame, I think, to watch happen, especially for all the folks who are under that industry, or who are under that corporation. I have fears about being indie, and I get that. I'm someone who has no interest in going corpo. I'm too much of a brand risk, and I do not want to have my ability to say and do what I want limited. I do not want to have my art held back or limited or restrained in any way. What agency would want me, and what agency would give me the freedom to do as I please? I will say there will come a day, as Alloy is pointing out, there will come a day as a content creator where I need to take sponsorships to survive, because I want this to be my full-time thing, and some of that is going to involve taking sponsor money here and there. But I think there's a meaningful difference between a one-time contract with a sponsor, and I will, as best I can, vet the people I work with, and, you know, an agency. But all that to say, like, I have no interest in going corpo. I think it is still frustrating and disappointing. I think it's still very frustrating and disappointing. I bet they'll find a scapegoat to blame for it, try to save face, but the damage is done, it's too late. Nods, absolutely, absolutely. Like, I don't think I could ever not be indie. I don't think I could ever not be indie, for a lot of reasons, but I don't blame people who go corpo because there's a lot of resources it nets you access to and a lot of safety it nets you access to. Okay.
Oh shit.
I cannot register myself as a business. I cannot, like, run myself or register myself or whatnot as a business because it would immediately dox me. because all of that info is publicly searchable. There can never be a you know, way for me to legally protect myself in those ways. I can also not get a lot of the benefits that would come financially from being a business, a lot of the breaks in those regards. And there is no one to protect me if I get doxxed. Iron Mouse in particular has been a victim of like people trying to get her YouTube channel taken down or striking her YouTube channel in order to try and dox her and get her legal information. And it's only because she is a VTuber under VShojo that she's really able to properly fight something like that. As an individual with no agency backing, you have very little protection against people who are trying to find your personal info, trying to attack you in any of those ways. That is the one appeal that, and this, of course, there are other ways that we could socially solve these issues, but that is like the one appeal, I suppose, that agencies hold to me. And it's fucked. It's fucked that there can't be any good ones out there. I do think. Companies will never have your best interests at heart, but also, God, it is so hard to be safe as a content creator. It is so hard to navigate these things as a content creator. I love being indie, but there is very little safety in it all. That said, yes, no, I'm too much of a brand risk at the end of the day. But hello, Sky, thank you for the resub. Bark, bark, bite, bite. How are you? How are you? Lovely to see you. I hope you're doing very well. I hope you're doing very well. Oh, I completely blanked on this one. I'm also too much of a brand risk, mouthy as fuck. No, here's the thing. I'm a brand risk because I talk about capital, like, I talk about politics. I'm a brand risk because I openly advocate for anarchism. Oh, Mega, shit. Thank you for the resub. What do you mean, hype train? What the fuck? Guys, no. Illegal. Illegal. No. Thank you for the strategy. I appreciate it. How are you doing? Just a chronic pain was a symptom of masking my autism for so long, so it's better now. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Alright. There is another announcement that I meant to make at the very start of stream and then forgot. Companies definitely never have your best interest at heart unless you own them yourself. It's like a whole other job, which I like to rant about. Cooperative businesses forever. Nods, nods. And the thing is, like, I cannot register myself as a business. I cannot register myself as a business because that would immediately dox myself because that info is publicly searchable. So there really is no way to be safe as a independent content creator, but you know. Welcome on in, Kuro the Cozy. Lovely to see you. And hello, Corellia. Lovely to see you. Ordered a mouse for my computer a few weeks ago. The mouse for my computer looks like, most think it's a joke. What's the joke? I don't get the joke. Guys, am I stupid? Throw money at the fox? No! We're not getting me a cyborg or a cyborg eye. Don't throw money at me. I'm okay. I'm okay. Wallace the Tank, which is mouse for German. Oh! Oh, wait. Chat, I might be stupid. Chat, I might be stupid. Oh, okay. Okay. I get it now. I get it now. Chat, I'm not smart. Chat, I think we're confirming that I am in fact stupid. Alright, but another announcement I did want to make tonight, another announcement that I did want to make before I forget. I have a friend who's currently partner pushing. I have a friend who is trying to hit partner here on Twitch, and if you're currently lurking in my stream on PC and you have a second tab that you're not currently using, because fun fact, you can lurk in two people's streams at once and count as a viewer, I would recommend you go open up the stream of Wonder Aria, who is, again, currently partner pushing. If you enjoyed the I Don't Regret Girlhood video that I posted a while back, she was actually one of the people that I interviewed for that video. If you would like to support another trans anarchist content creator, she's an absolute sweetheart. I adore her. She's as good a yapper as I am. Honestly, I might argue better. I really admire the work that she does. She's doing great stuff on YouTube as well. So if you would, you know, leave her a lurk, open up that tag, mute the tab if you need to, just throw a number her way. Throw a number her way. Because she deserves it. I want to see her succeed this partner push. As someone who is also partner pushing. How are we going to the beach? What's with the music? It's just a random Nintendo mix. Most of the time when I'm live, I have random, like, old retro music mixes going on. So this is a GameCube mix. Already have a tab open? I love to see my community doing the good work. I love to see my community doing the good work. Hee 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 hee. Hee 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 hee. What if I just, like... 1 second. One sec. I don't know why people are saying things. Sorry, I'm poking at her stream real quick. What is she saying? What is she doing? Sorry, I'm poking at my friend real quick.
And it didn't work, did it? That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna do that, but it.
I love Wonder. She's great. I love trans tubers. Me too. Me too. I love my fellow trans VTubers. They're wonderful. Like, I want to be more than just a trans VTuber. I want to be very clear. Like, my goal is not to be another trans VTuber on the list of trans VTubers. I want to become the punk VTuber. I want to become the guy you think of when you think of punk VTubers. That is my grand goal. That is my long-term hope. But being trans is a big part of my identity and a part of my punkness as well, so. I do think, like, this is no shade at other trans content creators because we have a need for trans content creators out there. We absolutely have a need for more trans content creators in the world. But there are... I don't want to be someone whose entire deal is just that I happen to be trans on the internet. I don't want to be someone who makes content entirely about being trans. I want to make content that is about being a leftist and being punk. And part of that for me is transness. Part of that for me is my transness. We need more they trans supers. I do agree, low-key. Is it wrong of me to say that there's a lack of, like, high-profile trans mass content creators out there? Am I wrong in that? Just recognizing trans people exist as leftists. I mean, I'd agree, yes, but I wanna talk about a lot of cool stuff. Trust me, I've got so many video essay ideas, and some of them are really wild stuff. But yeah, like, there are... Because there's a lack of trans voices in general. I feel like there's a particular lack of, like, high-profile trans mass content creators. And I will happily be one of the people on that list. Oh yeah, no, I'm very excited for my eventual video essay, Wizard 101 and the Politics of Dogs. I'm very, very excited for my eventual video essay, Wizard 101 and the Politics of Dogs, which talks about the nature of dogs as political symbols. Hee 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 hee. Hee 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 hee. Trans mass gets super attacked, so I tend to mama bear, and that's fair. I'm like, I'm someone who... Ever heard of riot dogs? What do you mean by that? Do you, like... Because one of the big points I make in Politics of Dogs as a video is about, like, the image of the police dog next to a street mutt. You know, and the different connotations those images come from. Wizard 101 Dalmatians. Let me pull it up so I'm correct in what I say. If it's a piece of media that relates to, like, what I'm talking, then absolutely I want to hear about it. But no, I don't mind a little bit of mama bearing. I don't mind a little bit of mama bearing. But I'm a strong punk anarchist and I will be in the fucking line of fire. I want to put myself up on that stage. I want to talk openly. It's a conversation I've had with a few folks recently, talking about how I wish I could do more, like, physical political action. And having folks tell me that, like, I'm someone who is so clearly suited to being a voice, and I don't entirely agree with that. I think, well, yes, I can make a decent voice. I want to be out on the front lines and whatnot, too. I want to be out actively fighting, and my hands can be of use just as much as my voice. I am happy to be a voice. Put me up on that goddamn stage. Let me be the loud leftist that I am. Mama Bear means a protective trans mask and want more of those voices. Use my privilege to fight for them, and I fucking appreciate that. I do appreciate that. Sorry, I tend to read that as a little bit like how do I say? I read that as protective in a stay behind me kind of way, you know? That's my fault for reading that differently. Stray dogs, the company protesters. Oh, I see. Interesting. I didn't mean condescending. No. I'm just like, I'm not gonna hide behind anyone. I'm putting myself out there. Let me look into this alloy, because I love that image. I'm very stray dog coded as a person. I'm very, very stray dog coded as a person. I'm saving this in, because I actually have a whole... The fuck was that? Alright, I have a whole thing where I keep any kind of like video inspiration stuff. So I'm just gonna shove that in there. I would love to be a riot dog. That's very me. Odd question, is someone in the Discord I can info them about business stuff and special interest? Probably content media. Like the Discord is meant to be pretty channels light because I get very overwhelmed by channels that are too big, and there is a small revamp coming to it soon. But it's a work in progress. It's taking me a lot of time because I've been so hellishly busy. I would love to add more channels, but I don't want to add like a million of them. I want to keep it relatively channel light. This is just my flavor of autism, where if there's too many channels in a server, my brain implodes. If there's like more than, okay, I hate when I open up a Discord server and it's like, here's your furry art, and here's your not furry art, and here's where you go for art advice, and here's where you post your works in progresses. I hate when I open up a Discord server and I see that. Because it's so overwhelming that I implode and just don't interact. That's my flavor of autism. Also, ads starting in a moment, I do apologize. I am neurodivergent. Can I remember who said this, with the importance of speaking out for any member of the oppressed islands means death? The first act of rebellion is to listen and learn. I like that. I like that. But no, like, I don't know, people have said that I'm best suited to be a voice, that I want to be more than just a voice, but I'm happy for voice to be one of the things that I am, you know? Also, chat, is music too loud? I haven't known if music was too loud or not. It keeps getting louder on my end, and I don't know why. I have a friend who wants a new Discord channel for each conversation topic. Had to be like, I love you, but no, put it in general. Exactly! Exactly! I used to run a Discord server for like my IRL friend circle, and people would be like, oh, we need a cooking channel, and the cooking channel would get used once a week. Oh, we need a channel for talking about our OCs. Just put it in the art channel! Oh, we need, so they were like, we need a channel for talking about our OCs, and then a month later they were like, we need one for world building, and I'm like, no, you don't need one for world building, there's already one for your OCs, guys, I'm gonna cry, you're never gonna use it. It bothers me. It bothers me. In RimWorld and Megasloft just self-tamed. Hey, congratulations. Cool as hell. I want to play more RimWorld. I just don't have time. But hi, Plink. How are you doing? Also, hello, Carolyn, and hello, Hunter. How are y'all doing? And a Black Song. What's more important, surviving in a game where I have to listen out for every little sound, or watching AU stream? Anyway, I'm dead. Congratulations. You're welcome. I helped. Chat, I helped. Chat, I helped. I did so good, didn't I? Hee hee. Chat, wasn't I so helpful? Why am I like this? Why am I like this? Okay, we're good. We're normal. Everything's good and normal, chat. Okay. Okay, I'm thinking through my to-do list real quick, and I do need to, before I go to bed tonight, put out my mid-month announcement, because I normally do monthly announcements on the Discord. The beginning of the month one for this month was very brief, because I was going to do a mid-month one. I did my mid-month announcement. That's my to-do before I go to bed. I'm establishing that for myself now. I'm setting that expectation for myself now. Thumbs up. Thumbs up. Alright. Hello, Kotalcom. Thank you. Thank you. I think it's because so many Discords are like that, and there's like 1.5 E40 channels somehow heavily moderated. Can't post anything off topic. Yeah, and I hate that. I hate that. I don't want to have a bunch of hyper-specific channels that never get used, you know? If a channel's not getting used at least like once a week, then why is the channel there? That's why I'm never going to have like specific channels for every game, you know? I never want to have like specific channels for every single game that like I know people in my community enjoy, because no. Some of those channels, eventually, like a new gaming trend is going to die off and a channel's never going to get used again. Got an ad for Warframe that was like 90% butt shots. I hate that so much. Welcome back from ads, everybody. That's terrible. That is the worst. Chat, there's a lot of background noise. What the hell's going on tonight? Alright, give me 2 seconds, chat. Give me 2 seconds. I need to peek at something real quick. If I peek at something, I mean I'm gonna put a shirt on. Don't judge me. It was hot in here earlier, and now the sun's down. Alright. What do you mean, where's the bleach? The bleach is in my hair. I never bleach my hair, so actually. Anyway. Anyway. Creating a mandatory daily posting Nintendog's channel. Chat, what if I was your Nintendog? What would you do? Chat, you have to come in and hang out with your Nintendog. Chat, you gotta come take care of your Nintendog. I'm your Nintendog and I'm here on the internet. You gotta take care of your Nintendog. Starve it? Wow. Got cheese, got cheesecake with cherries and a year-old unopened whipped cream. I mean, that's fine. I would pet the Nintendog illegal. You're not allowed to do that. I bite. Do you prefer raw meat? Yes. Gimme. Need to improvise for the jazz ensemble edition. I'm crying. Good luck. Hey, you've got this. You'll be okay. Just like stay in key. I don't know how improvised solos work actually. You go walkies immediately? No. Listen, chat, if we want to go on walkies, you gotta hit the follow goal. Chat, if you want walkies, we gotta hit the follow goal. We're not that far away, actually. The follow goal is weirdly achievable. We've gained what, like... We've gained what? A little over nearly 300 followers this month. What the fuck, actually? Shot caller soon. So the shot caller stream, actually, I did forget to announce this. I'm kind of on the fence right now, chat. My options are, so I am considering, I don't want to do this because I feel bad because some of you paid money for it. But the shot caller stream might end up having to wait until after we hit Twitch partner because there is a small but still there risk of me getting suspended for it. Also, I can't find the any software that can do what I want to. So the issues are, one, I need to figure out like what software I can employ that can do what I want. Or two, wait for after the partner push. And if we do it now, we just have to hope I don't get suspended before we partner push. Those are the issues and or questions. I like how we don't even know what walkies will entail. I've explained what walkies will entail. I'm gonna go on a walk and I'm gonna take you with me. That's weird, Gun. That's a weird glitch. I can put in contact with a friend who knows how to connect that. So my idea, Orleans, is that I want to basically have it shock in response specifically to like me saying specific words. I want it to shock me in response to me saying specific words. Why is AE short now? I was showing off the thing. You found a thing for it? Wait, did you? 1 second. Oh, we were talking about it. Okay, right. Alright, so then, you're right. We might have a plan to make it happen. Because here's the thing, it's actually completely against Twitch TOS to, like, have it shock in response to channel points or donations. That is completely against Twitch TOS, and if someone didn't get suspended for it, that's because they didn't get caught. What I would be doing is in a gray area rather. It's not clearly for or against TOS. And I am concerned about potentially getting suspended for it. I am genuinely afraid of potentially getting suspended for the stream. Would not be similar to simply have a friend with a button? I would prefer not to do that, Kodokon. I don't want to keep one of my friends hostage for 6 hours. But yeah, it's against Twitch TOS. Dedicating up with typing in chat. No worries. No. I'm so sorry, White Flower Black Song. Poor thing. Can you change the rules? So the reason it's like a gray area TOS wise is it because it it's because it could be construed as a form of self-harm. It's in a gray area with Twitch's self-harm rules, which are like you cannot display or glorify any kind of self-harmful activity. I have experienced, or I've experimented with the collar, and I can tell you it doesn't hurt. It does not hurt a significant amount. But yeah, it is in a gray area as far as these self-harm rules. And streaming for 50 days straight isn't? Nope. I know that it is not harmful. I have tested it very extensively. I have tested it at its maximum settings, and I was fine. It didn't hurt too much. No harm unless you make us money. Oh yeah, real. Sorry. Took me a second to process that. Twitch TOS is still a blind spot for me. Yeah, definitely look into Twitch TOS if you're gonna be a VTuber chat. Definitely look into Twitch TOS. Too many people don't. But there is going to basically no matter what I do, there's a risk of being suspended. No matter what I do, there is a risk, however small, of being suspended. How strong is the shock anyway? Good question. Are there any like actual voltages listed? Is there anything on that? What is the voltage of the shocker? Here? Where is it? It can depend on a few factors, including the wearer's natural skin resistance, surrounding air temperature. It is designed to use relatively high voltage and low amperage. So it does not list a number. It does not list a number. I've used it before though on the max settings and I've been fine. So I know it's not going to actually hurt me, but it is in a gray area with Twitch's self-harm rules, and I'm really nervous about getting suspended shortly before the partner push. Do we wait until after the partner push to make sure that I don't get suspended pre-partner push? Because like the issue with getting suspended pre-partner push is that it means that I will have to wait longer to be able to apply for a partner, because having a recent mark against you on your record can fuck over your ability to apply for partner for a limited period of time. I want to say it's like 60 days before it resets. Best to wait, I think. A lot of people are saying best to wait. Okay. I don't want to disappoint people because I'm actually I think the shot caller stream is gonna be fun. I'm excited for it, but I want to do it. I'm excited for it. I'm nervous about getting suspended on Twitch because it is a bit of a gray area again. My cat is here and says hi. Always cat chat. What if that's our reward? Chat. What if you already paid for it though? You already paid for it. You can do something else fun in the meantime, like Punk Hello Kitty or Stardew Valley. I mean, I do want to do some event streams during the partner push, and that will probably include a stream where I bring a bunch of my punks on, or a bunch of punk VTubers on, but only because the stream would be fun, not because you enjoy it or anything. I think it'd be very funny. It'd be very funny. Are you guys okay with that being a reward, even though it's something you already paid for? Don't mind me. I'm opening an energy drink. Are you all okay with that being your reward even though you already paid for it? I'm trying to figure out when to do the shot caller stream, Raven. Hi Raven, how are you? We're talking about when we're going to do the shot caller stream, whether it is... Oh, I'm so good at hitting buttons. I feel bad delaying it because chat already paid for the event, but also it'd probably be safer to do it after. So what if that's... Oh, everything's breaking. What if we do that as like one of our rewards for hitting Twitch partner? Oh, Orleans, I forgot that we do actually have a solution to make it work. We do actually already have a solution to make it work. I truly don't think that's gonna get pinged to self-care. Neptune people have gotten suspended for this before. I would be far from the first person to get suspended for it. Many people have. I don't think anyone's gotten permanently banned for it, but a lot of people have been suspended. Yes, for not for this exactly, but for using shot callers in some capacity on stream. I can't see the caller stream being any more dangerous than other punishment streams. Oh, absolutely. Like, I agree. Well, maybe... Can you not, like, open a ticket or something and ask Twitch? Twitch refuses to give answers on whether or not certain things are against or for TOS, aside of what's already listed in their TOS. So that they can't have that brought against them later. Like, that's Twitch policy. If you message Twitch going, hey, is XYZ against TOS, they will not answer. They will give you the exact text that is in TOS, and they will refuse to answer any further questions or give any more detail. That's policy. And to be honest, I get why. I understand why. The reason why is because Twitch support is not one person. Twitch support is a large number of people who are making, who may have different opinions on how to read and interpret TOS. So this means if one person says, oh, XYZ is okay, another person on the support team might get a report and disagree, but not be aware that this person was already told it was okay. Because there's a lot of gray area. So that having, you know, that individual judgment there, it keeps them out of hot water for the fact that they have multiple people who are going to interpret the rules differently. That way they're not going to get sued because one person said it was okay and a different person interpreted it differently. Because that person who said it was okay could have been right, could have been wrong. We don't know. As someone who works in IT support, this is so accurate. Yeah, like, I actually don't blame them for this for once. I actually do not blame them for this. I think this is an understandable policy. It's why if you message one of my mods asking, hey, is XYZ okay? And it's not something that I have not clearly answered already, they will come to me and go, hey, XYZ person asked if XYZ is okay. Or rather, someone asked if XYZ is okay. Because interpretation of the rules is gonna be nuanced and complicated. It's why my mods and I have deliberations on what exactly the rules mean in new situations. Like, I don't actually blame Twitch for this one thing. Hello, Vivi. How are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Lovely to see you. We're gonna be doing some Exocolonist soon. I'm slightly less sick. Like, actually having the policy of we will not answer questions on what TOS means is kind of a smart policy, because again, individuals are going to read the rules differently. And if one person says XYZ is okay, and then someone gets banned for it, that could lead to a lot of backlash. And at that point, you've got a big problem. Because that news can spread. That XYZ is okay when it's not. Because you have written confirmation of it. And then you have a whole big shit show that the Twitch support team has to deal with. Because what if XYZ is actually totally not okay? Thank you for the text to E. Groggy. Spontaneous black hole in your home. Thank you. And again, these things are very nuanced. It's like, it's the same deal, whereas I'll be so real. So if you message one of my mods, they're not gonna like screenshot it and send it to me unless it's like, okay. Most of the time, if you DM one of my mods, if it's not like necessary that I know who you are, a lot of the time they will respect privacy and be like, okay, someone XYZ sent me a message along these lines, but a lot of messages get passed by me because my mods do not know perfectly how to apply my rules, unless we've already previously discussed a given situation or topic. You know, like that's just how it works. Does that mean text to E will be disabled for the shot caller stream? Probably, honestly, given I don't want you guys to make me say any words that are, like, banned during the stream. Shot caller stream, again, Chat, I need to decide firmly, are we doing it after the partner push or before the partner push? I can't decide if we're doing the shot caller stream before or after the partner push. I don't know. Just looking at the audition music for the jazz ensemble, and it's fucking nuts. Good luck, you got this though, you got this. Could do a Discord poll? True, I could do a Discord poll. I could do a Discord poll. I think my vote is firmly in favor of after, but it's still your call. I just feel bad given people spent money on it. And also I'm kind of excited to do it, but also people spent money on it. But you know. We keep doing the best we can. Bear in mind the partner push will be taking at minimum 2 months, but... Hello, Iris the Pirate, how are you doing? Why did Raven just shout me out? Motherfucker. You could just have a list of words and not let people add words to the list. Like, not let them force me to say words that are on the list. I mean, yeah, that'd be the idea. Thank you, Linster, for the follow right there. I appreciate it. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Safer, like, after would be safer. Absolutely. It just, I feel bad because it's already been something people have been waiting on for 2 months. But, you know. No point incentives to add words to the list, then I need more words to add to the list because right now it's just, like, bite, and that's it. It will be a whole stream where I'm not allowed to bite people, though. It'll be great. I'm good and it's totally not 1:22 a.m. Hello! Hello from totally not 1:22 a.m. Glad you're doing well. Glad you're doing well. We're just vibing and yapping before we play some Exocolonist, which we'll probably be hopping on to soon, I'm thinking. We'll probably be hopping on soon. It has been, though, quite the day. Apologies for the cough there. Oof. That one is an oof from me. Removes the word fuck. Oh, banning me from swearing would be terrible. Oh, banning me from swearing during that stream would be miserable, actually. Don't you dare. You fuckers would is the worst part. You fuckers absolutely would do that. What about squench? I don't say squench that often. We just talk about it in response to squinchers. I do actually have a few squinchers chilling under my desk right now. Just a few squinchers packets, you know, because I'm a real alpha male like that, or some shit. Straight up squinching it, chat. What did I miss? Good question. No, you're my Ashen. You're staying my Ashen. Adding swearing would put A in an infinite loop. Literally, literally. Because I'll be so real, when I've gotten shocked on the higher intensities with the shock collar, my response is just fuck. Because I'll be so real, I do not give loud reactions with the shock collar. I don't know what you guys are expecting from it, but you're not going to be getting like me screaming or like high-pitched whines or anything. You're going to be getting me going like and fuck. That's the response you're going to be getting. I do swear in response to the shock a lot, actually. But I'm cool with that. God fucking damn you people. God fucking damn you people. Why are you fuckers like this? Why are you fuckers like this? You know what you were getting into? Oh, I do. I do. 6 hours of fuck, zap, fuck. What do you mean, whore? Play a boring game, you have to keep a low tone or you get shocked. That could be fun. That could be fun. Or a horror game. So here's the thing, I also don't scream at horror games. Do you want to see, like, okay. The closest I've ever gotten to screaming during a horror game. Let me find the clip. Because I don't scream at horror games either. Because I'm a relatively flat affect person. Don't mind the little bit of background noise there. I'm trying to find a clip. Okay. This is like the one time that I've gotten a proper scream during a horror game on stream. Alright. Let me pull this up so y'all can see it. This was a horror Minecraft stream with Stella Cosmister from nearly a year ago. Probably over a year ago now. When was this? I have no clue when this was. Cool.
Just you need to know when... I heard that. You just need to know when asking, that asking for help is a good thing. Of which I will ask right now, do you need help?
That's the closest I have come to screaming over a horror game. There's another good clip in here of like a horror reaction. Fuck off! Shut up, me. Shut up, me. But like typical horror reactions for me are gonna look more like, if I can find some of the other ones in here. Oh hi there, Jason is a good clip. Near miss is a good one. Getting raptured is good. Can I think it's one of my featured. Do I have... Oh, they got rid of the thing where you can filter by if it's featured or not? The fuck? I'm looking for one of my clips from Okay. Here's a clip of me playing a horror game and like this is actually the most scared I've ever been on stream. This right here is the most scared I've ever been on stream. Oh, hello. No, I don't think no. Hi, Safi. Bark, bite, bite. How are you? Hi, Safi.
I'm scared.
How are you? Guys, Safi's a sweetheart.
Okay. Hi. No, I'm out of bullets. I'm done. Can I leave?
So, like, I don't scream. That is Cry of Fear. Fuck Cry of Fear. I'm never finishing Cry of Fear. Safi just rolled out of bed, thumb on the floor. Oh, poor thing. Poor Safi. Safi go thumb. Well, welcome on in. It's lovely to see you. I hope you're doing well. There's a clip I'm trying to find, though, that is also, I think, of me playing Cry of Fear. That I think is, like, probably the best... Oh, here it is. Wait,
I think
is that the one?
Probably the best. Oh, here it is.
Yeah, okay, this is
Wait,
like
that
the
one?
best example of how I like respond to horror stuff most of the time.
So at least my health is fine now. That's. Oh! Whoa, whoa.
There you go. There you go. That's how the fox responds to horror. Lovely to see you too. Safi, we need to talk about the Silent Hill 2 thing sometime. I don't know when you're planning on doing that, but when you are, hit me up. Hit me up. I've been busy recently, because like my YouTube has been taking off, but hit me up. Also, I'm partner pushing soon, but hit me up. I'm partner pushing starting in August. Hee hee hee. Alright. Listen, I don't scream at horror. I don't scream at horror. I just go, oh, whoa. Oh, whoa. I will support your push. Please do. It would mean the world. Bark, bite. And they're quiet bandiger. That's what my max reaction to horror games exactly. Like, I don't give a super loud reaction. Get to go punk thrifting soon. Ooh, have fun, Groggy. I love that. I love that. You know how to make gibberish noises? Yes. I'm likely to start cooing at the horrors. Just go. A and Cry of Fear immediately goes, oh, whoa. Oh, whoa. Want to like Cry of Fear, but man, it sucks. Yeah, Cry of Fear fucking sucks, actually. I hate Cry of Fear. I love Cry of Fear. Cry of Fear is so bad. I am the coolest boy. Chat bullies and how bad you are in video games. If you cry, you get shocked. Don't you dare, X-Gun. That's just mean. That's just mean. Instead of wait, no, it's just oh, whoa. Yeah, like I've been told when I respond to things in horror games, it just sound like I'm barking at something. I'm going oh, and you know what? Accurate. Accurate. I am in fact barking at the horrors. But most of the time I don't even get properly scared. That's really only like jump scares that do that to me. Otherwise I'm just sitting there like, I don't like it here. Chat, I don't like it here. A plays Mailman Simulator? What's a Mailman Simulator? Cry of Fear is my gateway to psychological horror. See, it has that one enemy with the suicide mechanic, and I cannot do that. I cannot play a game that contains that. No thanks. Made a dog joke. Oh, I get it now. Oh wow, you're cute is an actual quote from me directly at a fleshy monstrosity with like 50 limbs. Okay, but real. That was me with Jason in Silent Hill 4. I'm like, oh hey Jason, how goes it? Lesbian dating is so hard because I can't do horror. Would you like me to? Okay. If I info dumped you about Silent Hill enough, do you think that'll help? That's where I stopped too. I was like, nope. Yep. Cannot. I cannot. Like, this is actually a really big thing with me. I cannot do so. Okay. I am not someone who is easy to like, quote unquote trigger. I'm someone with a lot of variety trauma, but very few things actually get to me. Very few things actually trigger, like, bad responses in me. The things that will trigger bad responses into me, and I should not say this on the internet, but, like, whatever, we're already here. Unexpected imagery of self-harm or suicide. If I know it's coming, I'll be fine. If I know it's coming, I'll be okay. I did not know that that was coming. And the fact that I will never be able to know that right around the corner is an enemy that's going to do that, I cannot play that game. Like, that's the one thing where I have to, like, look up content warnings for games beforehand. I am someone who is generally not super sensitive to that kind of stuff, or to things in general. X-Gun, I'm talking specifically about things that will, like, trigger me into a flashback or meltdown. I'm not talking about, like, Trigger does not mean upsets you. Trigger means puts you into a breakdown. That's the thing. The term got co-opted by the right, and we're not gonna let them do that. We're not gonna let them co-opt the word trigger into, oh, this upsets you. No, trigger refers to something that elicits a trauma response. The one thing that really does that to me. Yeah, exactly. Like actual like PTSD or other form of trauma disorder trigger. For me, it is unexpected suicidal or self-harm imagery. If I know it's coming, I'm fine, but if I'm blindsided by it, it will fuck me up. Do you prefer cheese or sweet pickles? Ooh. I like pickles. My twin has co-opted the word trigger and someone has a genuine trigger response. I hate it. No, that's so real. I have like some more mild things that if I'm already in an activated state can like tip me over the edge, but I'm not going to be in a more activated state on stream, so I don't really need to worry about those. Like there are like harsh knocks on doors is a sound that really puts me on edge, and if I'm already activated can do stuff to me, or if I'm already like on the verge of psychosis can fuck with me. And I have certain things that if I am experiencing like high amounts of psychotic symptoms can be triggering and put me into psychosis or further any hallucinations or delusions, but like the one thing that's consistently a problem for me that I actually need to worry about, that's gonna be that. So I will never be finishing Cry of Fear. Has anyone ever told you that your laugh sounds like Happy Fox chirps? Why do you think I'm an Enfield? Why do you think I'm part fox? What controls your avatar's ears? Oh, it's eyebrows. It's eyebrows. They're all linked to my brows. Twin is co-opted trigger and someone has a genuine trigger response. I hate it. I'm so sorry you have to deal with that, Safi. I'm so sorry to everyone who has to deal with people in their life doing that. It's one of those terms like... Okay, this is a thing that I haven't talked about in a while, but that I've definitely talked about in the past. Language is very important. Language is very valuable. And there have always and will always be efforts from our opponents to take the language that we use and co-opt or distort it. Hello, the Lore Smorlock, or the Lore Smork rather. How are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. This happens in the queer community. This happens in a lot of political spaces. This happens in even like more casual, just fandom spaces. There have always and will always be efforts made to co-opt language in order to distort or devalue it. Don't let your opponents and enemies do this. Don't let them take the language that you use and break it down or distort it or turn it into something that it is not. Language is a valuable tool for communication of ideas, for expression, for many, many purposes, and allowing language to be taken and co-opted, buying into it, allowing it to be redefined in ways that takes it away from us is a tool of our enemies to silence us. Trigger does not mean being upset. Trigger is a trauma response. I'm trying to think of other examples off the top of my head and I'm blanking. But you get the kind of thing that I'm pointing towards. It's a really important thing to be aware of in this day and age. You don't have a disability, you have a difference. No, I'm disabled. See, that's an interesting case that's less the co-opting of language, but still a problem, you know? They cannot misconstrue the words of the Lore Smok if he does not know what he is talking about. Oh, woke is another good one. Woke is another good one, yeah. They do this a lot with African American vernacular English, and similar slang. where it will eventually get co-opted and lose all meaning. I hate so-called allies trying to redefine shit on our behalf. Agreed, absolutely agreed. It's gonna happen. And also the counterpoint of it. How do I say? This is not just a thing that's done on the right, obviously. It's, as much as I hate to say it, a very useful tool to use against our enemies. But we have to be careful about it. There's an interesting point to be made about how a lot of incel terminology has been normalized through meme formats, which has simultaneously normalized their ideas and talking points, allowing them to hide in better sight, or hide better in plain sight, rather, but has also devalued those and had to lead to the construction of more complicated terminology as well. You know? Like, it's a very complicated issue, but language is a political tool. Don't let your enemies take it away from you. Do not accept bastardization of terms, whether hateful or the willfully ignorant. Agreed. Gotta go. You take care, Emmy. You take care. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Hello, unknown user. What brings you to the archive tonight? A demo I hated a lot was called The Walk, so I can't say. I don't know what you're talking about, XGut. I'm so sorry. Thank you for the follow, unknown user. I appreciate it. Now, language is so important in how we express and communicate ourselves, which is something that I want to talk about in the video I'm working on. One second, I'm writing this down real quick. There we go. TF2, I'm sorry, I've never played TF2. The day my foes ruin the word smorple, I'll be just so sad, and that is so sad. Hello, Lunar, mashing the bite button chat. I need a bite button on my stream. That is actually such a good idea. How do I employ a bite button? Maybe I need a bite redeem where you can bite me back. You guys would abuse that. You need to play it on stream with us. I'm gonna be so real. While I'm okay with occasionally doing community game type stuff, I don't want to do it super often, and I don't think I would enjoy TF2. I do not think I would enjoy TF2. I don't like first-person shooters. I really actually, like, strongly dislike playing first-person shooters. I've never had a good experience with the first-person shooter. I always found them extremely overstimulating and just not very enjoyable for me, which is no shame to people who enjoy them. But the other issue is, like, how do I say this? There are types of community games I'm okay with playing on stream. Like, we're not touching Minecraft right now due to the ongoing boycott, but having the Minecraft server when we did have it was a lot of fun, because I got to kind of go do my own thing while we were all on a server together, and I could come around and see people's builds, but no one was in VC with me, things like that. So the interaction, I had the ability, while engaging with the game with you all, to kind of also do my own thing. I do not want to do anything where I get in VC with viewers on stream, because no offense, you guys don't know TOS. And you guys don't know how to perform on stream. Have you ever played Wolf Quest Anniversary Edition? No, but it's on my list. I really want to play Wolf Quest. Chad does get feral. Yeah, like, affectionately, you guys don't know TOS, and you guys, like, there are a lot of things that I do very intentionally to be entertaining on stream. Being entertaining on stream is an active effort. It is not a passive thing that I do. It is a thing that I actively put energy and attention into. There are a lot of things that I do on purpose for the effort of being engaging and entertaining. There's a lot of timing involved. There's a lot of careful planning of what I say and do. There's a lot of attention given to what I talk about when. and how much time I spend on specific topics and how often I address chat. These are all intentional things that I think about and pay attention to while I'm here. It has taken years of training for me to get good at this. And how do I say this? I don't think most people, it's not a thing that comes naturally. People would not know, like if I were to hop in a VC with viewers, no offense, you guys would not know TOS and you wouldn't know how to entertain in the style of entertainment that I do. You know? Second person shooters, maybe someday. I played Fortnite on stream once, I hated it. I also just don't like competitive games is the other thing, but you know. I don't like competitive or like any kind of, oh, you're on a little team and you're shooting a bunch of people style games. You're shooting a bunch of other teams type of games. It doesn't jive with me. It's not my style. Joke's on you, I would just sit in the VC silent as a mouse, too anxious to speak. And this is the correct reaction to have around me / J. This is the correct way to feel about me / J. Nah. Like, I do enjoy occasionally hopping in VC with folks off of stream in the Discord. I do that, like, once every week or two. But I wouldn't feel comfortable bringing people who I have not vetted onto stream. I actually used to be an ensemble streamer. I used to bring a lot of my IRL friends who were not content creators onto stream with me. Terrible idea. You guys don't understand. Horrible idea. The things these people said, because for the bit, because I thought it was funny. The number of rules I had to put in place because of these fucks. I had someone. Okay, I want to be very clear when I'm saying this. I'm rehashing a story, and I'm not. Hey Twitch, don't take this out of context. Hey chat, don't take this out of context. I love this person dearly. But this was the kind of, you know, humor that was big in my friend group at the time. I had one of my friends live on stream, jokingly, with good intention, but still should not have done it, tell one of my other friends to, quote, kill themselves. And I was like, hey, you can't do that. Hey, one, where the hell did you pick up that style of humor? I'm so glad I'm not involved in that group anymore. But two, you can't say that. I'm so real. I'm never going to go back to days where I bring people onto stream who I have not vetted. I want to very thoroughly vet people who I bring on here, because I'm not going back to that. I'm not going back to that. Should I prefer cooperative games over competitive? What makes a game cooperative versus competitive? Like, I understand that, I understand what the difference between the words are, but there's a lot of games that I still consider to be competitive that people consider cooperative. I feel like there's a weird gray area there. The vet is like, the doctors both scare me. But no, like, I want to have the ability to vet anyone I bring onto stream, so unfortunately I will never be doing content where I bring people who aren't, like, vetted on here. No offense, folks. So any kind of, like, community night collabs that would require bringing people into VC for any reason? Nah. Deep Rock Galactic, cooperative, CSGO, competitive. Okay, but there's like games where you play as a team and you're playing as a team against other teams. What's that? Oh, I saw co-op as PvE and competitive as PvP, to be honest. Interesting. Where you will cooperate to kill by and hit by the rocket jumper. Team v team is always competitive. Okay. Well, I don't like that. I very, very rarely jive with it. I'm also always going to be the worst person on the team because I'm paying attention to chat, but you know, it's complicated. It's complicated. Is PvP player versus player, PvE is player versus environment? I mean, yeah, that makes sense, but used to stream like over 5 years ago. One of my biggest fears with having IRLs on stream was someone saying something out of pocket. Yes, yeah, that's something that happened very early on in my career. Like, I'll be so real. If you are going to bring other people on your stream, set ground rules. I do this for collabs as well. I set ground rules these days. I did not always, I did not used to, but it's a thing I've started doing more recently. Hello, Dice Mistress, where I set ground rules about what I'm okay talking about, the style of commentary I do, and I set expectations. You know? I'm like, okay, here are the off-topic things that we're not going to bring up, and I'll ask for their boundaries as well. You know, what are things that you are okay or not okay talking about? And I know that I do a very specific style of commentary on my channel. And I try to explain that and make that clear when I collab with people, because I need folks to be vetted, I need folks to be on the same page with me. Because I am someone who will always prioritize conversations with chat over the game. Very often that will be like, how do I say? I will always prioritize conversation with chat over the game, and I've had folks feel like neglected or like they weren't part of what I was doing for that reason. I've had folks who don't really engage in the conversation. For me though, those are important central parts of my content. I know that's why you guys are here. I know that's what I enjoy doing. So I try to have those boundaries in place and set those expectations before I go live, even with other content creators. But no, I definitely, like, don't stream with randoms, don't stream with IRLs. I definitely recommend vetting people who you bring on, because you need to maintain your space and your style of content. Especially, no offense, when you get somewhere where I am, where I have amount of reputation and where I have a specific style that I try to bring out. And that was like far from the only instance I had back with my old friend circle when I used to be an ensemble streamer. I'm so glad I stepped away from that. I'm so much happier doing what I do now. Hello, Starcrunch United, what's up? Welcome on in. We're probably about to hop into the game in just a couple minutes. But we've been yapping in preparation for some I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. I was talking a little bit about some of my thoughts around content creation and why I, like, vet people that I bring on stream. There's a game, there will be. There'll be a game soon. Competitive, either directly fighting against another player or as a solo or team. Cooperative, work with other player to complete an objective without enemy players. Okay. Interesting. Man, I should play Halo 3 again? Do it. I only ever played the first Halo and part of the second. That was actually Vivi and I doing that a long time ago. That was so long ago, God. That was so long ago. That was so long ago. Maybe we should finish that sometime. Maybe, maybe. We could talk about it sometime. We could talk about it sometime. My schedule is a lot, I mean, I do stream an hour earlier than I used to, I guess, so that actually isn't a problem anymore, but... I don't know, we can talk about it and figure it out. I don't know exactly what your schedule is these days, because I've been so much busier than I used to be, but we can discuss things sometime. They call it Halo 2, because you can carry 2 guns now. Turns out they didn't carry on because they can't carry 3 guns in Halo 3. Chat, we need to invent a way to carry a 3rd gun. Chat, how many guns can a person carry at once? Why am I like this? Alright. No, content creation is fucky. Protect your brand, protect your space. There is actually one game that I kinda wanna get and play sometime as a, like, community experience. Bark, 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 bark. Thank you for the 12 months, Vivi. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Bark, bark, bite, bite. But as a community night thing, oh god, what's it called? I know I've seen, both Rorston and Neko Boy Blue stream it. It's the game where you, like, run a kingdom and your chat gets to vote on stuff. Oh, why am I? You know what? I've lost the name of the game. I can't reference the game if I don't know what it's called. Fuck me. Oh, King of the Castle. I think it is King of the Castle. 1 second. Yeah, it is King of the Castle. One day, you know, as far as community night stuff type stuff goes, because I think, like, if Minecraft is ever on the table again. I did enjoy joining the Minecraft server and kind of having that space to do my own thing while you'll also play on the server alongside me, but I'm very also fond of maybe someday doing King of the Castle, where you guys kind of get to vote on decisions for free. You don't need to own the game. And it's terrible. It very quickly gets very competitive between streamer and audience. It's very good, okay? It's very good. I've watched some of my friends play in the ongoing shenanigans that come from it. Cult of the Lamb is a good game, but not the one I'm thinking of. Hi, QB, not a map game. This is King of the Castle. How are you doing? Barf barf bite bite. I like the vibe of that one. It might be fun as a community night one of these days, you know? In as few words as possible, why Minecraft boycott? Out of the loop? Okay, Minecraft owned by Microsoft. Microsoft give technology and aid to Israel. We don't like that. Free Palestine. So we're not playing Minecraft right now. So basically, specifically, there's a boycott on any like Microsoft games and like physical equipment. Don't worry about your operating system. That's a near impossible thing to boycott. But like, we're boycotting games, and yes, I already bought Minecraft. As a content creator, it would still be promoting them to publicly stream it. So I'm not doing that. Near impossible, but like, so... Hey, most of my software, like at least half of my software is Windows specific, and I don't feel like having a more scuffed setup than I already do. Can I allow the arsonist to come in the kingdom? Sure, you absolutely can. Trying to relearn how to play Germany in the Hoi 4 mod? Enjoy, enjoy. I'm doing well. I'm recovering from an illness right now. But yeah, for me, it's way easier to stay on Windows 10 than try to change to anything else, because so much of my software is dependent on Windows 10. And I don't feel like risking trying to make any kind of change. Thank you for the stretch and the hydrate, Gaffer. I appreciate it. Windows 11 sucks. Yeah, I'm not upgrading. Unless I find out that all my software is gonna break, I'm not upgrading. Alright, but yeah, no, one day I would love to play King of the Castle. I'd love to. I don't do enough community night stuff, I don't think, because I prefer just kind of sitting in the VC in the server and hanging out and chatting with you guys when it comes to any kind of community night type stuff. But maybe one of these days. Maybe one of these days. Hee 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 hee. Hee 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 hee. Been in pain since updated, just due to the fact that I can't have my taskbar on my sides alone. Oh, that sucks. Back to brain hurt. You take care, QB. Lovely to see you even for a moment. My friends are all bullying me to swap to Linux, and I simply do not want to. I have all the skills to do it, I just don't want it. I don't have the skills to do it, and I don't want to risk the scuff. I don't need to have a setup where I don't know how to fix the issues, you know? Windows also ain't doing themselves any favor. Just buy a new PC just for Windows 11, bro. Yeah, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit so much. I have a computer, to be clear, that is perfectly capable of running Windows 11. And my laptop, unfortunately, is running Windows 11 because I got this laptop after Windows 11 released. My previous laptop hit its end of its lifespan, and I ended up having to get this one. But... yeah, no. I'm not upgrading unless I have to. Running Windows 11 starting to notice some weirdo shit. Windows 11 is terrible if you are a content creator because they hide so many of the microphone settings. It's actually garbage. It is actually a horrid experience. It's bad. One sec. Where's my water bottle? Where did I put? There's my water. It was right in front of me the whole time. To be fair, Aloe, every website and service and piece of tech ever is implementing a ton of AI features, and it is horrid. It is genuinely terrifying, everything that is happening with generative AI and its inclusion in so many services and whatnot. Scary fucking times. Scary fucking times. I'm not looking forward to seeing where this shit goes. People are developing tools to debloat it. That's good at the very least. That's good at the very least. It sucks though that we need tools to do that. It really is the situation of like, God, sometimes I wish, how do I say this? Sometimes I wish that like hardware wasn't getting so good so that people creating devices would still be limited by it and not feel like they can just do whatever the hell they want. Does that make sense? Imagine how much better our software and operating systems would be if we were functioning under limitation. We're getting to a point where our hardware is so good that there's no incentive to create things that actually run efficiently or effectively. It's like, oh, well, there's a bunch of super high, good quality hardware out there now that does well beyond anything that you would ever need. What's the problem with having a ton of bloat? Fuck it. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. I'm still running a 2070 Super, which to be honest, pretty good GPU. I used to though stream off a fucking 1060. Hardly initially limited to games, been upset looking at games and stuff, look forward to, just upsetting when you basically need top of the line stuff. Exactly, because no one wants to optimize their fucking software anymore. No one wants to optimize their software anymore. Begging game devs to optimize their fucking software. So you're getting 1 petabyte of data per second when it's running. Most games are also super unoptimized for graphic cards too. Yeah. Gotta make this thing work well under its size. Time to get creative is better than, they should have gotten a better PC. Exactly! I genuinely miss the era of, like, the Game Boy, where devs were trying to pack so much information onto a cartridge that they had to devise tricks to get around the limitations. And sure, there's... It sucks that we've hit a point where no one cares about optimization anymore. You know, it just sucks that we've hit a point where no one cares about optimization anymore because what reason is there to optimize? Alright, ad's gonna be hitting in just a moment. I apologize, folks. Twitch does force me to run ads, but while the ad is running, I'm gonna be moving us into the game, alright? People who are there for Exocolonist, you need not wait much longer. You need not wait much longer. Your pleas shall finally go answered. Alright. Rest in peace to Perplexing Pool from Pikmin 2. I love that song. I need to play Pikmin 2 one day, eventually. AE, you have things to do first. You have things to do first. Okay. Now where's my controller? Wait, do I don't, wait, do I play this with controller? I think I play this with controller most of the time. Yeah, I do. As a writer, I just stopped using Microsoft out of spite for writing. Real. What are you using these days, if you don't mind me asking? I've never been super big on Microsoft. I used to use OneNote for some things just because there wasn't any good alternatives that, like, saved between devices, but then I found a way to make it work with Obsidian. It's called running a little server to literally just to share my Obsidian files between all my devices. You know, it works. It does the job. It's literally, well, what it is actually is I have a thing that like saves the file up on the cloud and then loads the like a synced version of the file between all of my devices constantly, which gets around the fact that you need a membership to, you know, use the online functionality. Hee hee hee. I don't know how computers work. Alright, is the game... Alright, we're in. Beautiful. My one complaint about this game is the fact that it does consistently shut the music off on, what's it called? Yeah, like the music gets shut off whenever you minimize, and I hate that. I hate when games do that. Hey, computers, to be honest, me too. I'm not very big on them. I'm not a very big fan, if I'm being perfectly honest. They don't like doing what I want. Oh shit, is that Raven? Is that a Raven I see? Ayo? Ayo, is that a Raven I see? Can we get a shout out, mods? Mods, can we get a shout out for Raven? Do I have to do everything myself? No, that's mean. That's mean. Oh, there is a shout out. I'm stupid. Alright. Hello, greetings from the archive, everybody. I am Archivist, your resident Yacht Enfield. I stream not commercial games and do art here on Twitch.tv. We're about to go play some I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. How are y'all doing tonight? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Hope you all are incredible. I'm here, I'm queer, and I will bite you. I'm a little bit scatterbrained at the moment because we're just now moving into the game after 2 hours of yapping, but don't worry, that's pretty normal around here. Everyone go give Raven some love. We're gonna be doing some Barotrauma on her channel, some Barotrauma RP tomorrow night at 8 p.m. EST. It'll be a great time. Can we get an Exocolonist summary on what's happened in this life so far? I would love to do that in a moment. But everyone go give some love to Raven. What were you up to? Fucking yapper over here? Yeah, I spent 2 hours just yapping. Because I'm that good. I'm that cool. What happened? Hello, pizza. Hello, everyone. Lovely to see all of the raiders from Clean Leech's end of things. It's wonderful to see. Playing a game called Sulfur. Oh yeah, you were playing that the other night, weren't you? Thank you for the hydrate, Pizza. How have you been, Pizza? I feel like I haven't seen you that much recently, or maybe I'm like blind. I could very well just be like blind and have no memory, but I feel like I haven't seen much of you recently. Oh, folks coming with the raid, if you haven't already heard, by the way, I will be partner pushing starting in August. My first stream of August will be on August 2nd, so please, from that point onwards, lurk in the stream, throw whatever support you can. I will need 75 average viewers for the entire month, and for at the very least 8 streams minimum in order to reach partner. So please, if you are able, throw your support my way. I'm very, very nervous, honestly. But I think we can make it. I think we can manage it. It would mean the world if you would be willing to throw your love and support my way during my partner push in August. So hee. Been a little busy past few days, so I haven't been here as much, but I'm back. How have you been besides the sick? I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. Very, very busy. Got back on the YouTube grind this morning, which was nice. Things have been good. Just a lot more hectic than I really know how to handle. But I mean, nothing new there. I'm always biting off more than I can chew, as you all are well aware. I'm glad that you've been, or I'm glad that you're back. I'm sorry you were a bit busy. I hope it was good busy at the very least, though. Okay, my laptop is running like a snail right now. That's mildly concerning, but we're going to ignore it. Hello, Whimsical B. How are you doing? Thank you for the text to AE Lunar. Someone call a doctor, because I'm sick as fuck. Someone call me a doctor, because I'm sick as fuck. Alright. Oh, I'm realizing I'm on the wrong scene for this game. 1 second. There we go. Much better. Go away, shithead. It is true, I do enjoy biting people. Alright, everyone, welcome on into I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. This is a wonderful game bought for me by the lovely Doc Vivi. I've been very much enjoying my time with it. Hello, Blem, how are you doing? You saw Canada? It was packed? Oh, whoa. What were you in Canada for? How are we all today? Doing good, doing good. This is I Was a Teenage Exocolonist, a wonderful game bought for me by the lovely Doc Vivi Leandra. Definitely someone worth your time and attention. She's a really cool mad scientist VTuber and a longtime buddy of the channel. This is a visual novel sorta type of game, with some card gameplay elements, and it's a little bit fucked up. The list of content warnings for this game. Oh, it's not by Vivi, it was bought for me by Vivi. Vivi paid for it. Vivi did not make this. That'd be cool as hell though. Hello, Nova Bella. Always misread that as Exorcist. Real. But this game does include such themes as children dying, animal cruelty, general bodily harm and grossness, some implied sexual content, drugs and alcohol, violence, a lot of mental health and trauma, some traumatic global events. If you want more info on any of these content warnings, I believe the list is also on the game's website, so make sure you give that a peek. Keep yourself safe. If you need to head out, no worries. Before we get into things, can I get an audio check? Is the game too loud, too quiet, anything of that sort? Blew up the colony my first playthrough. Okay, bear in mind, chat, careful on spoilers. I've only gotten one ending and it was the secret ending. My mic is not muted. Game sounds good on my end. Volume good? Shall be lurking while I draw? Hell yeah, whimsical V. We love to hear it. Clickbait. Say check. Mic check. The only ending I've gotten so far is the secret ending. So, sound good to me? Perfect. A little bit on the low side, got it. Alright. I'm always on the low side. Why the hell am I always quiet? If you eat the mic, we can hear you. What in-game year did you transcend time, by the way? I don't know, actually. One sec, can we look real quick? Okay. Glow at the age of 15, so 5 years in. Glow at the age of 15. A guy named Mike Voice. Hey, I'm checking in. Oh, wrong mic check, my bad. Because you're quiet? It's because my microphone is a fucking dynamic and I move around a lot. Alright. 9k channel points, Alloy, that is terrifying. That is genuinely terrifying. That was the earliest you could have gotten that ending, LMAO. Smiles. Smiles. In Rimworld, hunting Skara in for something polar bear during a nuclear fallout event in my colony. Hope you're enjoying, Sangeli. Lovely to see you, by the way. I can't read. I'm illiterate. Who the fuck is doing that? Which one of you? Which one of you? Building my 61 point stash for evil. Is it Icon? Is that what you're doing? Are you trying to get Icon? Only AE could get the secret ending on the first run. Hee. No, Vivi also did it. Vivi, did you also get the secret ending, like, the earliest possible opportunity? Or am I that level of insane? Okay. Vivi and I are on the same page. We have the same brain. We're the same person. Alright, chat. In any case. Let's get back into it. And let's talk a little bit about where we left off. So, thank you for the 2 cents machine. I'm gonna brag for a little bit. So far, we have successfully saved every single person who died last run. So far, we are 3 for 3 on saving the people who died. We successfully saved Professor Hal. We successfully saved Tammy, and we successfully saved Melatonin. So all of them live. We will keep this streak up. The next person we need to save is our mom. So we need to save our mom, and we need to see... I don't know if it's possible to save an enemy's brother, Calm. But, like, if it is, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. So far, we are 3 for 3 on saving people. I'm gonna remove the B from brag, so you'll become a rag. Wow, I see how it is. I almost got the secret ending first, just missed the last part of it. That's real and valid though. As far as like what we're up to in game right now, I think we're at a point where let me move my webcam so I can see what I'm doing. I'm trying to remember what we were going after. I'm trying to remember what it was we were going after. We've been trying to raise biology, seems like we've also been trying to raise reasoning. Our bravery is pretty high because we've been going out a lot. I know we need to be working on biology, animals, all of that to save our parents. But I'm trying to remember if we need to go out exhibitioning in this month. Have not found a way to save common 5 runs? Noted. Hello, Tier. Thank you for the lurk, and thank you for the lurk as well, Machine. I appreciate you both. Hit 196 dino? Yes. Hell fucking yeah. Thank you everyone who did the little combo thing. I don't really know how the combo feature works, but it does mean a lot, so I appreciate it. To upload the stream like the god of the Bible. Why you terrify me. You terrify me. Alright. I'm gonna be so real though, I don't remember what I did last month, so I don't remember what my priority is right now. Chances are I went on an expedition and then came back, which means I probably still have things I could be doing out there. But I'm trying to think what skills I should be focusing on right now. Cause where are we? We're 12, we're in our 2nd year. Also, I'm getting used to a new controller, by the way, chat. My new controller did come in, and I'm still getting used to the new button locations. Because it is a different layout than my old controller, and I'm mad about it. Calm can be saved, but not in standard gameplay. Requires clearing the game many, many times. Got it. Okay, okay, okay. So we shall not expect to save calm. I was also told, I think by Vivi, that I should probably think about befriending Mars a little bit, but also, oh, I hate her. Oh, I hate her. Wow, Mars, that's amazing. You laid on real thick how Mars is just so cool, how everything's just totally great, and how she's obviously the most important person in the colony. You're gonna start a Mars fan club in her honor. She just laughs. Nice try, Selene, but thanks for the compliments. And then she just leaves, without even offering to get you a job. Drat. Psyching up to Mars didn't work? What's next? I haven't actually asked her for what you want? You can just ask again later. She doesn't like sucking up? True, yeah, this is true. She gets a ton of development? I know she does. I know she does. What skills does she require to do things anyway? Persuasion. And I think persuasion we get via one of the classes, right? Through humanities, correct? Yeah, so we get creativity and persuasion via the humanities classes, which is good to know, actually. I understand you need to stream, but how dare you use fey magic to give up your sickness to me instead? I need to do stuff too. Suffer. Suffer, Blaze. How are you doing, Blaziken? Lovely to see you. Moving my colonist out of barracks into their own bedrooms. Congratulations, Sengheli. Congratulations. Chat, does anyone remember what we were doing last time? Because the only thing I really recall us paying attention to and really doing this playthrough was making sure no one died. That's all I can really recall. Well, I am sick, but all things considered, it's not too bad. Yay! But Archivist, are you doing crime? Of course, always. Who would I be if I wasn't doing crime? I think maybe we've definitely already done a round of expeditions, but maybe we go out, do the rest of the events out there for because you get a ton of skill points from exploring. And then we spend the rest of the month maybe doing humanities classes to try and get those up. Thank you, Gachapon, for the raid. Bark, bark, bite, bite. How was your stream? Let me give you a shout out at. Can I fucking type? You gonna rate and run, but hope you're doing well? I am doing alright. Let me make sure I give you a shout out though. Bark, 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 bark. Welcome on in, everybody. Hello, hello. I am Archivist, your resident chaotic infield. I stream not virtual games and do art here on twitch.tv because problems we can make chaos and I will bite you. We're currently playing I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. How are y'all? How are y'all? Almost died like 3 times in Zomboid. Sounds about right. Sounds like Gachapon. Everyone on my end, if you aren't already, give Gachapon some love. Wonderful Red Panda VTuber and longtime buddy. I hope you all are doing incredible. We're playing an interesting little visual novel wherein we are one of the first generation to really grow up on an alien planet. We are an exocolonist here. Also, I'm going to be partner pushing starting in August, so if you would like to support a queer disabled leftist content creator in their effort to make this a full-time thing, please do throw your support my way. It would mean a lot. Implies survival. Well played. True that, true that. Colonist? Alright, chat. Eat him. What do you mean? What did I do to deserve this? What did I do to deserve this? Don't do this to me, Riolu. Alright, we have 12 collectibles remaining for this run. So I think we are going to go out quickly and to do another little exploration run here. I think we already got the big one for this month, yes? We probably would have.
Oh shit.
Thank you, Lana the Dummy, for the follow. It's appreciated. Lovely to have you here. Sadly, I have to go to IRL time. IRL time, but add and follow for the list. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Bark, bark, bite, bite. But an AE fan, about average. I do appreciate it, genuinely. Nah, all of my chat are covered in bite marks. You'll know what you did. You know what you did, chat. You come across a cluster of mush trees. They're not fully grown yet, but they're still pretty big. It might be good to harvest them before they get all gross and mushy during the rainy season. If you were older, you could probably cut them down and get some kudos for them. Alright, what does that get us? Cool. Alright. Thank you for the hydrate aloe. You know what, just for that a squench? You know, I'll put more of the fucking squenchers packets in my water bottle. I'll do it. I'll do it. Oh, there's a Pokemon Direct happening tomorrow. There's a Pokemon Direct happening tomorrow. Which, to be honest, I'm not feeling... I'm still very on the fence about getting, like, a Switch 2 at all. And if I do, I'm not paying for it. No offense, chat. I'm very frustrated with a lot of Nintendo stuff, but I also know it would be something that would enrich and enable different types of content for me. And I do care about Pokemon. What is a Pokemon Direct? A Pokemon Direct is a live stream where they show off a bunch of news about Pokemon. So they're going to talk about upcoming games, they're going to talk about upcoming products, all sorts of things. By which I mean I'm going to put it on the throne and you fucks are going to pay for it. That's mean, I'm sorry. Got Pokemon in Search of Scarlet and Violet. Completely fair. It's still, like, one of my favorite things from my childhood. It was one of my first, like, hyperfixations, one of my first, like, big interests. But it's very hard for me to engage with these days on account of everything. That said, when the new Tomodachi Life releases, I want to stream it. Hello, Delilah, how are you doing? And I don't know how I'm gonna do that when I don't own a Switch or a Switch 2. I only have a Switch Lite. Love the creatures in Mold, hate the brand, very much so. It sucks when something you're nostalgic for turns, like, terrible and evil, you know? Alright, I have squinchers in my cup now. How are you, Delilah? Welcome on in. Electrolytes. Did you know, Buweasel? As you come to a bend in the path, movement catches the corner of your eye. There's something up on top of a nearby mushroom-capped tree. You can't tell quite what it is, but is that a person? Someone is peering over the edge of the mushroom cap. Hello, Sim. Come back to me, please. I love you. I wouldn't go that way. I wouldn't go that way if I were you. They warn playfully. They have a deep musical accent you don't recognize. A stranger, but that's impossible. I love him. I love him so much. It's the alien. I wonder if it's possible to meet him sooner if you already know about him. Probably not, but like I wanna think so. Have you considered it? Gumi. True. Thank you for the hydrates, Riolu. The silhouette gives Rose Thorn Muncher vibes. He is such it's such an interesting little alien design because it's very bird. And I'm a big bird motif enjoyer. It's very bird. Vivi, I hate the word goomer. I hate that. We'll go ahead and we'll stay and watch for a bit. There we go. We get that card, which is great. Apologies, folks. Anything I am not reading right now is stuff that we have encountered before, either in this run or previous runs. You can't meet him sooner based on memories, I don't think, but you can by failing some challenges and making him save you from certain doom. I see. Sim chose Bird Twink form and it's amusing. A Bird Twink is so good. I'm kind of Bird Twink. I'm a fox, bird, a dog, a chimera. I've got feathers in my ears. I'm kind of Bird Twink. This hop-eye is acting really strange. It won't let you pass. When you try to walk past it, it nips painfully at your heel, but when you back off, it just stops and stares at you. You sort of can, in that you can shortcut some of its events via memories. Ah, okay. Well, I kind of want to do that. Oh, I wasn't doing this with controller, I'm realizing. This explains so much, actually. I'm realizing I had a dumbass moment, chat. Oh. Wait. Chat, I'm so smart. Chat, I'm so good at video games. Chat, he's so good. Let's go. Correct. How are you, Trans Knight? Lovely to see you. Bark, bye. Let's be real. Twinks can be hot. Twinks are hot. I'm a twink and I'm hot. You would say you're krill to different. Chat, I'm so good at video games. Don't tell me I'm wrong. I'll cry. How are you, Trans Knight? Guys, Trans Knight is a wonderful buddy of mine who deserves love and support. How have you been, friend? How have you been? Also, we should at some point when we get a chance get a shout out for Vivi, not just for buying me this game, but also because she is wonderful and I appreciate her. You're wrong about nothing. So true. I need to get better because I give a lot of verbal shout outs to my friends because I get nervous about the shout out timer and like getting rated or whatnot, so I don't tend to do like the proper full shout outs for people, but let's get a proper shout out for Vivi. Let's do it. Vivi deserves it. Been good. How about you? I'm recovering from illness, but I'm doing all right. I'm recovering from illness, but I am doing all right. I'm better than I have been the past few days, which is a big win. I'm barely coughing, and I'm not running a fever anymore. Also, I edited a YouTube video for the first time, or a YouTube short rather, for the first time in like 2 weeks. Winning! Also, I'm 3 weeks on tea. Basically, a lot is happening, but I'm winning. Fear me, for I hath returned. Welcome back, Russ. We're playing the game now. Glad you're on the recovery side of it. Absolutely. How have you... I think I already asked you how you are. My brain's half here. Lovely to see you, though. I hope you had an amazing stream. It always makes me so goddamn comfy. I'm glad, Pizza. I'm happy to. Making some progress for writing? Hell yeah, we love to see it. You stop trying to get past it and just listen. Oh, you can hear little squeaking noises from nearby. It's probably warning you away from its nest. You carefully avoid the nest while speaking in soothing tones. The agitated little guardian tethers warnings at you, but eventually lets you by. Cool place led by a rad dude. I try. I feel like I can hear those 3 weeks. So I am recovering from illness right now, so I'm trying not to get too, like, hey, is my voice dropping? But I'm definitely like, hey, is my voice dropping already? Maybe, chat, what if we do listen to, like, a recording from a few weeks ago? I don't think it sounds different. I don't think it sounds different. But, like, okay, listen, for the sake of it, I know I'm sick. But let me grab something from day of. This is, I guess, technically like just before. I'm grabbing one of my shorts.
I am transgender. I've known
Why are you
that
so quiet?
in some
Speak up,
shape or
bitch.
form since I was 12. But I'm 23 now.
I'm just gonna play the file directly from my computer.
I am transgender. I've known that in some shape or form since I was 12. But I'm 23 now. And despite about a decade of trans life, I am yet to medically transition. Part of that
It's gonna be hard because I'm not hearing my voice recorded right now. There is, like, because I'm sick, the tiny part of my brain that's like, is my voice dropping yet? I don't think it is meaningfully yet, but, like, we'll see. We'll see. Perceptible, but not massive yet. Okay, perceptible is a win, though. Perceptible is a win. I've acquired dinner. What have I missed? Not too much, Plank. We're just going on an expedition right now. And apparently some people in chat think my voice has dropped a tiny bit, which is a win. I do think one really cool thing about being a content creator is that, like, transitioning for me is going to be very publicly documented. There's going to be very persistent updates and footage and whatnot. Almost immediately noticed it was deeper. Really? Okay. Okay. I'm winning. Because I haven't noticed any, like, physical signs properly yet, but I am on 3 weeks as of today. So, alright. We'll see where this continues to go. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Took about a month for another trans artist I watched to have a deeper voice, but he was using the gel. I am on a lower dose of tea because I am kind of trying to take it low and slow. So I'm taking... so initially I was doing, it was 0.1 milliliter of, I think, a 20 milligram per milliliter solution. I think. Yeah, I think that's what it is. But then I upped it to 30 last night. I did hear, Pyro, I did hear. I was talking about that in the Discord earlier, as well as earlier this stream. Reminds me of a trans meme where it goes, trans woman, one day after HRT, I thought I'd have booba by now. It does take a lot of time. What's your ideal voice AE? Just general descriptor. Have you ever watched The Lion King 2? Ahead of you, the road curves right. There's a steep hill leading off to the left. I'm hiking. Fuck you, game. No, I can't push the rock down. I want to. Alright. Kovu. Kovu from The Lion King 2. Also, like, what's his face? Tartaglia from Genshin Impact. Leave me alone. I'm valid, okay? I'm valid. I'm gonna touch a bug. I touched a bug, chat. Are you proud of me? Just do 600 shots of steroids. Now, Kovu is just such a vibe, okay? Your dad comes back from work one day looking seriously under the weather. He's pale, with deep circles under his eyes, and he keeps sneezing. It's fine, he insists. It's just all this pollen in the air. It's gunking up the old air tubes. Do you remember hay fever, Flufu? We always got it back on Earth, too. Your mom frowns and crosses her arms. We did, she agrees. So why isn't it bothering me? You're a lot tougher than me, sweet pea, your dad says, and your mom rolls her eyes. I'm sure I just have to get used to it, like you did, he continues. Maybe I'll go for a stroll outside the gates later. Really get a good lungful of the stuff. I'll feel bad for a few weeks, but after that I'll be fine. Your mom raises both eyebrows. Outside the gates. You. Your dad shrugs. Then he falls into a fit of sneezing and can't answer. Your mom directs him to go lie down on their bed. You need rest, not machismo, she scolds him. I don't have my... I cannot fake sneeze. Your dad sneezes. A macho bone in my body, foo-foo. And I have to fertilize the corn and pixie beans this week. Uh-huh, your mom grunts, and your dad pulls a handkerchief from his pocket and sneezes into it a few times. Big, yelling, honk sneezes that echo through your whole quarters. He pulls it away from his face and you can tell that something's wrong. Huh, your dad says weakly, holding the handkerchief away from his face. It's bright fuchsia pink and glittering in the light. That's weird. Then his eyes roll back into his head, his knees buckle, and your mom yells for you to call Instance. Hehehe, bug toucher. I think bugs are cool. I think bugs are cool, chat. Workshopping something in a story, the anti-hero says, don't hate certain people for where they came from, hate certain people for the corpses they stepped over on their path where it took to get where they are. I mean, I think that's pretty cool, Pyre. I think that's pretty cool. I think that's pretty cool. I like bumblebees and honeybees. I think bugs are cool, except for ants. Ants scare me. I don't like ants. I'm a bug. Am I cool? You're very cool. I wish I thought bugs were cool, but they scary. I think ants are terrifying, but these are things that we can like deconstruct. Anyway, chat, our dad's slowly dying. We gotta save him again. Chief Engineer Instance takes your dad's vitals and gives him a cursory look over, but she seems satisfied with what she sees without having to do a thorough examination. That's not your voice. The explorers have started calling this shimmer, she says, shining a light on your dad's throat. He's looking a little better, but not much. It's an airborne environmental toxin, likely in the pollen fog. You've dreamed about this. It's super duper dangerous. Your dad just gets more and more sick every year. He could die if he's not careful. There's no need to panic, Instance says dismissively. Your dad is in excellent health otherwise. Ah, right. You're only 12. You remember being older when he... The adults are so stubborn. They're not going to listen to you, and even if they did, the shimmer is still out there. You can't keep your dad inside forever. You're going to have to find the cure. You've done it before. You can do it again. Time to go see Tangent Instance in Engineering. Even after one day of bed rest, your dad is looking a lot better. He's clearly anxious to get back out in the fields. You're gonna love this new crop, Selene. It's called a pixie bean. They glow in the dark. He's already pulling on his boots. The fields look so beautiful at night. I'm happy that we finally found something that could actually grow here that isn't soy, and more soy. You don't like spiders either? Spiders, I mean, I don't like spiders. This is also true. They're also scary, but ants are the big ones. Ants are the worst. Just burn away the toxins. If only it were that easy. You give Geranium a much different voice than I expected. Really? What voice did you anticipate?
See, I already have old woman voice for other people.
You dreamed about these beans. They make people act all funny and then they get sick. Your dad laughs. Someone's been reading too many weird holo novels before bed, Selene, he says, ruffling your hair. Don't you worry about it, my little tomato. I've been studying them since we landed, including eating them. He gestures broadly at himself. Look at me. I'm in great health. Why is no one believing you? Just because they're dreams doesn't mean they're not real. Your dad is acting pretty strange, but maybe it's just the shimmer brain? You remember those pixie beans mostly affected teenagers. You wish you could remember more. You know I wouldn't lie. I don't like them either, your mom cuts in. I agree we should be trying to cultivate native crops, but something just feels off about these ones. She shudders. I can't stomach the idea of eating something that glows in the dark. Who knows what it's doing to our bodies? Your dad sighs. Outvoted, huh? He says, even though your mom's vote is the only one that counts. Your mom takes your father's hands and looks him in the eyes. Thank you for not forcing me to pull rank, she says quietly. We should still grow them, but I'm not ready to put all of our resources behind them just yet. Your dad agrees. The fields will be sowed with earth crops this year. You can't exactly remember the details, but you think it's going to help. This is the one time telling the adults about your dreams actually works. Yay! All of you are. What are we gone? What are we? I'm going to freak. I got an old hag nagging me about how septum piercings. What? Eat her, Groggy. Get a septum piercing. They're cool. I don't think I could rock one, but. Spiders scare me pretty bad for some reason. Jumping ones are like finding a very tiny cat. Valid, valid, valid. Given the physical mechanisms of bioluminescence on Earth, it makes sense to be sensitive edibility of glow-in-the-dark stuff. Nods, nods, nods. Yeah, don't. I would generally say maybe don't eat things that glow in the dark. Kind of makes sense. I will say though, it's so annoying when like someone will do a study or like they XYZ chemical that's in your food was used to turn rats glow in the dark, and then everyone freaks out. Shut up. I will say those studies are so annoying. Or rather the reaction to those studies are so annoying. Alright. You find Diz sitting in the mouth of one of the wall's drainage sewers. In wet season, excess rainwater is diverted out here so that it doesn't flood the inside walls. In the meantime, it looks like Diz has set up a little base here, with pillows and a stash of snacks. His alien communication device hisses with static. He looks up from his hollow screen as you pop your head inside the drain. Hey, Selene, he says quietly before going back to the game he'd been playing. What are you playing? You haven't heard of it, he says without looking up. I made it myself. You squeeze into the narrow drain and sit down next to Diz. On his holopod is a picture of Mars, and you watch him drag a little match from the sidebar to drop it on her face. Little animated flames wiggle all over the picture, leaving parts of it looking charred. It's pretty crude, but you think you get the point. What happened with Mars? Hello, James. Been a hot minute. How are you doing? Burp, burp, bite, bite. Food has chemicals. My glow stick tasting shall never end. Welcome on in, welcome on in. Usually chemicals responsible for bioluminescent or strong oxidizers like organic peroxides. Okay, but like the fucking backlash to the study that's like the chemical in Doritos was used to turn rats bioluminescent. Fuck that. I don't know, let me eat my Doritos. Let me eat my chips, I'm valid. Been too tired to make it a stream? No worries, it's lovely to see you again after so long. Did you hear that I'm on HRT now? It's been 3 weeks. Have you seen woolly mice? I've heard of them. I've heard about them. I'm not sure if I'm fully up to date though. Diz shrugs. Same thing that always happens, he says. He resets the game, then drags a bomb from the sidebar into the picture of Mars. It explodes and the picture disintegrates. She booked my name down for every appointment with the nano printer because she thinks my clothes are always torn up and dirty all the time, he continues. So I got in trouble for wasting resources. I tried to tell them it was her, but Mars never gets in trouble. Everyone likes her, he mumbles. But it's fine. I don't need anyone to like me. I don't care if they hate me. I hate them. Where'd you learn to do that? It's pretty simple, Diz says. The light from his holoscreen reflects in his eyes and he looks at you in the gloom. People on Earth used to make this kind of stuff all the time. And I have a lot of time to learn new things. Oh, I see. Alright, we're gonna play the game. We're gonna... No, that's... We'll do Mars. Fine, alright. We've been through this before, though. You spend a few hours letting off steam with Diz, loading different pictures of your classmates and commiserating about life in the colony. After a while, he even starts to smile a little bit. We've been through this. Alright, there we go, there we go. Eat the chemicals that make the frogs gay. So true. I'm trying to keep up when I can take a glance at things. It means a lot. I'm sorry you've been so busy and tired, but it's lovely to see you again through it all. Finally on season 2 of Amphibia, yeah, vastly different pacing. I've heard. I know I need to just force my way through it, but I'm like... I don't have time as is. We do our best, though. Maybe next time I'm looking for something to listen to while I draw. Chat, we need to turn the frogs gay. Your holopalm pulses with a message from Tange. Hello, Selene. If you're not occupied, could I ask for your assistance in the lab? Thank you in advance. Tangent. Typical Tange, but her asking for help is something so rare that you can't help but head over right away. You find her hunched over a spectrometer, taking notes on a holoscreen. Oh, you're here, she says, blinking rapidly. She looks like she's been awake for days, wrinkled, a little shiny, but with the wild-eyed look of someone who needs a cup of bluff tea. I came as soon as I could. I'm researching the shimmer, the respiratory illness some people report during pollen, she says. I'm loath to admit it, but I need your assistance. She takes 4 vials with swabs inside and puts them into your hand. I need recent saliva samples from both you and your father, she says. There must be a reason why he's so susceptible to the shimmer and you're not. You share half your genetic code with him. There must be some marker we can compare between the 2 samples. Then, she continues, pulling another vial from a rack of test tubes. Administer this to yourself, wait 3 days, and take the sample again. The test should be able to determine if anything in your body chemistry has changed. Tange looks at you very seriously, cutting through her bleary expression. There's something going on here, she whispers. Something really, really big. I've begun to realize this is about more than just curing a disease. She squeezes your hand so hard it almost hurts. Unlocking the secrets of the shimmer, who it affects and why, could lead to a greater understanding of all life on Vertumna. And knowledge. Knowledge is more than power, Selene. It's control. Okay, I'll do it. Alex Jones' worst nightmare, chap. What if I became a gay frog? Okay, chat. We've already started turning the frogs gay. We need to start turning the people into frogs. What if I'm already gay and eat the chems and then make me straight? Alex Jones made a game looks like shit. To be honest, wait, did he? I've not heard about this. What the fuck? If you were a gay frog, you'd make some riveting content. I hope I would. I try so hard, chat. Thank you, Tange says. I've been researching so hard, I think my eyes are gonna fall out of my head. And for what? Well, for the end of a debilitating disease is a pretty good reason, but Tange just shakes her head at herself before you can answer. We're at a disadvantage here, she mutters. We're fighting blind. We need to understand this planet if we're going to get it under our control. It's on Steam, New World Order Wars. That sounds terrible. What genre is it? What genre is it? What genre is this, potential thing? Not potential. Side shooter arcade-esque? That sounds terrible. Why am I half tempted to play it? Is it free? I'm not gonna do it if it costs money, but I'm tempted to look into it if it's free, just for the sake of like criticizing it. Does anyone else eat their macaroni noodles whole? How else are you supposed to eat them? Tammy is crying and trying to hide it, wiping her eye and blowing snot into her sleeve. What's the matter?
She hiccups. I watched that scary movie last night in the lounge.
You remember it. Mothra vs. Godzilla, the 2085 remake version. What year are we in this game? It's like 17 bucks. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Well, sniffling. I had a bad dream where the monsters were knocking at my bedroom window. They were trying to get in. Now I can't stop thinking about it. I miss being in space. It was so much safer there.
No, god damn it. No. I want Tammy to like me. I'm so sorry, Tammy. Oh, why am I so bad at being nice to Tammy? Why am I so bad at being nice to Tammy? Imagine if she watched Terrifier like Human Centipede. Human Centipede isn't even horrifying, it's just gross. You wave your hand in frustration and shout that we could have been killed 1,000 ways in the stratospheric. She doesn't remember the wormhole exit and how it ripped a hole. Doesn't she remember the wormhole exit and how it ripped a hole in the side of our ship? It's a near miracle we made it to Vertumna alive. She stops crying long enough to consider this, and then in a small, hopeless voice. Oh, I hadn't thought of that. She looks even more upset than before. No, Tammy, I love you. Do I have anything I can give her? Is there anything she would like? Would she like a crystal? I don't know if she's a crystal enjoyer. I don't know if she'd find crystals cool. She'd probably like the egg. Tammy wrinkles her nose as she accepts your gift, turning it over in her hands.
Oh, what is it?
She asks.
Is it a present? Thank you, I guess. That's really nice of you.
God, I'm trying. Chat, I'm trying so hard. Just give her a gun. I fucked up Tammy too. She was the first character to make me give up and reload a save. I care about her too much. I want to be friends with her. I'm trying. If we turn everyone to frogs, there won't be as many LGBTQ issues. Maybe. Hi, Jazz. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. I love the Saw franchise, actually, chat. I'm a big fan of the Saw franchise. I don't care what you guys think. I think I like the Saw franchise. I think it's a very, very fun series. It's a guilty pleasure of mine. Like, yes, the first few movies are the best and the later ones lose the plot and whatnot. It's a guilty pleasure of mine. Oh, Alloy, oh. What, Raven? Hey, did you know there's actually a con called SawCon? Did you know that that's a thing? It's not spelled like that, but there is a con called SawCon. It's Stuck at Home Con. It's an online Homestuck convention. Actually, I know some people who were involved in running it. Some long-term buddies of mine. Raven will remember this. Imagine you buy a Mega Man ticket and you get flashed by... Hey, Crocky, what the fuck? Like, I don't want to be scanned by an airport machine. That's gay. I want to be strip searched by a burly TSA agent because that's not gay. That's really funny. That's really funny. Okay, I'm gonna take your word for it on that one. I'm gonna take your word for it. I'm not even processing what you said. I'm just like, what? Okay. 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 We need to rest this month, and I wanna rest. I wanna rest with Diz, probably. Actually, how are my friendships doing? You know what? We're gonna try and make up for what we just lost with Tammy. Because I like Tammy, we're gonna try to make up for that. So we're gonna go see if we can relax in the lounge with Tammy. Yeah, get that little bit of friendship back. Alright, there we go. You heard it here, folks. That's not gay. Chat, I'm not gay. My boyfriend says to call you gay. I'm not gay. I say very into men. I'm like 90% men, 10% women. And in that case, okay, alright. How dare your boyfriend call me gay? God, fucking rude. There's nothing gay about me. Huh? What about me says I'm gay? Chat, I'm not gay, right? I'm normal. Hold this to your head now, my darling. You hear as you enter the garden looking for Cal. He'll help with— oh wait, it's probably Cal's mom, isn't it? Or Cal's parent? Hold this to your head now, my darling. You hear as you enter the garden looking for Cal. It'll help with the swelling. Cal is sitting with his mother, Auntie Tara, who kneels beside him holding an ice pack to his head. Cal's eyes are a little puffy. He rubs them and sniffs as you approach. Hello, Selene. Tira greets you with a kind smile. Don't worry. Recalcitrance just took a tumble off something he shouldn't have been climbing. Mom, Cal complains. It wasn't that bad. You gonna be okay? I'm okay, Cal reassures. Just bonked my head a little. Mom always knows how to make it better, he says with a boyish smile. Even if I'm old enough to take care of myself. My brave boy, Tira says, stroking his hair. Thanks for humoring me. She looks over to you. Don't let him show off for you, Selene. Ground-based feats of bravery only for the rest of the day. Cal whines and wrinkles his nose. Tira laughs and wraps him in a big motherly hug, rocking him back and forth. Despite his protests, Cal's eyes close in happiness. He really loves his mom. I cast gay on you. Yeah, chat. A is totally straight. Definitely not morally gray, ambiguous box. But exactly. I'm a totally straight toxic dude, bro. Chat. I'm such a toxic, horrible, cishet man, aren't I? God, aren't I like so hyper masculine and aggressive? Wow. Just look at me, chat. Look at this fucking physique right here and tell me that's not the appearance of like the toughest, most masculine dude bro of a man you've ever met. Thank you for the exercise, James. What's your request, huh? What's your request for the exercise? I'm such an alpha male, chat. Push-ups? Yeah, let's go. I'm gonna do so many push-ups. Fuck you. Why am I like this? Alright, chat. Alright. Okay, I'm normal. Hi, Kitchen Moose. How are you doing? Thank you for the exercise as well, Gun. Any particular request? Also push-ups? Alright, you get 10 push-ups, chat. It's 5 each. If he's an alpha male, then surely he can't do 500 push-ups. Please don't break me. Unfortunately for you, Russ, I'm a hell of a lightweight. I'm drunk after 2 drinks. In my defense, I'm underweight. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, 8, Are you proud of me? I believe you miscounted. It's 9 then 500. You know what? You're so right, Abbott. You're so right, Aloe. Thank you. Thank you for correcting me. Thank you. All right. You gotta inhale on the down, exhale on the up. Like, actually? Is that like a thing? Is that a thing I'm supposed to be doing? I did, many a year ago have a guy essentially teach me how to use, like, workout equipment. Unironically, oh, okay, noted, shit. I did have a guy teach me, like, how to use workout equipment and whatnot back when I was, like, 18, 19. Basically take me to a gym and teach me the basics of, like, how to work out and take care of all of that shit. A lot of it did not stick. Well done, thank you. Alright, I'm calling you out, gay boy. It's not my birthday. We've been over this. I did, okay, gun. It's 5, of any given exercise unless it's a couple exceptions, per redeem. So I did 10 push-ups, 5 for each, because you said push-ups. Unless you didn't want push-ups, then I misunderstood. Did you want something other than push-ups? Because I assumed, because you sent a message that said push-ups, that you wanted push-ups, and it's 5 per redeem. It's not my birthday. On does push-ups, yeah. Literally just on does push-ups. Alright, so I think because we need to bond a bit with our girl here, and the only way I know how to do that, like, I don't know how we bond with Mars aside of, like, getting the, I don't know how we bend with Mars aside of getting that little thing there. We say 5 of any exercise, I can make you regret that. There are a few exceptions. It does 10 pushdowns. There are a few exceptions, and I will say I reserve the right to say no to exercises because I do have a bad knee. And there are going to be days where that knee is worse than others, and if I know I'm having a bad knee day, I will not do anything that's intensive on the knee. I know my limits. So I guess we're gonna study humanities and try to get that persuasion up a little bit? I don't really know how else. Shouldn't you know Elon Musk has opened a restaurant with epic bacon? Hot take? I don't know if this is a hot take. Hot take. Bacon kind of sucks. Am I allowed to say that? Bacon kind of fucking sucks. Exercise, do 5 home runs. I know my limits, currently saying, yeah, I know my limits. I'm here because I know I can handle being here. I'm here because I know I can handle being here right now. Oh, sorry for ads, folks. Okay, I don't know how I can progress our friendship with Mars aside of just, like, getting our persuasion up, so we might have to do that. But that said, genuinely being so for real here, I don't like bacon. I don't like bacon. Hot take, I think it's has a bad texture. $3 to add epic bacon to your grilled cheese sandwich. Bacon's not even that good. Bacon's not even that good. I don't understand why people like it so much. It's got a bad texture. Like, that better be some prime fucking bacon. Fucking Elon Musk. Also, you're a self-proclaimed terrible cook and you just cited a cooking reason as the reason you don't like bacon. I have not been the only person who has ever cooked for myself. I've had bacon cooked by probably at least a dozen different people, and I've never liked it once. Epic Bacon is literally a 12-year-old reference. In my defense, I wasn't on the internet 12 years ago. Sorry for not getting the meme. In my defense, I've been on the internet for like, what, 6 years? I've had like 6 years of internet access. I'm figuring shit out as I go. Oh, got it. Elon Musk is a fucking dumbass. I just... he thinks he's the funniest person on Earth, but he does not... He thinks he's the funniest and the smartest person on Earth, but he does not know jack shit. He's not smart, he doesn't know what he's talking about, and he's just... a prick. He's just some unintelligent, annoying ass fucking prick. And yeah, you know what? This tracks. He's caught in the past. This man cannot get over shit from a decade ago. This fucking perfectly tracks for him. This perfectly tracks for him. Fuck Elon Musk. Just fuck that man. Screw that man. I have no respect for him. Welcome back from ads, everybody. Apologies, apologies. Alright, I guess we'll study humanities. Welcome, Selene. Professor Hal greets you. I hope you're all warmed up and ready to study the glorious humanities. History, literature, language, media, and philosophy. And yes, if you're lucky, we'll have a little ancient earth poetry too. He seems excited about that last bit. Tangent and Chief Engineer Instance have been hard at work on the lab trying to find a cure for the shimmer disease. I love how we immediately get interrupted by this. Hello, Big Dino. How are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Chat, I am so nervous for the partner push coming on up. Like, I don't know if we're going to be able to manage it. I don't know if we're going to be able to do it, but I'm like, rather, like, make the numbers is what I mean. But we're going to fucking try, and I'm really proud of everything we've built together already. I hope we're able to make it work. I hope we're able to make it happen. You'll be fine. Will we be able to get 75 average for a whole month? Who knows, but we'll fucking try. Alright. You come to realize you remember how to cure the shimmer. You can't tell them it comes from your dreams, but you know it because of the nightmares from your fungal topiaries. But you know the cause from your nightmares, the fungal topiaries, and you know the cure. You think you do, anyway. You offer to help and nudge the research in the right direction. Due to what looks like a series of happy accidents, you achieve a breakthrough in a matter of weeks that would have taken years. Sunlight. You try inoculators, antibiotics, antifungal creams, but what finally works is a high-intensity light treatment mimicking the full force of the sun's during dusk, coupled by an injection to increase its potency. Of course, Tange exclaims. The fungal colonizes animal life during pollen, and some succumb to it, but in the intense light of dust scourges the fungus from the survivors. It's all part of the natural cycle. The treatment works on the samples, now to test it on a subject. You know it works, test it on yourself. You already know the treatment works and is safe, but you have to test it on someone to prove it. At least this way, you look like a badass. You open a triple-locked research room and pass through an airlock. You don't have your Enviro suit on, but that's the point. You need a strong dose of this fungus in your lungs. The small room is filled with the shimmer fungus. It's growing on everything, the floor and walls, and on lumpy shapes that were some kind of biological matter once. Now it's just fungus. Violet and shiny. You breathe it deeply, marveling in the feeling of soupy, dangerous air infiltrating your body. Tange watches safely from behind thick plexiglass. You can't tell if she's jealous or impressed. Next, you slide into the light therapy machine to bask in the nice, warm glow for a while. You even have a nap. Dr. Instance takes your vitals and runs samples of your fluids through various machines. She's excruciatingly thorough, but for a few days she concludes that the treatment is a success. You still carry a high fungal load, but its effects have been nullified by the light therapy. Remarkable, Instance says, going over your findings. Now, what we have is a frontline therapy. We can begin treating the population to prevent the fungus from taking hold. She looks over at Tange. Selene's discovery will be of great help with our other research. You expect Tange might be cross that you got the credit, but she nods looking pleased. You're just thankful that no one was killed, not your father or anyone else. Your colony is safe from the Shimmer. Beautiful. Alright, so we have to worry about we do not have to worry about the rest of the stuff with the Shimmer plotline. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Hello, Shy! Bark, bark, bite, bite! Everyone, Shy is like such a cute, sweet artist. Go give love, go give love. How have you been? Bark, 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 bark. So sick right now. I'm just recovering from sickness myself. I'm so sorry you got ill. I'm so sorry you got ill. I'm recovering right now, but I'm sorry that you have gotten, like, this after me. I hope you feel better soon. But yeah, we just have to save our mother from the famine. We just have to save our mother from the famine. We've got this. Selene, can you come see me in class? Professor Hal pulls you aside in the hall. Congruence sliding along beside him. You follow him cautiously. Don't worry, he smiles. You're not in trouble. Far from it, in fact. He grabs your hand and shakes it firmly. I never thanked you for, well, saving my life, he chuckles. Professor Hal and I are very grateful for your bravery, Congruence says. Though you should have been in the crochet. Just this once, it's good you disobeyed orders. Thank you, a hero dogs. For the follow, how are you doing, bark bark bite bite? Welcome to the archive. Also made some progress towards solving the famine by preventing your dad from gambling on pixie beans. True! Oh, we're doing so well this run, chat. We're doing so well. I can't wait for it all to fall apart. I can't wait for it all to fall apart. It will eventually. Did they find the thing that attacked you? Ah, Hal looks unsure. No, but Congruence filled the engineering wing with sulfuryl fluoride for a few days, fumigating the place. Hopefully that got it, whatever it was. Hal winks. Good thing you were helping me in the classroom when the attack started, right? He laughs and leans back against his desk, inadvertently sitting on something that pops and gives off a shower of acrid smelling sparks. Whoops, he says, leaping away from his desk. Danger lurks everywhere, Selene. Keep your head on a swivel. I like how we did just get those two events back to back. Hailing from YouTube, as I'm sure many are. Lucked out when you were live while doing so. Welcome on in, lovely to see you, yeah. Honestly, the success from the video has been insane, and it's been lovely seeing people stumble on in from it. I hope you've been well. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance over on this end of things. I am primarily a Twitch streamer, but the success of my first video essay was completely unprecedented, and I'm very excited to make things in the future. I'm already working on the next video. Hello, Keezy Peasy, thank you for the hydrate. I am someone who enjoys talking about all sorts of queer, leftist, and punk issues. My goal is to be the punk VTuber, but I want to enrich people's lives, talk about these kinds of meaningful conversations, and enjoy games and vibe. We have a lot of good conversation and a lot of good chill times over here. Right now we're just playing a wonderful game by the name of I Was a Teenage Exocolonist, bought by my good friend Vivi, and we are vibing. Also, yes, I'm going to be partner pushing here on Twitch starting in August. My first stream of August will be on August 2nd, so I usually stream Mondays, Wednesdays, Saturdays, and occasionally on Thursdays or Fridays, 7 p.m. EST, so any support during the partner push would genuinely mean the world. I am definitely getting very close to partner. We've been seeing averages anywhere from like the high 50s to low 70s, with an average overall of like, I think my overall average for this month is currently 68. So we're getting really close to partner, and it would be a meaningful step towards me making content creation my full-time thing. So like, yes please, thank you. Now my chat being better at shouting the shit out than I am. Listen, I'm still getting good at the whole flexing my shit thing. But hello, Kizapizu. Sulfury fluoride is the gas typically used for fumigation IRL, by the way, so just look that up. You know what? That's so fair. That is so fair. Nothing wrong with that, though. Is that the best thing here? We could also maybe order it... No. Not like that. Okay, it's definitely better that other way. Yeah, alright. That seems to be the best. Yep, there we go. Well done on them stats, you deserve it. Little guy, but I toss raids your way. What's going on? No pressure, but it means the world. We all start somewhere. I've been a streamer for over 3 years now. I started back in March of 2022, and it's been a wild journey. I've been building this up for a long time. But I'm very, very new to YouTube, so. There are more views until 50k. Oh, are we almost at 50k on the video? Fuck yeah. Shit's been insane. Shit's been fucking insane. Like, I've been completely blown away by the success of the video. I was expecting it to get a couple thousand views, and then I'd put YouTube down until October when I was gonna do my Halloween video, while I focused on the partner push. And the universe said, hey, you're a YouTuber now. And I'm like, I'm not emotionally or mentally prepared for this. And the universe said, too bad. Suffer. But sometimes we're suffering from success, I suppose. Alright. Do I want to keep pushing humanities or persuasion? We're only getting 2 persuasion for every time we do this. We're going to do this 10 times to get what we need for Mars's event. Is that really the way to go? I think the other option with Mars is that we get on the depot. But we're going to need, what was it? Organization or toughness for that? Yeah, toughness 10 or organizing 10. Our organizing is 2, our toughness is 4. So we could try to get our toughness up. That's an option. You're a YouTuber now. Get rid of stress in bed when you, about when you're gonna get the next video done. Oh, I'm already doing that. Oh, do not get me started. I am already there. We could get a ton of toughness from this. Oh, Xenobotany Lab. Forgot about that. Thank you for the lurk, Redhead. Fall once more, battling. It's the true sleep schedule. Hang in there, Red. All the best. All the best. The YouTube gods have deemed it soon. Apparently, I'm good at talking about things. I mean, I already knew that, but apparently I'm good at talking about things. More than halfway there. Indeed, indeed, indeed. I don't know. I've always been someone who I very much enjoyed talking on more serious topics on stream. This has always been a space where we talk very openly about politics, about queer issues, about all sorts of things, because I am a hell of a yapper. I never shut my mouth. That's why we never make progress in video games. It's why I will stream games for well over 50 hours. 50? Yes, 50. Well over 50 hours. Games that should not be nearly that long. Because I enjoy talking and I have a lot to say and I enjoy the kind of meaningful conversations we have here. It's really interesting trying to distill those conversations down into a YouTube video. Apparently I'm okay at it. We're winning though, we're winning. I really appreciate all the kind words and positive feedback I've gotten on the video. I'm, again, blown away, completely shocked, and like... Listen, I'm just a guy. I'm just a critter. I'm just a critter. Happy for it, though. Could not be more happy for it. Alright. We've been through this before in our previous run. We're just going to unlock the Xenobotany Lab real quick. Does this also give us organizing? This does also give us 2 organizing. So this allows us to upgrade our organizing real quick. I don't actually know what organizing is used for. So I don't know if we want to get our toughness up or our organizing up. It might be smart to continue getting our biology up. Our toughness, though, is also a very useful trait. Give me up, Wordle. Oh no! When will the dog tags come back in staff? Or in stock, rather? I don't know. You'll have to talk to Aaron about that. Aaron is the one who runs the merch store, so that's gonna be the place to go if you are interested in getting any... I don't know how open he is to DMs about that, but he's the one who runs that. He's gonna know better than I do. Note that working the depot and delivering supplies are not the same thing, if you didn't know. So what I'm trying to do is build friendship with Mars. I'm trying to make Mars not hate me. That's my goal right now. I don't know how to do that. Fortunately for you, just a guy who resonates with money, that's probably, you know what, that's fair. That's fair. I don't know, I'm a weird leftist critter who likes talking about those things, and it's happy to see them resonate with people. How do I build friendship with Mars? Will I do that by getting involved with the depot or whatever the fuck? Is that how you do that? Honestly, it brings me so much joy whenever people like stop in because they watched the video and they're interested about what I had to say, or they thought it was worth poking over. It's really brings a smile to my face and a lot of joy to my heart that people enjoy it enough to come see what I'm like on other places. Because I'm doing my best out here. I'm doing my best out here. And clearly I'm doing something right. Just a guy rep indeed. Alright, so I guess we do need to get working at the depot. We could do that while upgrading our biology, or we could just shovel dirt for toughness. We get friendship with Cal from both of these, and they are the same stress. We get a lot of kudos from Xenobotany. We're gonna do Xenobotany. Fuck our toughness. Fuck our toughness. We're gonna do it this way. Your dad introduces you to the little lab they have set up in one of the greenhouses. It's incredible, he says, gesturing all around him. We're surrounded by alien flora, and we know practically nothing about it. What's edible? What's medicine? What can we make fibers with, or build with, or use in ways we haven't thought of yet? He beams at you. You and me, we're gonna find out, my little potato. Your dad directs you to work to a research bench. And here's where you'll be working. The bench is buried under samples and beakers and weird-looking alien sprouts. More than just a simple table, the analysis bench is covered in buttons and little holes you can put things into. You put one of the seedlings into a small slot in the table. The little door slides shut, then reopens. A loud burr noise startles you. Oh no, you broke it! Your dad laughs. Nah, just kidding. You're fine. Good instincts, kiddo. You mash all the table's buttons until, yo, kiddo. Yo, kiddo. It's congruence. The friendly ship's computer beams at you from her own hollow screen set up on the bench. Of course she's here. She's the guardian of all knowledge in the colony, after all. You wonder where she got yo from. Your dad laughs. Don't tell anyone, but congruence is the real brains of the operation, he confesses. Though it's not like it's a secret. She'll make sure we don't do anything super dangerous, which means you and I get to focus on experimentation. If you follow the rules and stick to what you already know, you won't learn anything new, so don't be afraid to try stuff. Not sure what's caffeine I'm tasting, but all energy drinks have the same subtaste, do they now? I kinda noticed the same thing. Huh. Alright, we're gonna study this mushwood. We don't really have anything else to study right now, but that's totally fine. I do think I pick up on what it is you are picking up on as well. That's interesting. Alright. Ayo. Winning. If it's caffeine. I hate the taste of caffeine. Really? Does like I wonder if that is caffeine taste or some other chemical that's very common in energy drinks. Energy drinks are full of far more than just caffeine. A lot of them also contain things like taurine. Taurine's the main one that I'm familiar with. Hello, it's Shanty. Welcome on in. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I'm sipping on an energy drink right now because my brain doesn't work right. This is how I self-medicate instead of taking Vyvanse. Maybe I should buy the 100% caffeine concentrate on Amazon and find out, hey, if you do, I want to see a video of this. Definitely a consistent taste in energy drinks, one that isn't present in black coffee. You know what? Fair point. Coffee doesn't have that taste. Neither do like caffeinated teas. It's interesting. Huh. It might be something else that's commonly in them. These guys tend to be full of a lot of different chemicals and whatnot. Which, I love chemicals. Chad, did you know that you're made of chemicals? But, you know. Have a lot of B vitamins. True. Coffee is pig. Okay, Chad, what is your favorite, like, method of caffeine delivery if you are a caffeine enjoyer? Because I'm a big enjoyer of, like, caffeine, energy drinks, tea, all of them for very different purposes. Masala chai, valid. Have not tried it myself. Heard good things. I fucking love chemicals. Put them in my body, chat. Me when I actually drink a cup of dihydrogen mobopside. Like my coffee the way I like my men in my mouth. You know what? Understandable. Have a nice day, Plink. How about gamer subs? I'm pretty sure they are still partnered with some gross people. Or isn't Gamer Subs the company that's still partnered with some very gross people? Need my morning milkshake frap with espresso. I love that for you. I love that for you. Now, see, I have become a very big energy drink person. And I think energy drinks are my preference if I want something that's extremely quick. If I just need energy extremely quick immediately. If I want a more enjoyable experience and just a lighter experience of being caffeinated, I'm going to reach for a caffeinated tea. And coffee is more of a this tastes good thing, you know? I do coffee at this point because it tastes good. I enjoy the mouth experience of drinking coffee. Tea is there because I sometimes need a smaller amount and a much like gentler feeling of being caffeinated. And then energy drinks are there to make me go. And I'm extremely sensitive to caffeine. So I started this drink about an hour into stream, and we're not even a third of the way through it. I'm extremely caffeinated right now. I love making latte art. Ooh. Low-key, I do. So I used to be a barista. Fun fact about me. I was a barista for a while. One second, I rolled over my headphone wire. And I actually do miss, like, the art of creating caffeinated beverages. I do enjoy the art form for it. I was never a coffee or even caffeine drinker whatsoever before I became a barista. I had never had coffee before. But I gained a real appreciation for the art of it while I was doing it. You weren't caffeinated enough until you start snorting caffeine powder like it's no sugar. 50 milligrams of, actually this used to be the case, it's not the case anymore, but back in the day, 50 milligrams of caffeine would cause me like caffeine overdose symptoms. I'm up to about 75 before I start having problems. So what I do is I take a 200 milligram caffeinated drink, energy drink, and it gets me through 2 days. Because I'll just slowly drink it across the course of 2 days. I'm not normal. On the occasions I want to stay up late, I've learned that I can just not take my sleep meds and be fine for a long while. This is so real, actually. Please take your meds, chat. Happy I don't have a brain like yours. I would hate not having coffee. I mean, why are you attached to coffee? Is it because of the taste or is it because of the caffeine? Because here's the thing, I'm getting the full effect of the caffeine at a much smaller amount. You love a taste of it? Okay, okay, valid in that case. Valid in that case. Anyway, it's time for the 3rd annual Vertumnolia Festival. Was searching for a job as a barista but only got IT job. The kicker with Dewey's creative writing. Oh, you poor thing. Hang in there. You gather with your family in the colony square. Everyone takes a seat as Governor Uticott approaches the stage. She folds her hands and serenely addresses the crowd. What a pleasure to address you all today as your governor, she says, looking pleased as she ever does. In under 3 years, we built a colony of which we can be truly proud. While you've suffered hardships and losses, we remain standing, as always, looking towards the future we are building together. Let us use this midsummer festival as time to reflect on our many blessings, Uticott continues. Fresh water, good food, healthy children, and a strong community. You look around at the crowd, your friends, your parents, and the other adults who have been in the background radiation of your entire life. These are the closest human beings around for light years. And they're all your family. I would like to formally recognize our youngest council member ever, Utopia, representing Expeditions. Uticott gestures for Utopia and Uncle Tonin to join her on stage. Thank you, Melatonin, for your years of service as head of Expeditions. Tonin gives Utopia's shoulder a squeeze. Utopia's been... Oh, this is Tonin, alright. Utopia's been ready for this since we landed. I'll be staying back to work in the comms from here, so I'm always a call away if you need me. Uticott invites the rest of the council to stand and be recognized among the crowd, including your mom, who huffs in annoyance. When the applause dies down, the council sits. Utopia remains standing. Actually, Auntie Uticott, y'all mind if I make a quick announcement? Uticott nods and Utopia clears her throat. I just wanted to say, thanks to y'all who are trusting me with this job, she says, her clear voice ringing out over the crowd. A cheer rises from Expeditions, and she motions for them to quiet down. Uncle Tonin's left some big shoes to fill, and, well, I'm gonna give it my best. I've been finding some mighty interesting stuff out there, she continues. As we fly further, we're seeing some kind of magnetic interference when trying to send word back to Colony Prime. But we're doing well out there, and we'll get the kinks worked out soon. She bends down to hug the governor as she leaves the stage. Thank you, Utopia, Uticott says warmly. And thank you to the rest of the council for their service. Live music starts playing, and Uticott smiles. And now, it's time for games and feasting. The crowd disperses towards the feasting table, clearing the area of chairs so the children's competitions can be held. And we go to the science fair. I hated drinking coffee, but discovered I loved the taste, and then discovered decaf. Decaf coffee is wonderful. I do give my appreciation to decaf. The Nebulor goes deep. Oh yeah, no, so I actually used to do decaf coffee because decaf coffee is still caffeinated. And caffeinated enough for me to feel it. A decaf shot of espresso has enough caffeine for me to still feel the effects of it. It's actually a little bit insane. I think it's a win though. I think it's a win. I think it makes my life a little bit easier. Chat, imagine not needing to... Actually, no, it's not that much of a flex, never mind. No, I used to, though, just avoid caffeine entirely. Now I'm like this. Alright. Yay, it's Tammy! Tangent's project involves how the Surveyor's gliders work, something to do with the materials they're made from reacting with the magnetic field of the planet, combined with solar energy collected from the wings. You tune her out, only zoning back in when Tam stumbles through one of the judge's technical questions. You catch her look of panic frustration as she realizes she doesn't know the answer. Tammy's experiment is a tray of lumpy, misshapen, half-melted marshmallows. Tammy, I love you. I love you. She says she wanted to find a vertumnant alternative to marshmallows using aquafaba instead of gelatin or eggs like they would have on Earth. She says she had a successful version, but she ate it because she was so anxious about her present. Tammy, I love you. Tammy, I love you. Alright. Tammy, why are you like this? Get that girl some help, chat. She fucking needs it. Alright, we can do this. We're getting the good cards now. Beautiful. I'm not sure if I can succeed in this actually. Crap. So that's 18 compared to 20 there. Obviously can't do anything about that. We get 22 that way though. So that's cool. That's 19. How is that only 19? What the fuck? Wait, no, that's 18. What? Oh, shit. I had a 20 in there somewhere, but I'm trying to remember what that 20 was. Because that's 18. It's fine. We'll push through and take the stress at this point. I'm fine with that. Oh, I could have done... Okay. I don't know what the better thing I could have done was then. I'm gonna be lurking. No worries, gotta enjoy your lurk. No, it's fine. I'll take the stress risk for that. We get a big stress reduction when the festival ends, I'm pretty sure. You do an egg drop experiment, taking fragile crystalline glass fruit designed 4 different ways to protect them from breaking after a long fall. 2 break, but 2 succeed. Your experiment is only a simple demonstration of physics, but the judges decide to award you for choosing something within your capabilities and doing it well. Tange is frustrated, but more at herself than you. She's not used to failure. There we go. We got our stress reduction. Beautiful. 3, 4, 5 is worth. Same color is also worth. True. We lived. Alright. So I think we're going to keep building up the organizing plus our biology in the xenobotany lab to try and get how do I say? We're gonna try and get a little bit of friendship with Mars. I think that is the move. I think that's the move for now. Hey, Squirt, your mom calls out to you. Don't you think it's time you started thinking about what you're going to do when you're older? You look at her in confusion. Isn't she always telling you to stay in school? She chuckles. You gotta think about it sometime, kid. How about you come join your folks on the farm, if you think you're up for it? I don't think I'm ready. You need to brush up on your life sciences before you're ready to become a farmer. It's a complicated job. I don't understand in this job what the point is, or in this game what the point or purpose in like picking a career is. If that locks you into anything particular, that is a concern that I have. Okay, the other thing I can try here real quick. Cause that does go a little bit higher. Okay. That's probably our best option with this then, yeah? I would assume so. Beautiful! Our extra point goes to biology instead of organizing, unfortunately, but we are upping our biology, which is very good. Gonna take us a bit to get the skills we need, but hello, Kumba Monster. Just found your video on girlhood on YouTube. Wanted to say thank you. Of course. I'm really glad that it could be helpful to you. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. I am working on my next video in the background, and it's been an honor seeing this video blow up as much as it had. I never expected it to get nearly this much attention, especially on my first ever video essay, but I'm really, really grateful that my words could impact so many people, and it's especially incredible that it coincided with starting HRT for me, you know? Today is actually my, my 3-week date for HRT. I started 3 weeks ago today, and getting to know that in these past 3 weeks, nearly 50,000 people have seen what I had to say, have been helped by it in some capacity. It really, really does mean the world. Thank you so much for stopping on in, and also, by the way, I'm partner pushing soon. Hee 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 hee. I'm partner pushing soon. Nah. I try to make a lot of very queer, leftist-orientated stuff. We do a hell lot of yapping here. I'm a little bit sick at the moment, so I'm a little bit less coherent than I might be a lot of the time, but that one commenter, oh yeah, throw it back to the one commenter who called all my interviewees, quote, trans cocks. That was very funny. Nah. Genuinely all the feedback on the video has been so heartwarming. Has genuinely... I have not felt this inspired and fulfilled in a long time. I have not felt this creatively inspired and fulfilled in a long time. Why did I almost expect 3 weeks rabies free? Yeah, guys, I got my rabies vaccine. I no longer have that's not how vaccines work or how rabies works, but chat. I don't have rabies anymore. Thank you, EP Bunny, for the follow. I appreciate it. Chat, they finally cured my rabies. Aren't you so proud? Oh, what are people's birthdays again? Is anyone's birthday known to be in dust? You're late wet. I have not figured out like anyone's birthdays yet. That's a problem. I only know the birthdays that are in wet. Okay. Very sad. Now AE is 0.5% feral, but now I can bite you and you won't die. Is that not literally how rabies specifically works? You get exposed to it, you get the vaccine before you're symptomatic, and then you're okay? I think the implication is that I would absolutely have been symptomatic with rabies given how often I bite people. That's like my entire gimmick. Cal's in dust? Ooh, okay. We could try gifting the Cal real quick to see if it does anything? I don't know what he likes aside of the eggs, though. He doesn't like the flowers. I don't know. How would he feel about the medicinal roots? Oh! Okay, it is his birthday. Cal accepts your gift with a genuine smile. Thanks for thinking of me on my birthday, Selene. So we have Cal's birthday now. Winning. Is that how rabies works? I don't know. I feel like I would definitely be symptomatic for rabies by now, though. Just being the kind of person I am. I just keep winning, chat. Rabies pride. This is true, chat. I'm so proud of having rabies. No, I'm a genuine defender of the rabies pride movement. Genuine defender of the rabies pride movement. Alright, I guess we're gonna keep doing this. One of your experiments is a little wild, and Congruence has to slam up the safety containment controls to lock you inside the lab. Scary. Luckily, it's a false alarm. Just some weird spores you accidentally unleash when you cut into a seed pod. You analyze them and determine that they don't pose the risk of geophonics. Enjoy your lurk, Avid. That's why rabbit animals bite. Chat, I'm so rabid. Chat, can you believe I have rabies? Huh. Alright, cool. It would be more surprising if you didn't. Exactly. Rabies was invented in 1862 when AE tried to bite twice at the same time. I like the implication that I'm like over 100 years old. I like the implication that I'm fucking ancient. Welcome to Early Wet. Early Wet, if I recall correctly, is Mars's birthday, yes? Early Wet. Okay, cool. So, I still don't know what gifts she likes. I've not had any luck figuring that out because she doesn't like the crystal clusters. So, we are going to give her birthday cake. A birthday cake. Icing is a little uneven, Mars notes. And there are no candles. But keep practicing and you'll improve. There we go. He could just turn into a zombie and no one would know. Just assume he's undergoing twink death. I will never undergo twink death. Fuck you. Listen, if I keep saying that I won't undergo twink death, I'll never undergo twink death. That's what I did with puberty. Genuine story, by the way. Genuine story. This is something I did not talk about in the I Don't Regret Girlhood video because I couldn't really find a place for it, but that I considered writing about. So I'm schizoaffective, and this wasn't really a schizoaffective thing, but I feel like it does kind of show the tendencies that I have. I genuinely, for years, believed that I would never undergo puberty. I genuinely, for years of my life, was like, it won't happen to me, though. Sure, that happens to everyone else. It won't happen to me, though. Like, I cannot, like, explain to you how much this was not just a, coping mechanism thing. No, I genuinely believed this. This was a genuine thing that I held on to in the back of my head for years. And like this would not have been me experiencing a schizoaffective delusion because schizoaffective disorder does not kick in until like the early 20s and whatnot. But there are a lot of examples of me when I was younger experiencing behaviors that are like psychosis adjacent. So I'm talking I was like 13 and still like, that's never gonna happen to me. It'll never happen to me. No. I'm the exception. I'm different. Unfortunately, that shit doesn't last. Shout, sometimes you're just built different. Sometimes you're just built different. Alright, we will continue researching Botany. Yo, Prince Aaron, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, folks. Let me give you a shout out at Prince Aaron. Welcome on in, everybody. Hello. I am Archivist, your resident chaotic infield. I stream not commercial games and do art here on twitch.tv. I'm here, I'm queer, I'm punk, and I will bite you. How was your stream? What were you up to? Thank you for the exercise, Darkwood Writer. Any particular requests? Get jumped? What do you mean get jumped? Huh? Everyone on my end, make sure you go give some love to Aaron. Aaron is a wonderful buddy of the channel. He is a prince of the universe. He's also a mailman. He runs my merch store. He's one of my mods. He's a good friend of mine. And a wonderful streamer in his own right. Hello, Temper Tide. Hello, Itsumi Koro. Hello, Ornithological Online. How are y'all doing tonight? You colored together? Did you have a good time? Did you have a good time? I hope y'all are doing absolutely incredible. I'm gonna do push-ups, but do breathing right? Okay. Well, you didn't redeem the exercise, so it's not your call. It's Darkwood Writer's call. Give them a sandwich. I gave her one and she didn't like it, aggressive avocado, if I recall correctly. Did not finish when it was chillin', fun? Hell yeah. That's a win. Honestly, just a stream being a good, fun, chill time can absolutely be a win some nights. Sometimes you need, like, more comfy, low-energy content. I definitely have those nights. But yeah, we're currently vibing over I Was a Teenage Exocolonist, which is a wonderful visual novel style game with some card game type mechanics. It's pretty far outside the scope of what I normally play on here. I'm normally a not quite retro streamer, as I'd like to say. I play games from the 2000s and early 2010s, but every now and then something will catch my eye or be bought for me in the case of this. Thank you so much, Vivi, because I am genuinely enjoying the hell out of this game. Hello, Astrid, as well. How are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. What's even a slow chill stream for you? It's the nights where I'm very sleepy and not talkative. No. What it is I come on here and I spend the first, like, 4 hours of stream super hyped up and in high energy, and then the last 2 hours I'm dead. Hello, new god. How are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Push-ups? Alright. My gym teacher made us do 20. Well, you're not getting 20, you're getting 5. Suffer. Anyway, I can talk to someone outside of stream because I'm really upset. Don't want to bring the mood down here. I don't know. I personally cannot offer that up. I don't know if anyone in chat would be willing to. I'm sorry you're not doing well. I hope you're able to find a space to get the comfort and support you need. I can't say that I am that space, but I hope you're okay. Oh, no. You're totally fine, Darkwood. I was being silly. I was bouncing off of you. Sorry, I was trying to be funny. Oh, Cat has returned. Welcome back, Aloes Cat. Welcome back. Alright, let me get some push-ups and let me try to breathe properly while I do them. I can't count if I do this. I think that was 2. 3, 4, and 5. Okay. Ugh. Alright, I'm normal. I'm normal. Are you struggling? I'm fine. This is- what do you mean it's funny? What do you mean? Just know usually the mood is positive here and I want to ruin- I mean, we have lots of, like, how do I say? We do have lots of intense and difficult conversations here. It's not always a positive space, but I do think it is not necessarily a space to vent, especially about things that are irrelevant. I hope you're okay, though. I hope you're okay. Just decided that I am a cat running a dog OS? Yeah, sounds about right. Sounds about right. Want to see my new shirts? Sure, feel free to drop them in the Discord. You know, see if my friends are available? No worries. Bark, bark, bite, bite. You take care, Astrid. You take care. Alright. You're pulling weeds from the garden beds when you see Cal scurrying past you, moving with a purpose. He doesn't even stop to say hello before disappearing into a barn. You slip into the barn behind Cal. You're surprised to see him kneeling on the ground, feeding leaves to a small caterpillar-like creature. It scampers around him on its 6 stumpy white feet, chirping and tittering at him. You're so surprised, actually, when you let the barn door close too loudly, and Cal's head snaps up. Selene! He gasps, trying to scoot the creature behind him. What is that thing? Cal sighs and scoops the creature up, cradling it in his arms. It immediately flips over and shows Cal its soft pink belly, begging for scritches. This is Socks, Cal says quietly. I found her cocoon in one of my first shipments of mushwood, and I named her species of dry pillar because they couldn't find anything like her in the Surveyor archives. I've been taking care of Socks for years, Cal insists. She's really sweet, I promise. I hope nobody finds out. Same here, Cal says. Do you remember Miss Manners, the mouse we found in the stratospheric? The grown-ups wouldn't let us keep her. He frowns. I wonder what happened to her in engineering. Maybe Tange knows? He places socks gently into the box and closes the lid. Go back to sleep, little buggy wuggy. He croons. Sleep tight. Oh, I'm in the middle, my bad. Actually met Socks' playthrough. I did apparently. Oh shit! Welcome on in, Neba! Bark bark bite bite! Can we get a shout out for Neba mods? Can we get a shout out from a buddy here at Neba Natsuki? Welcome on in, everybody. Hello, hello. I am Archivist, your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream not virtual games and do art here on twitch.tv. We cause problems, make chaos, and I will bite you. We're taking stream offline tonight to give the PC a break. No worries. It's lovely to see you. Hi. Folks, if you do not know Neba, Neba is a wonderful slime VTuber, a good buddy of mine, someone I've known for a hot minute now, and has been very, very helpful for me. Was very helpful for me, to me during the homelessness saga. But make sure you go give her some love. She's currently doing a big donathon, working on some moving stuff herself. So make sure you go give love. Make sure you go give love. She's an absolute sweetheart. I love her vibes and whatnot. There's a lot of time left on that timer as well, so plenty of content to be had. How was the stream? I hope it was good. Everyone who came on in, if you need some food, some water, some rest, self-care is vital, but it's a pleasure to meet you. Hello to Maddie, to that trans knight, to Crystal Flares, to everyone who came on in. Also, I should say, hey everybody, I'm gonna be partner pushing starting in August. We have been on the verge of Twitch partner for a hot minute now. So starting on August, it's actually August 2nd. My first stream of the month will be on August 2nd, but I will be partner pushing. So please, if you are able, lurk, raid, send your support in any way you can. I am very, very hopeful that we will be able to reach Twitch partner together. It would be a meaningful step towards me making a full-time career out of this. So thank you. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Hello, Tier. Hi. But I hope the stream was absolutely incredible. All my love, all my love. Neba deserves it. Neba deserves all the love. I need to throw more support your way. I was lurking most of the day, but like, I still want to send all my love to you because you've been streaming insane hours. Like, God. I know that's what a donathon looks like, but still, Jesus Christ. Wait. Thought. Chat, he has had a thought. He has composed this thing called a thought. Alright. He might be smart, chat. He might be smart. He might be intelligent, actually. He might be winning, even. Nah. Chat, I'm really lucky to know all of the cool streamer people that I do. There's so many folks that I'm really lucky to have met, to know, to engage with in some capacity. I want to give my love to all of them. AE sentient life confirmed. I am in fact sentient, whatever that may say of me. Unfortunately for you, chat, I am sentient. Ooh, collectibles respawn faster. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Alright. Beautiful. Anything new this month, or are we immediately back on the grind trying to get our organizing up? This is gonna take a while. This is going to take a hot minute. It probably would have been a lot easier and faster to go the toughness route, but like, we're already here. I don't know what organizing is used for aside of this, but like, we're already here. We're already here. And we get the friendship, well, we get the friendship with Cal either way. Good that you're sending it, because then you can give consent. Interesting reason to want your streamer to be sentient anyway. Your parents and the other colonists who were born on Earth didn't really expect to find identifiable mushrooms, plants, and animals in Vertumna. They were expecting something a little more alien. Crystal or light-based organisms, for example, relying on entirely different chemical properties than the carbon-based life forms of Earth. Not like anyone's complaining, though. The breathable atmosphere is pretty great. Need to sleep? No worries. You take care, new god. You take care. Hope to see you again sometime in the near future, alright? Thank you so much for stopping on in and saying hello. It genuinely does mean a lot. Alright, alright, alright? Self-care is vital. I will say, chat, now that people have been like, mentioning it, I am feeling, because I've been feeling this quite a bit since starting HRT, this weird feeling like my throat is bigger than it's supposed to be. Is that like a normal HRT thing? Is that a thing that testosterone does? That your throat just feels like it's way too big? Because it's just a new sensation that I assumed was part of the, you know, why do you think your voice gets deeper? Okay, I know that. I wasn't sure. I wouldn't know if I was supposed to be able to feel it happening. I wasn't sure if that was the sickness, because it's been kind of like something constantly there and that I've been aware of for the last few days. I know how, like, vocal cords work. I know that's a thing, but it's definitely been a situation of like, oh, has it been that the whole time? I thought that was just part of me being ill. Is that what that's supposed to feel like? Makes sense. Part of deeper voice is larger throat. Seems about right, honestly. I wouldn't know though. Completely fair. Hello, Nova Bella. How are you doing, Barber? Welcome in with the raid. And Zoomy, thank you for the raid. Lots of cool folks stopping on and saying hello tonight. 1 sec. I'm gonna snooze those ads real quick. You don't usually speak nasally. I mean, true as well. But anyway. Welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. Hello, folks. I am Archivist, your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream not commercial games and do art here on Twitch.tv. I'm here, I'm queer, I'm punk, and I will bite you. How was your stream? What were you up to tonight? Everyone go give some love to Zoomy. Wonderful harpy VTuber. Incredibly cute design that I've had the pleasure of drawing a few times. Go give your love. Also, everyone who came in with the raid. Hello. Hi. I am going to be partner pushing starting on August. My first stream of August will be August 2nd, so it's technically starting August 2nd, but fuck you, it's starting in August. I will be partner pushing. We have been incredibly close to hitting Twitch partner recently. We just need a little bit more of a boost to get there, so if you are able to raid, to lurk, to support in any other way, please do so. It would mean the world. This is a meaningful step towards me making it and figuring out how to make a living off of all of this as a you know, queer disabled content creator. Hello, hope you're all doing amazing. Wood Snuggle, how dare you, Pizza? Pizza, I'm biting you. Pizza, I also appreciate you, but also, I bite you. Oh wait, was that about Zoomy? Yeah, completely fair. Hello, Willow Wisp as well, lovely to see you. I do hope everyone is doing absolutely incredible. Hello, Memori Nishon.
Oh shit.
As well, thank you for that follow. I can't say words, I'm doing my best. It's lovely to see you though, Zoomy. Hope you enjoyed your Lies of P. We're currently playing I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. This is a wonderful little, sci-fi, visual novel style game with some, like, additional card type gameplay. There's a lot going on here, but it's a very good time. I definitely recommend this game. What if we fused you with the other AE? We would get AE squared. By the other AE, do you mean Icon? I feel like he's my opposite. You would get a normal guy at that point. You need to lurk, no worries. Everyone at pizza, food, some water, some rest, do what you gotta do. But you take care, Zoomy. Thank you so much for the support. It does mean a lot, as per always. You're very lovely, and I appreciate you. Hehehe. I appreciate you very much. Alright, we are going to give a gibbed to Diz. Alright, so he gets birthday gift, And then we're also gonna name one to Tange because they're twins. She will get the cake. There we go. Our friendship is looking pretty solid with both Tangent and Diz. Looking pretty good with Cal and Tammy as well. We need to work on Mars. Alright. Nice, nice, nice. 20% to target points redeemed. Terrifying. How many AEs exist? Oh, too many. Maybe before AE's voice gets too deep to do. Listen, listen. It better not happen. I'll actually be mad if that happens. Because here's the thing. And I did talk to the main person who does pay me to do this voice before I started HRT about, like, that project, though the project is actually since ended. But this voice. Hey, look ahead. Back at it again. This is a voice that I get paid to do, or that I was for a while getting paid regularly to do. It was like $50 per act for this ongoing series, and I would, you know, get a new set of lines a couple times a year. So I would get paid to do this voice, and that was actually a big fear of mine going on HRT. It still is. I do have a lot of fear about, like, losing my vocal range, because I am a classically trained singer. I have been trained to, you know, sing, and I was a mezzo-soprano. I am scared of losing my vocal range. I am very afraid, being perfectly honest, of losing elements of my vocal range. Of my voice, like, sliding down so low that I cannot do the voices that I am known to do, or that I enjoy doing for one reason or another. So I am going to try to train to maintain these, both in my speaking and my singing and all of that, but I know it's not... I am going to lose some things. I am going to lose some things no matter what I do. But it's honestly scary. As someone who has been voice acting in some capacity for 5 years, I am scared of losing some of these things that are, like, really important to me. I think that connects again back to the whole I don't regret girlhood thing, that, like, I am scared of losing touch. Part of the trans experience for me has been losing touch with and then trying to reconcile and reconnect with elements of femininity that I lost. And I think this is very connected to that notion. There's things in transitioning that I'm going to lose that I don't necessarily want to lose. That's a thing that I either need to overcome or cope with in some way. And that's, again, scary and messy. Hi, Royce. How are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. LMAO. Don't you know cats hate physical affection? But no, like, I am going to the best of my abilities, like, push my voice and keep training my voice to maintain as much of my higher register as possible, because I value having a large vocal register. And, like, the way vocal cords work, it is easier to go higher than it is to go lower. So hopefully I will be able to, you know, as my voice develops. Sorry for ads, folks. Hopefully, as my voice develops, I will have a you know, lower voice. Toma, thank you for the resub. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Hopefully, my voice will get lower, but I will still be able to train up most and maintain most of my higher register. But it is a fear. It is a fear. You take care, Neptune. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Also, I'm doing well. One sec. Royce probably can't hear me on account of ads. There we go. There we go. Thank you so much, Toma, for the fucking resub. But yeah, the hope is that I will be able to maintain as much of my higher register as possible. And I think I will be able to. Like you say, Vivi, yeah, I know a lot of folks whose, like, pre-training voices were dramatically different in sound than the, you know, voices that they have trained than post-training. And like, just being a classical singer, knowing a lot about how the voice functions, I can tell you it is way easier to train the voice upwards than to train it downwards. But it's still gonna be a bit of work and a bit scary. And that's okay. I think it is okay for transition to be something a little bit complicated and messy. This kind of shit, again, is why I released I Don't Regret Girlhood. It was so I would have the ability to express a lot of this weird, complicated, messier element of trans experience, because as much good as I know transition will bring, there are things I will lose. And it's okay to acknowledge that. It's okay to try to reconnect with some of those things as well. Hopefully, I will still find a way to be able to do this voice. Hopefully. All we can do is wait and see. To be honest though, I don't want my voice to get too deep. I want to keep twink voice. I want to keep twink voice. I want to keep twink voice. I'm probably going to have to like shift how I speak. Yo, Cass, thank you for the raid. A lot of folks throwing their hats into the ring tonight. One moment. Thank you for the raid, Dream Guardian Cass. Welcome on in, folks. Hello, hello. I am Archivist, your resident chaotic infield. I stream not commercial games and do art here on Twitch.tv. I cause problems, I commit chaos, and I will bite you. How is your stream? What were you up to? Everyone, Cass is a wonderful Dream Guardian VTuber. She's an absolute sweetheart in her own right and a long time friend of the community. Go give her some love. What were you up to tonight? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I know my voice is lovely, Pizza. You don't have to tell me. You folks wouldn't be here watching if it wasn't nice. I don't think you folks would be here if you didn't like my voice. Come on, come on. Would you? No, I hope my voice is worth it. I hope it's enjoyable. I hope it is. Deep fear mind during puberty, nods. Can you do scales and show us your range? Oh, sure, yeah. A question, what does the fox say? The fox says, fuck you. Consider the audience if you get a deep, sexy voice, though. I feel like it isn't a voice that suits me, though. I want, like, I want to stay twinkish. I want to stay twinkish. I would love to have the range. So here's my thing. Here's my thing. As my voice drops, I will probably have to shift how I talk to speak in a way that is like... Because I have intentionally trained myself to speak in a way that's a bit like... Not mask passing, but I've shifted my voice to be more androgynous, so I speak on the lower end of my register, and whatnot. I trained myself to speak in ways that were more clear and lower in my register and whatnot. I'm probably going to have to shift how I talk and undo some of that training in order to have like a day-to-day use voice that I'm a bit, you know, more identify with if my voice drops enough. But it would be nice to have the ability to, when I want, drop into a deeper, sexy voice. Like I want to have big vocal range. I do dream of having big vocal range, so I am going to keep training my voice probably in both directions as I go. Complicated question to ask given I don't have a father. I don't know how to describe that. One sec, let me hit you with the DM. Like, if I can be so real, like, okay, like, curtains half down for a moment, I speak pitch-wise lower than they do. Like, pitch-wise, I speak lower. But that's because I trained my voice down. That's because I did all of that. I don't know how to explain a side of like mild southern, but pretty standard mask. I don't know how to describe mask voices. I don't know how to put descriptors on voices in general. I don't know how to put descriptors on voices. Big boy want big vocal range? I do want big vocal range. Listen, imagine having the ability to just throw your voice around into like any presentation or gender. I love voice acting. It'd be very cool. It'd be very cool. But no. None to my knowledge are particularly deep. Yeah. I don't know, it gives pretty generic average guy voice, except mildly southern. I have a friend named Paige who can swap my voice to very deep masculine demand, and it's great. I know multiple people who can do that kind of thing, because I have a lot of folks who are very into voice training and have like really utilized that for voice acting purposes, and I want to be able to emulate that. I kind of want to do the same thing. Thank you, Sir Shabby, for the follow. I appreciate it. Congrats on not going to bed, Neptune. But like, I'm someone who does think it would be very useful, especially given I am someone who's into voice acting, to be able to throw my voice around. I've been voice acting in some capacity for 5 years now. And it's always been those voices on the higher end of my register that I'm known for doing. But having the ability to push my voice into a large range and have a bunch of stock voices throughout it, I think is something that I honestly aspire to. It's not why I'm going on HRT or anything, but like I might as well take the opportunity. I also love voice acting. Get a decent license, start streaming, go into VV and A's chats and Discord sometime. I don't know how my voice will be received. Oh, decent microphone, rather. I feel like, have you been unmuted? I feel like you've been unmuted in my VC at least once, but I can't remember. I'm gonna snuggle his tail and bite him, I swear you can try. You can try. How do I say? But yeah, I'm not good at describing voices, but the best answer I can give is that I'm pretty sure pitch-wise I speak at as or even potentially lower, just because I speak at the very lower end of my range. Thank you for the hydrate, Aloe. I appreciate it. Ah, I can't believe I put you to sleep, Kodal. How powerful am I? Alright. It is... I already gave my birthday gifts, right? I already gave my birthday gifts? Yep. You have been birthday gifted. You have been birthday gifted. I think I can actually do a thing with Cal, can't I? We're about to max out biology, aren't we? Oh, 80 or higher, so we're not quite there yet. We're really close, though. Did not redeem hydrate or to squench. I squenched. He cast an eep spell. Hee. I'm too powerful, chat. I'm too powerful. Can't do anything there. Alright. We're getting somewhere, though. We're getting somewhere. I guess we keep doing this. Oh, good night, Pyro. You take care. Best of luck with your early morning tomorrow. Best of luck. You're helping your mom repair the garden fence when you see Cal step away from the barn, carrying a blanket. You excuse yourself and follow him. Does he still have that weird pet bug? He does, in fact, still have the weird pet bug. Cal looks up at you and smiles, cradling Socks in his arms and rocking her back and forth. The little nubs of her butt seem like they're getting longer. She must be growing. I made her a little bed in that trunk over there, he says. She mostly likes to be curled up in the dark. She sleeps a lot. Socks chirps and Cal sits on the floor, letting her curl up in his lap. I've been coming in early every morning and staying late every day so she can play in the sun, he explains. That's when she's most active, but her favorite thing is laying in my lap for belly rubs. He tickles her soft tummy. Isn't that right, Socks? Who's a good dilly puller? You are. You are. Hey, Chad. Who's a good chatter? You are. You are. Need to ask you for like for a moment. How does one get involved in their local punk scene? Ooh, I was talking about this earlier. So my hack for getting involved in your local punk scene: go to a punk show. Straight up. Don't go to a big punk show though. Go to like a small to medium sized punk show. This is easiest if you are in a like city, if you're in a more urban area, but you can look up like, hey, city name, or you know, your nearest city, city name, punk scene, and it'll probably bring you to some kind of like list of the most common venues. I know for me, I looked up city name, punk scene, and I got a Reddit page that was talking about like, or Reddit thread that was talking about like the best venues for punk music. So I started looking into those venues. And what ended up actually happening for me properly though, is one of my favorite folk punk bands, Sister Wife Sex Strike, happened to be playing a show in my area. So I buy a ticket, go to that show. There were less than 30 people there. It was an incredible time. We did a little bit of moshing. And the opening act there happened to be a local band. I get talking to them. Totally not where I got my HRT, by the way. Hello, butt-faced man dude guy. Lovely to see you. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Things go well. Things go well. I mean, you don't have to get in the mosh pit to make connections at your local punk show. The point is, you go to the show, you want to, I will say, you want to look identifiable. You want to be recognizable. We don't med check until midnight, gun. We have like another 40 minutes. You want to make sure you look identifiable. You do not want to blend into the crowd. So if you are able to, look eccentric. For me, I have a battle jacket that is extremely identifiable, and I have very identifiable hair. Did I make any friends at that first show? One. I made like one connection at that first show. But I went to another show a month later. Several people at that show recognized me from the first show and came up to talk to me. I made more connections at the second show. I started walking away with people's social medias. I pay attention to, you know, what bands are these guys following, what local bands are in the area. So I start, you know, going to more small local shows. I keep going to events. People keep recognizing me. I keep building reputation. And eventually, now I'm in a situation where I've got several close friends in the local scene. I'm involved in a few local mutual aid efforts. I know people. I have reputation. It takes a lot of time. But you'll get there eventually. This is something I have built over the course of like 6 months. And it's only probably in May that I started really building, like really feeling like I was a part of things. But you will get there in time. That was fast working advice. Find a place within walking distance as punk shows. Hell yeah! Pay attention for like local bands. If you see a show with a name that catches your eye, see if they got music on Spotify or Bandcamp, and like give them a listen. You know. My other end of advice, if you're less interested in going to shows, or you're more interested in like mutual aid specifically, look into, if you're in the US, your local chapter of Punk Rock Saves Lives. See if they are looking for volunteers for any reason. See what events they're going to. You can also, if you're not in the US, or even if you're in the US, it's a great organization as well, looking to Food Not Bombs, another great mutual aid organization that runs all across the world. So that's, if you're less interested in going to shows, another great way to get involved, just getting involved directly with mutual aid. And if you go to those places, they'll probably be more aware of what other organizations are in your area or what other events are in your area. Again, it's a thing that takes time, but totally worth it. I am very happy to be someone that people like see at a show and they compliment my outfit and people regularly recognize me and stuff. It's great. But it's not gonna happen overnight, and it requires actively going out. And I'm gonna be so real, like the cure to mental illness half joke is going out and being present in your life and doing things. I am a much happier, more put together person going out to events and living. And I know that's a hard advice for a lot of people to swallow. It's not an easy thing to do all the time either. There are a lot of days where you just kind of want to stay in bed, or you don't have the energy, or you're fucking terrified. But I know personally, even on the days where I am scared to go to a show, I'm gonna have the time of my life. I'm gonna walk out of there feeling better. I'm gonna walk out of there feeling like I am a part of a community. The cure to mental illness, half joke, is living life. Going out, being connected with other people. So I definitely encourage folks, if you're interested in getting involved with punk, do it. I could go as a plague doctor, censoring enough for too much. Some people would find that cool as hell. Some people would find that cool as hell. When I say look eccentric, I just mean like be identifiable. Like I've got my battle jacket that gets me recognized very easily, and my hair that gets me recognized very easily. Which has definitely made it a lot quicker and easier to get involved. I'm also, when I'm at shows, a lot louder than I am in my day-to-day life. I will stop people to compliment their outfits. I will talk to people. I will yell across the show to tell someone that I fucking love their hair. I have a much louder presence there. So I've definitely done it more quickly than some people might, but I've also been absurdly lucky. But I also think it's a very possible thing to recreate. And I fully encourage people to, because I find so much joy in selfhood and being punk. I think Punk Plague Doctor would go hard.
Shit.
Thank you, Shira Nui, for the follow. I appreciate it. I think Punk Plague Doctor would go so hard. I do own a Plague Doctor mask. I wonder if I can put together a cool punk look based around it. I probably could. Anyway. Do you want to feed her? Cal asks. I collected a bunch of leaves for her. Here, take one. You kneel down beside them and take one of the leaves. Socks trundles from Cal's lap into your cupped hands and gingerly holds the leaf between her two front paws. She's like a tiny dinosaur caterpillar. Munch, munch, munch. Oh, ouch. Socks nipped at your finger. Her teeth are really, really sharp. You sob and hold your hand to your chest. Oh no! Cal yelps. He puts Socks back into her box and kneels down to look at your finger. She doesn't usually bite, he says. She must have been extra hungry and accidentally nibbled on your finger. Cal looks over your finger, which is bleeding sluggishly from the shallow puncture wound. I learned first aid from my mom. Let's wrap it up and tell people you banged on the door, okay? He bites his lip. If people think she's dangerous, they'll take her away. She's not dangerous. It was just an accident. Cal brushes his hand over the loose dirt and straw of the barn floor. My mom says the aliens here are dangerous, he mutters. I asked, like, in theory, if I found an alien, could I keep it as a pet? But she said I can't. Even if it's a nice alien, because of diseases and stuff. He sighs. Socks isn't sick, he insists. And she doesn't mean to hurt anybody. The other animals probably don't either. I don't do punk, I do dress like a lunatic, but could also pass for highly eccentric. Fuck yeah, we love that. We love that. I will say, for people who are not punk and are like looking for similar advice to what I'm giving here, just think about something you're interested in and start going to events based around it. Oh, you're into D&D? That's right, I know my fucking audience. Oh, you like Dungeons and Dragons or other tabletop RPGs? You probably have a local tabletop RPG store, which runs like events on a Sunday night or something. Chances are your local tabletop RPG has like some kind of open game night you can go to. Oh, you're into another genre of music? Again, local shows. There's open mic nights and poetry nights in a lot of cafes in bigger cities. Honestly, your local cafes are one of the best places to look. I'm not talking your local Starbucks, I'm talking about your local, like, local business cafes. Are very great places to go for events of any sort. What? D&D? Never heard of it. They probably have events going on at least a couple times a week. Like, get involved in your local community, do it. Also, great resource for finding things, Instagram. I've gotten a lot of use out of Instagram for finding out about more events and whatnot. We can definitely go higher than that, though. Not quite. Okay, interesting. And we're up to 14 organizing. Okay. Hopping on the MTG event at the local library. I'm hoping the MTG event at the local library opens to adults soon. I hope it does. And if it doesn't, like, go talk to them. Be like, hey, I'm an adult, but I'm interested in this event. Do you run anything like this for adults? See what they say. Maybe they're like, oh, we hadn't considered that. And you might be the reason they run it, you know? Your local library is also a great resource. Oh, hello, Sorta Lumi. Didn't see your message there. Just finished a PF game, loving my character, Ayo. I love calling out my audience. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Greetings from the archive. And ironically, my biggest surprise from mutual aid orgs was the Episcopalian church I went to. They literally do mass in their food pantry storage room. That's really funny, that too. They want more interest first when they open the adult group. Get your friends interested. Tell everyone you know. Post in the local Reddit. Like there's probably a Reddit for your city. Do it. Come on. Be the change you want to see in the world. Doing alright? How's it been so far? It's been good. Very much enjoying my time here with Exocolonist. I'm a hell of a yapper though, so I keep getting distracted. Nothing new there though. I am known to do that. I am known for nothing if not constantly not shutting the fuck up. Anyone have anything to say to me? Hey Nab, how are you? I wonder if anyone's birthday is during Glow. That'd be interesting. Alright, nothing new going on here. I'm not gonna bother our mom. We're just gonna continue doing xenobotany, I think, because I really want to get the organizing skill up. Tomorrow, a new indie game. Waited a long time for it's coming out. Get out of work early. Hell yeah! What's the game, if you don't mind me asking? Exciting as hell. Alright, we're going to keep researching xenobotany. There are only a few glowing plants in the garden, so in the dark of Glow you have to do a lot of outdoor work by lamplight. In the eerie, not light, fertile earth dirt looks the same as Vertumnum dirt. It's hard to see what you're doing. I love how specific all of the dialogue in this game really gets. It is so specific a lot of the time. That's only 14. Okay, that's 18. Alright, there we go. Under my 2? Oh, hell yeah. I've not heard of it, but I do hope you end up enjoying when you get to play. I'm excited for you. 2 data points form a line, but 3 is a pattern. The colony has been on high alert all Glow, hoping the creatures from beyond the wall don't return for a 3rd year in a row. Surveyors keep reporting that they're seeing unusual animal activity. Even the plants seem different, they say. In new tracks that must have been left by creatures larger and heavier than you've ever seen, even though the colonists drill evacuation plans. You're in engineering when you hear the sirens ring through the colony. You cover your ears again against the noise, make your way to the nearby classroom. This is one of the assembly points, so you should be safe there. But it wasn't so safe last year for Professor Howell. What if another creature gets in? You look at Professor Howell and he looks back at you. Last year you saved his life, right here. He clears his throat, visibly trying to stay calm. All right, children, he says, subconsciously touching his neck. Just remain seated. I'm certain everything will be fine. You've been told this before. As the sirens continue, you're faced with a choice. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Just in case. This game is written so well it's nearly impossible to know if an interaction was scripted or not. I love it. No, absolutely, absolutely. Like, the game is extremely well written and there's been very few, like, holes with it so far. Very few. Telling to my friends on the same city as me, I see. That is the obstacle in many a case. While Professor Hell is distracted, you crawl out from behind the table. What are you doing? Mars whispers angrily, but you ignore her. You creep along the back of the room, then quickly duck out the classroom door and sprint down the hall before anyone can chase you. You slow to a walk as you near the outer doors of engineering. Something doesn't feel right. You stop to listen to the dim emergency lighting and hear the metallic popping of something overhead. In the ventilation ducts? Your blood goes cold. Monsters. They're here. You follow the sounds to a workshop and force yourself to look up through the slots in the vent. You gasp. 2 glistening bug-like eyes peer down at you. No, 4. 6? They blink in syncopated pairs. Then you hear it, over the sirens. A soft pinging noise, halfway between a chirp and a purr. The creature skitters spider-like from one side of the vent to the other. A small furry tentacle slithers through the slat, searching for the vent release. When it can't find one, it bangs its body against the inside of the vent, denting the metal. Hee, I know what this is. I remember this. Just in case, what's that for? Oh, it was out of concern that I was gonna, like, let an NPC die. Hello, Alan. Thank you for the hydrate. How are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. It's lovely to see you. Guys, Alan is a sweetheart. Alan is adorable. How are you? I hope you've been well. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm recovering from a little bit of sickness, but doing a lot better than I have been. It's always a pleasure to see you. It's always a pleasure. I hope you've been really, really good. Wait, what did I... Oh, okay, never mind. I did what I thought I did. Sorry to hear about the sickness. Hope you get 100% soon. I hope so. I hope so. We're doing a lot better than we were before. Absolutely. Which I'm very, very grateful to say. Winning in that regard. Definitely winning in that regard. Everyone, Owlin is an absolute sweetheart. You should totally give your attention to. She just debuted a new model recently, so... Back and just found out how my Dolva's razor was. Oh, I'm so sorry, Aloe. Well, welcome back. Alright, we're winning. We're winning. Chat, we're about to get a new pet. You win it over by reading its body language and slowly building trust. It seems to want to join you, and you hope, you'll be allowed to keep it. You look the species up in your holopalm and learn that Variki, so named for the trills they make, which yours is making now, cuddling up against your leg, are neither male nor female, though they do require a mate to reproduce. So it's a they then. You decide to name them. I love Riki Tiki. I'm pretty sure Riki Tiki is what we did last time. Alright, we have Riki Tiki now. It isn't long before the sirens turn off, ringing 3 short pulses as the all-clear message flashes on your holopalm. You and the other children file out of engineering, and you head back to your quarters. Your parents will want to know that you're safe. You manage to smuggle your new pet Variki under your jacket and hide under your bed before they arrive. Pet has been acquired, chat. Your dad gives you a big hug, but your mom slumps into a seat at your small table. It looks like they were going specifically for geoponics this time, she mutters, but your dad pets your hair and shushes her. I'm sure it was just bad luck, Fliffabelle, he says. But your mom shakes her head and folds her hands in front of her mouth, staring at the porthole window at the fields. Enjoy your lurch, Crispy, and hello, Lord Mordecai. Hi. Alright, and we are now about to turn 13. We're keeping our rebellion down this time, so we will not immediately get the cutscene that we normally get for that. Looks like we're doing pretty good on things. Yeah. We're doing solid. Alright. Have a ton of little creatures? Yeah, I have 2 little pets here. I have Riki Tiki, and I have Optimus Prime. These are our little guys. I think I have more info on them in here, in our gear panel. Yep, there we go. We have our Hopeye, which is Optimus Prime, and our Variki, which is Riki Tiki, who I'm going to equip now, actually, for that bonus right there. Hehehe. Pros, smooth legs and face. Tasty blood drink. Cons, itchy. Oh, to be a creature collected by AE, some of you would like that. By the way, Owlin, I'm gonna be partner pushing soon. I don't know, you're someone who I've, like, in some capacity looked up for a long time, or looked up to for a long time now. I remember we met relatively early on in my journey here, and I watched you massively blow up and get to where you are now, and I'm like, I'm gonna be following suit soon, and I don't know, it's really exciting. So I guess I wanted to thank you for being like a cool person and an inspiration, even if we don't interact all too often. It has been an honor knowing you throughout this journey. Also, yes, no, the Hopeye is the best gear in the game. Really? Gain 1 less stress plus 1 bonus appearance. I'm pretty sure it's the Variki for the 1+ skill on challenge win, because that's definitely the one that I have been getting the most out of. I've been using a lot of the Variki here. Variki's way better? Yeah, that was my impulse, my thought. Misspoke my bad by the Variki? No, it sounds alright. Yeah. Variki, that definitely makes sense to me. I'm not going to elaborate, Neptune. I'm not going to elaborate. The garden looks deserted, which is strange. Cal's usually here taking care of the animals, or playing in the dirt, or fetching things for the adults. We spot a pair of dirt-streaked legs dangling over a piece of equipment, and she clamber up beside Cal on the sun-warmed metal. Cal's distracted by something in his hands, but he looks up as you sit down. Oh, hey Selene, he greets you. I didn't hear you, dude, sorry. Look at what Tammy gave me, he says, holding out a weirdly shaped doll with green stringy hair and lopsided eyes. She's the best, he says proudly. It's so cool that she can make stuff from what other people think is just garbo junk. He lies back against the machine and raises the doll to the sky, letting it block the sunlight from his face. Tammy's my best friend, he continues. I know we all grew up together, but like, Tammy's really special, you know? Yeah, she really is. Kyle looks pleased. I'm glad you think so. We used to play together all the time on the Stratospheric. Like, all the time. Man, I remember one time. Kyle squints into the sun and rubs his chin. Sorry, I was just... Before you got here, I was thinking about how when we were like 4 years old, I promised her that we would get married when we were old enough. Anemone teases me about it. She thinks it doesn't count because we were kids, but I keep thinking about it, you know? He looks down at the doll in his hands. It's truly ugly, but maybe that's part of its charm. What do you think, Selene? This is so cute. I do really like Cal, and I have gotten a glimpse at like his older design when he grows up, and he's nice. I like him. But also this is adorable. This is adorable. Cal smiles, and his cheeks turn a little pink. Do you really think so? Really? Oh man. He looks away from you and strokes his thumb idly over the face of the doll, where the stitching was done with a little more care. It almost looks like Tammy meant the doll to look like Cal, well, if you squint. Thanks, Selene, Cal says quietly. That means a lot. I hope she feels the same way. You and Cal spend the rest of the afternoon basking in the warm sunshine and chatting about growing up in the Stratospheric. He gets a little quiet whenever Tammy comes up again, but otherwise it's a perfectly happy day. Oh, what do you mean you're not going to elaborate? I'm not going to elaborate. I don't owe you shit. I don't owe you anything. So you entered the game so early the first time you haven't seen the adult designs. I did see one of them posted in the Discord in a meme, and I'm like, oh yeah, he's a little cute. I can see it. He's a little cute. Men. Chat. Men. Anyway. We could waste our... Because it's gonna be 3 more of these before we're... I think that's fine, actually. We can use the rest of our stress to do other stuff and then go out on an expedition once we're fully refreshed. I think that might be smart. So we will research xenobotany. Selene, can I get your help with something in the barn? Cal asks. You excuse yourself from planting and follow Cal. Something's wrong with Socks, Cal says, closing the doors behind you. She won't eat and she cries all the time. You look into Socks' crate. She's almost too big for it now, even curled up in a ball. She raises her head and peeps miserably at you, then curls even tighter, her bulbous antennae drooping. Think you're making me normal, Rampage Jester Clown. How are you doing? I'm well. Sorry for not seeing you there. Bye. Anyone have any crime suggestions for my life sentence? Gay sex. I'm doing well though, Rampage. I'm doing well. Oh yeah, what do you do if HRT changes your sexual orientation? I know that, see, I wonder how much of that is a thing of people like actually shifting of their... Okay, brain. You know, never mind. No, never mind. That counteracts a lot of other things that I say and believe. I'm not gonna, no. Alright. I know that's a thing that does happen to people. I do find it really, like, okay. I went through a whole journey when I was like 19 of recontextualizing like masculinity and femininity and whatnot in my brain because I realized I was attracted to men. Because for a long time I found it very difficult to acknowledge attraction to men because I associated masculinity so much with like having femininity forced onto me. Blah blah blah. TikTok femboys happened. It turns out I really like guys. Like, it would be really weird for that to shift. I do occasionally find women attractive. It's not as if I never find women attractive. It happens every now and then. But my taste in women is a lot more limited than my taste in men. And my taste in men has been slowly expanding over the course of the last few years in ways that terrify and confound me. I don't feel like I'm gonna have to worry about that one. I don't think I have to worry about that one. I hope not anyway. Is this gamer unhinged / pause? No, it's incredible, Neptune, it's incredible. My perspective on HRT, real sexual orientation, is that estrogen, testosterone, sex drives are really different. It means people often have completely different orientation. That's fair. That's fair. There's really a pattern to the change I've observed. So there isn't really a pattern in the changes I've observed in people I know's orientations. People become ace or stop being ace. Some people become straight or gay. Yeah. Are you into twinks or bears or both? I'm mostly into twinks, but so I started off being just into femboys, and it's slowly been expanding to contain more and more guys. We've not gotten to the point of bears, but I can stand muscle and facial hair now. We're not at bears though. Hello, Derived Knight. How are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. I kind of hope it doesn't change my sexuality. I'm very happy with where my sexuality is. I really like men. I like any man with a hint of femininity. You know? That's where I'm at. I like any man with a hint of femininity and girls that look like guys. You know? I like any man with even a hint of femininity and a masculine woman. That's where my taste is. I'm basically just a fan of androgyny, but my range with men is a lot wider. May have crashed out when I realized how much straighter HRT made me. I'm scared of that. It better not do that to me. As a bear queen to my girlfriend, I understand. I got a lot of hair. Not me then. Hello, Jordan. Hi. How are you doing? You didn't change my sexuality, it just expanded it, added things to the list that I'm a fan of. Which is completely fair. See, I've done so much deconstructing of gender to make way for my sexuality, and so much, like, I'm already sitting here sometimes like, god damn it, why am I attracted to some of the people I'm attracted to? Because my taste is a thing that has actively been developing and shifting, that I'm like, I don't know what I'll do if it starts shifting more. I can't see myself being attracted to large boobs. You know? Because that's for me the big reason why I'm not into most women, that I'm not a big boob enjoyer. I don't like them. But I like flatter chests, like small tibby is fine. You know? I'm trying to find a way to explain this that is not awkward as possible and completely failing in that regard. But that's always been a thing for me where I'm like, I'm not super into tibby. And that's the reason why, like, that's the main reason why my taste in women is a lot more limited, just that I'm not very into tibby. If it weren't for that, there would probably be a lot more women that I am into, but it's just women who are on the more androgynous and flatter end that I end up into because of that reason. What do you do? Well, life finds a way. I was only into women, and you know what? Fair. Shit's complicated and messy. I'm just like, I really like guys, and I don't want that to shift, you know? Thoughts are, isn't just feeling more comfortable with yourself, because I also did a bunch of exploring my sexuality and settled on being a lesbian, and now I'm mostly straight. I'm scared of this. I like any woman who can fight me. So real, so valid, Godel. I was only a woman a few years ago. As it turns out, discovering I'm trans and being more comfortable with myself unlocked by romanticism. Also valid, also valid. I like men who look like butch lesbians. I think that is completely valid. Butch lesbians are attractive. See, that's the thing. My taste in women is butch lesbians. I don't know what to do with that information or with that fact, but my taste in women is a butch lesbian. God damn it. Here we are. Men though. Men. Just saying, men. I think it is really funny though that, like, as a trans person who is majority into men, I've actually dated far more women than I have men. I've never actually, like, I am aromantic, and not ace at this point, and that's something that took me longer to figure out, but I've never actually dated a cis guy. I think I've done, let's see, 1 trans man, 3 non-binary people, and 4 trans women, and 1 cis woman. Yeah. I think that's correct. Off the top of my head. I don't know how I ended up here. Bear in mind, most of these relationships were between the ages of like 16 and 20. So I was still sorting a lot of shit out throughout all of this, and it was before I really figured out all the arrow stuff and had fully sorted out a lot of my interest and identity. But yeah, that's a thing. There was the long period of time before I'd really figured out, oh wait, I like men actually. You made me more okay with my sexuality. Also valid, Neptune. Also valid. She looks paler, right? Cal says, coming up beside you. And she's always sleepy and cold. I don't know what to do. She won't eat leaves anymore, or anything else I bring her. Potatoes, corn, wheat, beans. She just chews on them and spits them out. He points at the lid of the box. She's been chewing on her box too, he says. I'm worried she's going to chew her way out or escape while I'm not here. Cal rubs socks under her chin, and she barely responds to his touch. You've been outside the walls, right, Selene? Have you ever seen animals like socks? Full-grown ones? What do they eat? I'll look next time I'm surveying. Thank you, Selene, Cal says, sighing as he closes the box. I'm really worried. Perhaps she's a predator. Perhaps. This is an interesting one here. Alright, there we go. Did you feel less sick? It's almost as if he can't be stopped. I can't be stopped indeed. It's actually counterintuitive. What do you have to do for socks if you want a hint? Sure. I'll take a hint. You wake up to the sound of your parents arguing in hushed tones, clearly trying not to disturb you. You blink away the sleep from your eyes, eventually remembering. Wait, isn't today your 13th birthday? Where's your birthday cuddles? Your parents always make a big deal out of your birthday. You peek out through the privacy curtain of your bunk and listen in on their argument. You're being unreasonable, your mom says. Selene is a teenager now. You have to give him the opportunity to take calculated risks or he'll start acting out. That's just what being a teenager is. Going off into the wilderness isn't a calculated risk, your dad replies. It's too dangerous. It's weird to hear your parents arguing. If they ever disagree, they sort it out quietly or go into meditation. This time they sound really upset. It's unsettling. They glance at you. Your mom holds her hand to silence you and goes back to talking. Geranium, she grates. You've said yourself that we need every person out there surveying for edible native plants. You're even going yourself. Why not our son? Your dad flails his hands helplessly. Because Flu, he's our son. It's our responsibility to keep him safe. You're not keeping anyone safe by coddling him, your mom almost shouts. Your dad flinches in shock. Selene's survival depends on him understanding this planet we're living on. So you're not doing him or the colony any favors by pretending like that's not the case. You point out you saved Tammy's dad while sneaking out, so clearly that's proof you can handle yourself. Your dad's shoulders sag as she shakes his head. You barely even know what's out there, kiddo, he mutters. Your mom's fierce expression softens. Hey, Selene, sorry. It's your birthday today. And we're here arguing like a pair of assholes. Happy birthday. They both give you a hug. We meant to order up from the canteen and have your usual birthday breakfast, but we got to talking about how Utopia's opened up positions and expeditions for kids 13 and older. And, well, that's you now. I suppose we have to let you spread your wings someday. Your dad relents. I just feel better knowing you were safe here inside the colony walls. He gives your mom a faint smile. We decided early on to let you choose your own path. So if you want to join expeditions, we're behind you. Just be safe. Hi, Vox. Just tuning in now, here to med check and lurk. No worries. Hope you're doing alright. Go to the plains? I see. I'll go to the plains at my soonest proper opportunity then. Enjoy the lurk, Vox. I'll med check in just a little bit. The crimes are getting severe? Oh. How severe? Tammy beams when she sees you, like there's nothing better in the world than the sight of your face. Happy birthday, Selene, she exclaims. She comes in for her annual birthday hug, squeezing her arms around you and giving you a great big squeeze. Here, I got you this. I love her. 2 life sentence severe. Oh. Oof, hang in there, Neptune. That's always the struggle, but you'll get there eventually. You'll get there eventually. You need a Honkshu Mimi? You take care, Gun. Get some rest. Get some rest. Rest is important. You find your dad comparing some plant samples. When he sees you, he puts on the test tube and gives you a big hug. Kiddo, he exclaims, then kneels down to look in your eye. I've been thinking. I want to say. I'm sorry your mom and I were arguing on your birthday. We disagree sometimes, just like every couple. But it's unfair that you had to see how the soy sausage gets made. It's okay. He pats you on the shoulder. Thanks for saying so. You're a great kid. Your mom and I talked it out, he continues. We're both just really putting our everything into the farm right now, and it's making us kind of snappy. You don't have to worry about it, okay? He squeezes you in a hug. If you want to join Utopia's exploration team, just be careful. It's dangerous out there. Been doing VA in some crappy capacity for 5 years now? Same. It's just saying that the projects I think are cool are so the same projects that everyone thinks are cool. I mean, yeah, that tends to be how it goes. I'm lucky enough that I, only recently, or that I very recently got a hold of my first, professional role, although I can't speak too much on it yet. Hee. Eventually. One day I'll be able to speak on it publicly. Soon. I don't know how soon, actually. Alright. Ooh. Alright, nice. Squinch check. I do need to refill my water, but there's an ad break in like 5 minutes. I'll refill my water then, okay? I'll refill my water, and then I'll get your sippies, alright? For now, I sip on energy drink. Just a little bit. It's not my birthday. It's Celane's birthday. The squinch check has been postponed. Just a little bit. Alright. Where are we? It's not my birthday. We've been over this chat 3 streams in a row. Shut your fucking mouths, chat. We are going to take a month off to rest, relax on the walls. You've heard Security Chief Red is on the lookout for lookouts. That is, kids to chill on top of the walls all afternoon in casinos. Sounds way better than going to class. He gives you a once-over, eyes narrowed. Alright, he says. Look over there at the end of the field. What does that sign say? You can read the sign easily, it says. If you can read this, your eyesight is 20/20. Huh, what a weird sign. What does that mean? Red nods in approval. Good, you pass. Come back next month and I'll put you on the roster. Who's 24 years old today? Not me. Are we gonna do this every stream now? You know that, right? Why? Why are you people like this? Alright, so we can actually go sign up for this thing now, which is cool. Oh, I only needed 10. Why did I go get 20? Why am I like this? Chat. What's wrong with me? Good news, eh? You've hit permanent birthday meme fame level. See, the day it's my birthday, none of you were actually gonna wish me a happy birthday, and then I'll be sad. Chief Administrator Sec greets you at the depot. They look you up and down. Selene, you've never struck me as particularly responsible or organized. But children never are. What makes you think you'd be a good fit for the position of courier? You didn't realize there was going to be a job interview. But I am organized. Cleaning your bedroom once in a while isn't the same thing, Sec sneers. But lucky for you, you're the only applicant this week. You've got the job. For now, anyway. They use their elegant stylus to note this on their holopalm. Come back in a few minutes, and you can help make deliveries. Yes, there will be kudos in it for you if you do it correctly. AE, the collective consciousness of chat is to gently bully the streamer. There's nothing. Shut the fuck up. Why are you people like this? Forever young. Want to be forever. No, I don't. No, I do not. Chat, I have a very complicated relationship with my birthday. I'm not a licensed psychologist, so I cannot tell you that. Oh, I know exactly what's wrong with me, actually. I've been diagnosed with many things. Chat, do you want the full list of mental illnesses that I have? Hee. It's a very long list. Chat, did you know that I am schizoaffective? I also have BPD and HPD. I've been diagnosed with major depressive disorder, but I don't know if that one's still valid after the schizoaffective diagnosis. I've been diagnosed with both social anxiety and generalized anxiety. That's fun. I've been diagnosed with ADHD, autism. Am I missing anything? Am I missing anything? I feel like I'm missing something. Hopefully I'm not. Happy ADHD anniversary, thank you. Birthdays are celebrating the people we value. We celebrate you every day. See, yeah, complex PTSD. Complex PTSD, forgot that one. But nah. See, I actually have a very complicated relationship with my birthday wherein I do not celebrate my birthday IRL. I don't celebrate my birthday IRL, not anymore. In fact, doing it here with the community on Twitch has actually given me a space where I feel safe celebrating it at a small capacity again, but I hate celebrating my birthday, especially IRL. So you will not catch me doing any kind of IRL birthday celebrations whatsoever. I'll come on here and I'll do a tiny event around it, but that's about my comfort level with my birthday. I don't like making a big deal out of it, and me doing so on stream is a very new and tentative thing still that I'm doing. It's been very healing, but I don't like my birthday. I don't like birthdays really as a thing. I mean, I'm happy to celebrate others, but I don't like it as a thing that applies to me. Birthdays are weird. You said you have a birthday party soon with chat? My birthday's in September. Please don't celebrate my birthday every day. That isn't helpful. I like being able to have the ability to do a little celebration on my birthday with you guys, but why are y'all like this? We can trade lists then. Alright. Hello, my little tomato. Hello, my little tomato. Your dad's voice rings out across the field, hale and hearty. You don't have it in yourself to be embarrassed, not during pollen, not with the memory of him struggling to breathe so fresh in your mind. Are you coming to check on your old man? He teases you. He takes a deep breath, holds it, and lets it all out comfortably. I'm doing great. No congestion, no sneezing, and I definitely don't want to take a hike outside the walls. Your dad pulls you into a big hug, rifling your hair. He smells like sunshine and dirt and sweat, and you've never been happier to breathe it all in. He's alive. I'm proud of you, he says quietly. You can pull off miracles, kiddo. So we can go on a proper expedition now. Wait, so do we not have the ability to go on an expedition to another area yet? So we can't go to, say, like, the fields yet or anything. When do we get that ability? What year? Because we're age 13. It has to be soon, right? It has to be soon. Oh, we can survey the plains. There we go, there we go. Beautiful. That's what I'm looking for. Gonna go for dinner? No worries. You take care, Darkwood Rider. You take care. Have you ever watched Invader Zim? I have not, no. I have not watched Invader Zim. But you take care, Darkwood Rider. It's an honor to have you. A blessing, as it always is. I'm genuinely so happy to have y'all in my life, to be able to be here and entertain. I love streaming so much. It is so dear to me. And to have the opportunity to come on here as often as I do and to entertain you folks. I forgot to refill my water during the ad break. Chat. I forgot to refill my water bottle. I'll be right back. Chat, he's an idiot. Chat, point and laugh at him. Chat, point and laugh at the stream. Okay, I have water now. Chat, he's no longer dying. He's hydrated. He's hydrated now, chat. He's winning. Aren't you so proud of him? Yeah. This seems about right. Thank you for the hydrates. I appreciate it. Thank you for the hydrates. Yeah. I see how it is. I know. You want to hydrate him so bad. You want to hydrate him so bad. Chat, does it ever end? The answer is no. Okay. Thank you, chat. Thank you. Hey, you have something to tell you? Yeah, what's up? We joined the hyperspace. I have to save only occasional squinch reminders. What are you saving for? Icon or VIP? I'm broke. Congratulations. I'm proud of you. You did this. Oh, right. Thank you for the hydrate, Carolyn. It's funny to me how few people are saving for Icon, because Icon used to be like the hottest commodity that everyone was so excited about and desperate for. It's very funny to me. He's lost his status. He's no longer the new hot big thing. What is Icon? I'm so silly. Okay, so Icon is the cat boy who occasionally takes over the channel. He first took over on, what was it, April 1st of 2023. So he's been taking over my channel occasionally for over a year now. He usually takes over maybe like once a month or so, but it's been a hot minute. And he looks... Give it a second. He looks like this. He's a fucking whore. He is my opposite in every way. He is some femboy idol streamer with no morals. He has an abusive manager is the vibe that I'm getting. If I can say it so outright. He's a piece of shit and I hate him. He's a piece of shit and I hate him. I despise him. He's the one who talks like this. I think it's interesting how he's become more rare the more people who have come here. No, I'm saving for VIP. You know what? Fair. I just think it's really interesting how he's gotten less common with time. Because he was a very hot commodity for a while. People wanted him so badly. What's VIP for? It literally just puts a little badge next to your name, that's it. When you boarded the expedition's autobus this morning, you didn't know what to expect. It trundled you and the other surveyors a few clicks north to Prosaic Plains, a high flat area with cooler weather than your colony. You could barely control your excitement when you watched the landscape change, and now you're here. You're finally old enough for a real survey mission away from the colony. You greet Chief Surveyor Utopia at the depot. This here's a plasma cutter. This here's a plasma cutter, she says, handing you one. It's a tool for cutting and heating things. It needs to make a fire, cauterize a wound, boil water, and it cuts some materials pretty alright. You can use it for self-defense too, but I don't suggest it. Cool. Fire. She laughs. Cool it, sweets. This is the quiet area, and what we're doing, we're not supposed to be in danger. We're just going to be taking notes and pictures, keeping track of all the flora and fauna we see. Just don't touch anything, unless I ask you to take a sample. Everything is potentially dangerous. We don't know much about what's out there, which is why we need surveyors, even youngins like you. The Prosaic Lands are a sparse region. Like, you can zoom from the name. You can see things from a way off. Utopia sees you squinting at the horizon. And what are you gonna do if you see something coming for you? Avoid it. Good kid. Utopia approves, patting you in the back. We don't need any trouble. I have a lack of fox boys biting me. I'd love to bite you. I'd love to bite you. Should have put my second stream here, has not appeared since. Yeah, exactly. Like, he's been so rare recently. He used to appear like once a month, but no one's summoning him these days. Fair enough, I suppose, but, you know. Diz joins you. He must have come on an earlier autobus. Ah, good. You're here too, Utopia says, digging out another plascoder for Diz. You two greenhorns are with me for the foreseeable. Now, we don't gotta sniff each other's butts all the time out here, but I do expect y'all to be in yelling distance. Comms can get spotty out here. You and Diz share knowing glances. You've both been sneaking out to explore long before you were officially allowed to. Utopia also hands you a surveying drone and shows you how to launch it. It'll automatically perform local scans of wherever you go, though detailed scans still need to be done manually. When you return here to the depot, it'll upload its findings to the HoloNet. Your job is to cover ground, see what's out there, and so long as it isn't dangerous, record it. She slaps you on the back. Alright, team. Don't get yourselves killed out there, alright? Hello, Napalm Iguana. How are you doing? Lovely to see you. It's a cloudy day. You hear the clash of thunder from somewhere nearby. Loud. Sounds like it's getting closer. Suddenly, a massive, impossibly tall something punctures the low cloud and slams into the ground ahead of you. It's tall as a skyscraper and a meter wide, covered with chitinous bone like an insect. You think it might be a leg? Another crashes down, then another. The creature's body must be up in the clouds, so high you can't see anything but the legs. Alright. We've been through this before. So for those who are unaware, we're currently playing the second run of this game, our second playthrough. So we've seen a lot of this text before, and I might be skipping over things. If I do skip over things, it's because we've seen them many a time. But Dad, Exton is doing demonic rituals again. One, I'm not your father. Two, what am I supposed to do? Stop him? How do I stop them? I can't do shit. I don't know, what do you expect from me? One sec, answering a question in the Discord. I'm answering a question in the Discord real quick. There we go. Alright, sorry, I was answering a question real quick. Why was just the chaotic evil person in every stream? I don't know. What are you gonna do? Take cover? Alright. Roblox feature top tier games like Rock Incremental, Drifting on a Brick, Just a House, Femboy Tycoon, and finally, Convince the Crazy Maid to Let You Free. And they're all just like recreations of existing popular games or weird little adventures made by children. God, Roblox is such a situation. I really hate how exploitative of child labor like Roblox really is. It's very deeply uncomfortable to think about. It's very deeply uncomfortable to think about. You almost bump into Diz. He's being so still and quiet, hunched over and looking down a little knoll. He shows you and points. Don't scare them. You follow his finger and see what looks like a bush shaking violently. 2 bushes, actually, at opposite ends of a clearing. They're bush bubs, he says, fighting over territory. You look more closely through your holoculars. Oh, those boulders are alive. Apologies, folks. How do you know that? Diz shrugs. If you're quiet, you see them a lot. You watch the 2 creatures face off, rhythmically thrusting the leaves that grow out of their heads and backs. Their gangly branch-like antennae swing over their heads as they rear up to their full heights. Even from far away, they look imposing, like agile boulders. One goes, then the other. They watch each other carefully, alternating and repeating the other's motions, trying to outdo each other. Ultimately, the smaller, more graceful one seems to be declared the winner. The loser plops back down and shuffles away into the jungle, defeated. A mass of dead bushes blocks your way. They have pointy spines the sides of short swords, and they look very, very sharp. Good thing you brought a plas cutter with you. You cut a hole in the bushes and set a bunch of the surrounding forest on fire while you're at it. That'll teach those bushes to get in your way. Good night, Russ. Take care, take care, take care. Oh, rather, good night to, White Flower Black Song. I can't read. Good night, White Flower. Lovely to see you as per always. Hope to see you again sometime in the near future, alright? All the best. No, I realized that too late. I apologize. I realized that too late. You've stopped to admire the light glinting off of the water of a shallow circular lake when you notice some strange rocks near your feet. They're pink and red, bobbing in the shallow water at the shore. Alright, I know this. Don't revoke it. It's already been revoked. Or rather, you might not revoke it, but I revoked mine. Get fucked. Hey, Selene. Diz greets you cautiously as you pass on the narrow path. Hey, do you want me to show you something? Diz almost never makes overtures of friendship. Whatever it is, it must be pretty cool. You always find the coolest stuff. You follow him for nearly half an hour. A couple of times he stops to listen for something, then continues onwards, trampling through the fields of broad tufted trees and swaying antler ferns. After a while, you start to wonder if he's just lost. You're about to say something when he holds up his hand for silence and directs you to crawl under a large mushroom. On the other side, you have a view down to one of the perfectly round ponds. Digging up most of it is an enormous Xeno, its legs deep underwater. It's a balneo, Diz tells you. They live in the swamps. You don't usually see them here. This one seems totally at home. It dips its long neck and even longer mouth into the pond, sucking up water from the bottom and spewing it out of a spout at the back of its head. The spray of beautiful turquoise water sparkles in the sun. Tiny, colorful, bird-like creatures dart around it, catching the tiny fish that come spraying out. What's it doing? I think it's eating the mud, Diz says. There's something really tiny in it. You watch for a while. It sure eats a lot, he adds. Can't have my 1 a.m. run to go on your ride. You got this, you got this. Chemical weapons, but it's just estrogen, testosterone, at a gas state. I don't think it can be metabolized like that. I don't think that'll work. One of your jobs as a surveyor is to document the flora and fauna through photographs. Alright, we've got this. We've got this, chat. Consume the hormones. Life finds a way. No, it doesn't. Life certainly does not always find a way, chat. Life does not always find a way. I hate to break it to you, but it really don't. Okay. Two, three, four. Okay. Sure, we're just gonna go with it. How is... Damn, alright. Is gaseous testosterone delivered via explosive ordnance bioavailable? Probably not. I wouldn't think so. Chemical weapon, gas station, sushi. Chat, I want sushi. I should get sushi on Wednesday. Chat, should I get sushi on Wednesday? A thing with Florida is we have Publix, and in Publix you can get $5 sushis on Wednesdays. Should I get sushi on Wednesday? Should I give myself a little treat? Chad, does he deserve a little treat? I think I might deserve a little treat. I think I might deserve $5 sushi. Can I afford it? Debatable, but I might do it. You climb up a tree and get an angle from above, not disturbing your subject. It comes out great. Very avant-garde. Hello, Choco Fits. How are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Lovely to see you. The terrain here is strange. Some kind of smooth rock covered in lichens and tiny plants. It's weirdly warm and the smart snow melts when it hits it. Why are we all chaotic evil? I don't know. Y'all are however the fuck you are. Y'all aren't normal. With all the love in the world, y'all are not normal. Apologies. 2, 3, 4, 5, winning. There we go. What's normal? Fair point. Good question. Y'all are neurodivergent and valid. What the heck? So true. How are you doing today? I really hope you're well. I really, really do. Things have been a little bit hectic and all over the place, but it's wonderful to see you tonight. It's very wonderful to see you tonight. Normalcy is a ploy by the government to maintain status quo. That's one way of putting it. After cautiously walking around it for a few minutes and observing quietly, you realize the ground is alive. It's rumbling very slightly. What you thought was just rock slowly opens, and it's an eye. It stares at you dreamily, and you stare back, fascinated. It must be a very ancient creature. It's so vast it's completely emerged into the surroundings. There are even trees growing out of it. A little animal, like a moth with huge webbed feet, lands between you and the massive eye and starts preening. The eye dilates to focus on the moth. Then it slowly closes again in what you think might be contentment. After a minute, you feel a faint rumble under your feet, regular breathing in and out, snoring. You creep off the creature, careful not to wake it again. I think I'm chaotic neutral. Fair enough. You guys literally do not hold the power here. Chat, I have a gun, and by a gun I mean the ban button. I'm right. I'm correct. I'm literally correct. I'm the one with the power here, chat. I'm the one with the authority here. But then you have no viewers. Checkmate. Fair point. I'm about to partner post. You know what? Maybe I should have considered that. I bestow upon thee the beholder of all truth. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate this gift. The gun just bans you from life, so it's kind of the same thing. This is so true, though. This is so true. This is so true. Alright. No one here wants to talk to me, chat. No one here wants to talk to me. We're gonna go relax in the lounge. You look around the lounge. Some of your friends are here. Who do you hang out with? We're gonna go with Tammy this time. Tammy looks up from where she's pretending to feed a bottle to a baby doll. She spends her work hours helping out in the crochet, and she still wants to do it when she's relaxing? She must really like taking care of people. Hey, Selene, she says sweetly. Do you want to play house with me? It kind of feels like you're a little old for this, but Tammy's so earnest, and you don't want to crush her gentle spirit. You sit down and play dolls with her for a little while, like you used to when you were kids. There we go. We're gonna have a band trial? What's a band trial? I need more information. Your Honor, I was just banning him. She went straight to the stream. Oh, hi Mal. How are you doing? Burp burp bite bite. I'm sorry you can't sleep, but it's lovely to see you. I'm eating you, okay? You're getting older. It's that magical time. Oh my fucking god. Not this shit again. We're doing this. We're doing this. We're doing this. I'm gonna skip through this scene this time. I'm gonna skip through this scene this time because I don't want to read it this time. But like, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I like the later scene where they talk about it with you and an enemy, but that earlier scene is just so fucking uncomfortable. I feel like it's uncomfortable both ways. Maybe one of these days I should pick the opposite just to see what the dialogue looks like. Neptune? No. I'm tempted to delete that message. You don't hate it more than I hate it. Hello, Selene. Tammy bounds over to you. I have a present for you. She presents you with a gift. It's wrapped in homemade wrapping paper, scribbled with hearts and flowers. Open it, she says, bouncing on her toes. You open the gift and pull out a pair of gloves, knitted with a rainbow mishmash of yarn ends. The palm of one of them has been cut open and the edges expertly resewn. They're fraying. You told me once that your favorite toy is your hollow palm, and well, it's not that you can program new games for it, but I do know how to knit. Tammy beams, clearly proud of her ingenuity. I didn't want your hands to get cold, so I made a pair of gloves you could wear and still use your hollow palm. You thank Tammy for her gift, and she clasps her hands in front of her heart. I'm glad you like it, Selene. I worked really hard on it. Time to see you, adorable dog. I'm not adorable. Burp burp bite bite. Burp burp bite bite. Yeah. No. No. We're going back out to survey the plains more. I'm literally not adorable shaped. I'm shaped like a goddamn revolutionary. I don't know what you want from me. Breast growth dialogue is option the first thing I see in a game called I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. Hi, quiet Sonia. So this game right here, you are playing as, you know, a kid, part of the first people to grow up on an alien planet. And your character starts off as 10 years old and you follow them until the age of 20, so there is that awkward phase where you have to deal with puberty, and the game does address it, and I actually really applaud how this game handles like childhood in general. I really applaud how this game goes about just all of its handling of like what growing up looks like. I think it's very beautiful and incredible. But it definitely can be like uncomfortably real at times. It can definitely be a little bit uncomfortably real. So we're skipping over that particular scene this time, where your mom basically gives you the talk, but you know, you know. It's definitely a very good game, though. I've said, I absolutely adore how this game interfaces with childhood and the experience of growing up. It is definitely one of the best coming of age stories I have ever seen. So massive applause to it for that. Massive applause to it for that. I love what this game has managed in that particular capacity. But when you realize the game type is as traumatized as you are, I mean, everyone's got a little bit of trauma. One time I was playing Roblox with a friend and I found a game called Learn Rocket Science with Mark Robber, and I got really sad and I realized it wasn't clickbait. I've only played Roblox like twice ever. Also, I'm glad you like that emote, Nepom. Hehehe. Glad I am needed at work again. God, hate having just empty weeks or days. Sleep always just regulates like mad and end up feeling worse about myself. That's so fair, Mel. I wish that I could have no responsibilities aside of content sometimes. And maybe that's just because I'm very good at giving myself things to do. Maybe it's just because I'm very good at like giving myself tasks and keeping myself productive. Maybe it's because I have all of that ambition and whatnot, but like I'm so tired of being exhausted by my outside responsibilities. I'm so tired of getting home and needing to lay down for a couple hours because I'm so physically tired from my outside responsibilities, you know? I want to be able to create constantly. I want to be able to, with everything I have, be making 24/7, and I know I'm the kind of person who's capable of that. I'm someone who, how do I say, like, I have, when I am not, you know, out doing things, and when I am not having to recover because I'm a disabled person and it does take me a couple hours just to like be able to physically walk again and shit after the fact, I am constantly working on things. There are no breaks. I am jumping on projects. I am working on art, videos, all of this stuff. I wish I could dedicate more of myself to it, because it ends up working out to like I get most days 1 or 2 hours to actually work on things before I have to go to bed and do it all again. What doesn't help is that I am not needed, just get myself to draw. I see. I'm very different in that. I love coming home and being so tired I gotta lay down, so I have to make legitimate progress. I disagree. I cannot relate to that feeling. I cannot handle the level of like physical and mental exhaustion I deal with on a day-to-day basis. I hate the fact that I am so exhausted all the time. Maybe it's because I'm not passionate about anything that I'm doing out there. Not about the revolution, mind you, it's about other things. But maybe it's because I feel no passion or connection to anything that I do out there. But no, I spend 30 plus hours a week doing things completely aside of this, things that frankly don't matter to me, things that I frankly don't care about. And I come home bedridden for hours, and then I immediately have to get back up and create. You know? Do more crime, incredible idea. I wish I was the kind of person who could dedicate the whole of myself to my art, because I will be constantly doing things. I know myself well enough to know that I will be constantly doing things. Also just incredibly passionate about what I do, and you know what? So fair. I'm glad that you are in a situation where you are incredibly passionate. Why are we casting spells while A is giving a heart-to-heart reel? Hello, average gamer. How are you doing, bark bark bite bite? It's really a struggle. It's a real struggle for me to understand folks who dream of labor. I do not dream of labor. I dream of I mean, I suppose you could argue that what I do is a labor of a kind, but I dream of art. I dream of being able to dedicate myself fully to the things I love without having to deal with all of the physical and mental exhaustion of the day-to-day life, you know? I would give anything to work 24/7 at my content. No sleep, no nothing. I dream of that. I genuinely dream of that. Because I love doing this and I consider it to be far more productive and worthwhile to the world than what I do elsewhere, you know? Don't see my job as labor. You know what? That's so fair. I'm so grateful that you're in a situation where that's the case. I'm so grateful you're in a situation where that's the case. Maybe my situation would be different if that were the case for me. It isn't currently. So I dedicate the few hours I can on the days that I don't stream to working on my art and my projects. Because that's the thing that keeps me going. That's the one thing that keeps me going. See, if only that were an option, Napalm. If only that were an option. A lot of my problem comes down to being physically disabled. That, you know, I'm someone who actually, like, fun fact about me, has a lot of trouble with standing for long periods of time, but unfortunately, what are your options in the world? You gotta do what you gotta do. And I'm constantly pushing myself to my limits, trying to get by, and that sucks, and no one should have to do that. I really desperately hope that one day I'll be able to do content as my full-time, because there's so many things I could do. There's so many things I could and want to do, and that I know I love, and that I'm good at. I want to create. I want to create with the full capacity. I dream so much of the person I could be if I were uninhibited. I dream of the person I could be were I uninhibited. I'll get there someday. We have cursed you. I noticed. Become a cyborg. No, I'm not saying uninhibited by physical needs. I have no desire to, like, replace my biology. No, I'm good. I'm good with all of that. I mean, if I did not have other things eating up my time, and or was not disabled. You don't need to punch me in the heart like that. Hehehehe. I'm sick of being beholden to things that hold no meaning. I'm very sick of being beholden to things that hold no meaning. To so much of my day-to-day life being eaten up by things that do not matter, that hold no value to me or to many people at all, aside of in the service of some inaccessible filling of a void. I hate how much of my life is in service to something that holds no value. And to top it all off, it physically and mentally destroys me in a way that takes so much to recover from. Have an idea, but requires a lot of prep, run up to the woods, steal a generator, an antenna, private Wi-Fi signals to stream from. If only it were that easy. I'm quite happy where I'm at right now. Nah. I will make this my full-time thing someday. I will. I fully believe that I am capable of it, and I'm fighting actively towards it. I'll be so real, I would need to make, like, 5 to 10 times what I do off of content these days in order to make that possible, but I really want to make it possible, and I'm going to be giving it my all to make it possible. I love creating, I love streaming. I believe it is where my value and my purpose lies. And I'm not going to let that physical exhaustion caused to me by the things outside of here take that from me. Hi, Necromantic Chef. Congrats on getting the cookbook done. Guys, Necromantic Chef is about to release a cookbook, and I did art for it. The physical version is about to release very soon. He's going to be doing a subathon to celebrate starting on the 28th, and I'm going to be there that first day. So give him love. Give him your love. Cookbook soon. I did art for the cookbook. Given the choice between robot and mutated parts, will you go for mutated? I don't want to replace any part of me. I just want to like create, you know? Just want to say I want so badly for you to be able to commit heart and soul to the things you love. Gonna do my best to make sure I can help make it happen. Thank you, Neptune. There's no obligation, but thank you. Can I cook the cookbook? Probably. Bite them with magic. Necromantic Chef is a good friend of mine, though. Additional 14 hours of continuous work. I was so sleepy. Yeah, I imagine so, my guy. Good job getting it done, though. I'm so proud of you. I can confirm the cookbook is full of many good recipes and also many good arts. I did some of them. My favorite thing to do for the cookbook was the knife cutting pages, with all the instructions on how to like do knife cuts. That was such a fun page to do. That was such a fun series of illustration to do for the cookbook. I did the knife skills and the knife cuts. It was great. You spot some familiar looking fruit. Hey, you've seen this bush before. That's no rock underneath. It's all part of one creature. An arborescent photosynth, a bush bob. It pays you no mind, continuing to blend in with the rest of its surroundings like a boulder. Everyone, don't forget the Enfield friends doing partner push. I will be doing partner push, and I will be shouting the hell out of myself out on your stream, and I'm not sorry. I will be like when I'm on your stream in a couple days. I'm gonna be like, hey guys, did you know I'm partner pushing constantly, and I'm not sorry. Good, look at me getting sappy on main. I don't mind it at all, Neptune. I don't mind it at all. I'm happy to have folks in my corner. God knows I'm fighting really hard to make some incredible stuff here, so I'm fighting with everything I've got. Hey yo, big number! Not as big a number as it could have been. You shoot the bush bub and it seems to nod in your direction, indicating you can have some of its fruit. We took a little bit. We took a little fruit. Everyone advertise that you eat everything you can. Yeah, show me to your friends. Shout me out. Get your buddies to rate me during the partner push. And it can't just be like the first week of the partner push chat. This is going to be like a 2-month long affair. We need consistency. But we will get there. We will get there. But no, I'm really desperate for the day that that's going to become my full-time thing. I'm really desperate for that day, and I'm fighting very hard to make it possible. I'm someone with so much energy and passion to show. I will get there. I will. You're crossing a clearing when you hear a terrible cracking, pounding sound. The bush mob bursts through the tree line, barreling straight towards you. Whatever's making a bush mob run, you're pretty sure you don't want to be on the business end of it. This is, of course, no shame to anyone for whom, though, they do desire for labor. What do you mean by I need it, Mal? What do you mean by I need it? Good luck, you need it, not gonna lie. Like, what is the need it about? Just like, oh, I see. Sorry. I took it. I only now realized it implied threats. No, I was like, are you implying that I'm not capable? I genuinely had a moment of like, are you implying I'm not capable? No, you're totally fine. You're totally fine. Creation is their bones for real, exactly. Creation is in my soul. Creation is in my soul. The need to make is in my soul. And I will make this happen. I'm strong enough, I know. The creature pounds past you, its stone-like gorilla arms smashing the ground. It doesn't even seem to see you, just goes around you without even looking up at you. You look around, and there's no sign of whatever motivated the bushwhack to run so fast. At least that's something to be grateful about. Ooh, extra card draw, nice. Is your soul in the cookbook and on what page? Good question. Neko, what page of the cookbook is my soul on? But no, everyone make sure. You know what, I'm gonna do this. I don't do this very often. I'm gonna do it anyway. Follow him now. That's my friend. That's my friend, chat. Give him love. He deserves it. Oh, chat, you can tell that I'm starting to get sleepy. I hate that. No, not allowed. I shouldn't be allowed to get sleepy. That's the worst. I'm gonna buy a billboard to advertise AE. Ayo. Put me up there. Put me up there. You spy a creature that kind of reminds you of Cal's illicit pet, Socks. A dilly pillar, maybe, except it's huge. Really, really long. Like, as long as the stratospheric. Enormous. Could it be the same? You aren't totally sure. You watch it using your holoculars. So far in the distance, it looks like a train crawling along one of the great cliffs, along the rustling ridges of the west. It crawls down the cliff surface towards the Great Plains not far from you. We're gonna get close, fuck it. The dilly pillar totally ignores you. Up close, it seems even bigger, definitely longer than even a spaceship. It moves slowly, and you take care not to accidentally get in its way. It sniffs around the base of the cliff for a long time. The cliff is made of sparkling iridescent rock, almost the same shimmer as the dilly pillar's scales. Pretty. As you're admiring it, the dilly pillar starts to eat the rocks. It's grinding them down effortlessly with its enormous molars. When it leaves again, you fill your pockets with the strange glittery stones. Better bring these to Cal. A series of small circular pools chain together to form an impassable body of water. You don't see an obvious route through, though the path does continue off in the distance on the other side. Alright. I believe pages 4, 6, and 8, food safety. Sorry, I was being a silly necromantic. Also, congrats on almost being a 10k, Avid. We love to see it. We love to see it. They eat rocks, chat. The bug eats rocks, and you know what? Good for him. Good for him. We love a bug who eats rocks. We love a bug who eat rock. Alright. I'm realizing I don't have a whole lot of physical cards in my deck, do I? Damn. Alright. That's fine. Oh, wait. Where are you getting that +1 from? Where are you getting that from? No one here's whatever, I don't care enough. Why are you like this sometimes, game? Cool. There's a narrow place where two pools meet that you can leap over. These little ponds look too small to house anything really dangerous, you hope. You approach the water's edge. Leap of faith. You make it over the narrow gap. Nice. You feel empowered. Let's see if we can get to the proper event. Oh, I think we're actually almost to the proper event for this area. Right up here, yeah? Beautiful. You hear Diz shouting from nearby to come quick and look at this. You meet up with Diz on a curiously clean part of the path. There's no twigs, pebbles, bits of grass, or the ubiquitous Dorbs moth scales that litter this area. It almost looks like it's been swept clean. And there, in the middle of a perfect circle, 3 meters wide, is what it can only describe as a shrine. A hollow, waist-height structure made from twigs and packed spark snow forms the centerpiece, and around it are deliberately spaced piles of colorful fruit, flowers, and glittering stones like an offering. You don't think even Diz is weird enough to make something like this. It's creepy as hell. It gives you the spooks just standing near it. Thank you for the hydrate, I appreciate it. You try to get inside the structure for a closer look. It's almost big enough for you to crouch inside, but not quite. You accidentally hit it and the whole thing collapses on top of you. As you dig your way out, feeling a little bad and also oddly relieved to have destroyed it, you do find a neat crystal. You show it to Diz, but he just rolls his eyes. Fun fact, 100% of people die, not me though. Nah, I'll die someday. I know me being the fey beast I am functionally immortal and whatnot, but I don't think that's gonna last. I don't think I'd want it to anyway. Hehehehe. Oh, hello. There's not much to find out here, but the peaceful atmosphere is great for contemplation. You find a particularly beautiful plateau where you can see the plain spread out before you like a picnic blanket, round lakes dotting the land like glittering mirrors of sky. Diz is scouting further ahead. He's eager to find some adventure. Oh, nice. Okay, so we can try and get a couple extra things done while we're here. You stop to watch a herd of shaggy, purple-furred animals slowly meander down a slope. You've never seen them before. Listen, two. Would it be better just to have straight 2s or to have the 4 here? Okay, so wait, is it the 4 better? Okay, no, the straight 2s is better. Nice is nice is nice. All right, 2. I'm normal. Definitely not the best thing we could have put together, but I'm tired. Hey, I cast 2. Yeah, chat. Sometimes you just gotta cast the spell 2. You know, 2. The creature's fur is like grass, so they must be a kind of photosynth, an animal that gets part of their energy from the sun. They couldn't be arborescent photosynths, bushbubs, because they've got branches growing out of their heads and backs. You check your survey journal. It says bushbubs are common here, but they're smaller, solitary creatures. So nope. They're too small to be Beneal photosynths, who usually don't leave the water. You found a new species. Maybe, that would be cool. You decided to name them just in case. You look at them through your holoculars at maximum zoom. You can kind of make out that they have super long jaws like an underbite. You name the species There we go. Important news, yes, Aloe. Drips of spark snow make this area hard to pass through. Your feet keep sinking into it and you have to work to get them free with every step. The only way forward here is through an especially deep area. You make a snow buddy, or at least we try. The tiny blue crystals don't back together very well and the stuff quickly melts just from the heat of your body. The acid snow gives you a hot, scratchy rash between your fingers. You probably should have worn gloves. You appraise your lumpy snow buddy. It looks a little sad. Maybe it just needs accessories? With some twigs and grass and a weird kind of jelly you find seeping into the ground, you give your buddy antlers and fur. It looks kind of like a snow bush bub. And with that chat, we complete this month. We get a new perk, more collectibles as well. Alright, but I think that chat might be the point, if y'all are okay with it, that we start to close out for the night. Just because I'm still a little bit under the weather and I want to make sure I get some proper time to rest. I honestly am tempted to go longer and feel well enough to go longer, but I don't want to punish tomorrow me, especially when we've got the barrow trauma happening tomorrow. So, I think to respect the fact that I know I'm still sick, we're gonna start closing out. So I'm gonna make a new save for 7/22. Stream and 7/22. There we go. Did I do that right? Alright. Beautiful. Never asked, did my Rickroll from the rice cooker get you? I don't think I got Rickrolled, unless I missed something. But I appreciate it so much. Jesus Christ. Alright. I love y'all's spells. Sorry to end so soon, or so suddenly. Are you looking for his health? Oh, it's for barotrauma? Fuck you. Fuck you, actually. Who makes you think you can speak to me like that? What do you mean you're casting exercise? I'm about to end stream. Average gamer, give your request. I'm doing it after I end. What's your request? Huh? What's your request? Push-ups? Alright, I'll get them, like, while I'm raiding out, alright? I'm gonna go find someone to raid first, and then I'll do them. How dare you, average gamer? How dare you? But while I'm doing that, hey folks, I will next be live, on Wednesday here on my channel, but tomorrow night at 8 p.m. EST, I will be doing some barotrauma RP with my buddies. It'll be a good time. I love doing barotrauma RP with them. It's genuinely so much fun. If I don't see you then, I hope to see you again sometime in the near future. Alright? Who do I want to throw my folks at tonight? That is, in fact, the question. We could say hi to Seahorse. I'm kind of tempted to say hi to Seahorse. Let me look at Seahorse. What's Seahorse up to? Doing some retro stuff? Yeah, let's go say hi to the last Seahorse. Alright. Like I said, I will be here on Wednesday, and we will be doing barotrauma RP tomorrow night at 8 p.m. EST. But it's been wonderful having you here, as per always. Thank you everyone for joining us. Hello, you sound so tired. I'm very sick, Kibby. I'm a little bit sick, but I'm getting better. But we're gonna say hi to Seahorse. Hopefully by Wednesday I will no longer be sick, rather. But lovely to see you guys. I'm eating you. Hello and goodbye. You take care, Kibby. Hello and goodbye. I'm gonna get those push-ups while y'all raid out. Make sure you give Seahorse love on my behalf. They're genuinely so cool. Alright, push-up time, chat. Push-up time. It's push-up time. He's push-upping. He's pushing his ups, whatever the hell that means. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't care about the breathing method, it didn't help. I do what I want. Signing off from